We are live. We are going to be live. Everyone, welcome to the Crypto Kingdom. This is London. We have had a great day. We're going to plug into the charts here just in 1 second. Let's go ahead and turn that on just a second for everyone to kind of get involved, to kind of reorient themselves. We've had some big market action, guys. Pay attention. This is kind of the technical channel. We have different levels of membership. You guys know about that. We have people involved at kind of base camp level, just I say the foundation of the channel definitely is Dogecoin, guys. As we look at Dogecoin today, it held up phenomenally well. Bitcoin took a big spill. We talked about that yesterday. We talked about the fact that Bitcoin was likely to go ahead and move to the downside. We did discuss that, and it looked like indeed, guys, indeed, it went ahead and moved to the downside. As we consider the difference now, a lot of you have been paying attention to what has been going on in the community against, let's say, against Elon on behalf of a lot of these Bitcoin maximalists. And guys, we've been talking about it heavily over the last few days. You guys have heard me discuss it heavily in terms of trying to defend Elon, and it looks like they have just gotten nasty. And it's a shame to see. I'm glad that none of us, or at least I'm going to say this, I'm glad that we are defending Elon. That's very clear. That is our intention, and we will continue to do that. We think that he is a great leader for the crypto space and for Dogecoin and for our community. So we'll continue to do that, and we hope that you guys will join us in continuing to support Elon. He has a great mind and a great presence that we believe really exceeds, excels far in advance of some of these maximalists that are out there. There's nothing wrong with Bitcoin. There's nothing wrong with the whole idea of a decentralized exchange, a store of value, etc. But we've gotten real deep and heavy kind of into that commentary. So as we look at, and that's all to the purpose, or with the purpose in mind of just supporting Elon. So let's give a big shout out, give a like. Everyone just like the video. Let's do that on behalf of our community for Elon. Just go ahead and touch that, and we want to show him in this video how much we appreciate him, because he's really taking a lot of flack. And as is, I think, Tesla right now, a lot of people abandoning Tesla, and we want to know, and in terms of the community, we want you guys to know we definitely support Dogecoin. We 100% amidst kind of the strife in the market, amidst the fallout of Bitcoin, everything else that's happening, Bitcoin is falling down kind of severely, guys. It's at about 45,000. The next levels below that are really low, guys. So in terms of how it could recover, that's fine. But what we know is that Dogecoin is essentially holding very strong, guys. It's holding very strong. We anticipate that can continue. We discussed this yesterday in depth. So as you guys are looking at your holdings in Dogecoin, guys, we'll just say that there's probably a lot of animosity right now from the Bitcoin crowd, from the big guys, the institutional guys against Elon. And guys, Elon's about ready to get off the bus with Bitcoin. He has essentially said that in his tweets. I won't speak for him, but what did he say? Kind of indeed. Essentially, like if these guys want to play around, Tesla can drop all of their Bitcoin, and we can go full force, full throttle for Dogecoin. So that's phenomenal news. Congratulations to all of you who are holding tight, who are doing well in terms of the entirety of your just kind of your market presence. You guys seem to have the right approach. I'm glad that you guys have been tuning in here to the channel, and it's just nice to have you here. Everybody hit the like button. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we have 33 people here in here. Hit the like button, so that we know that you are actually here and not a robot in terms of what's going on. We'd like to see those likes for Elon today. We're going to push that today. The other thing we're going to show you guys, as Dogecoin has held, you all who are interested in VIP, guys, check this out. We had a phenomenal day as we held strong. You guys know the VIP, they like to trade, right? Heavily, they like to trade. As this has held up beautifully, okay, this most recent kind of price frequency here, I want to let you guys know. What did I tell the VIP this morning? Well, I let the VIP know about Numerai, okay? I let them know about Numerai, and I said, you know what? I really like this price action. By the way, I think it could kind of use some accumulation in here. And guys, you ran to the upside while everything else is falling, okay? I did bring you the information. Look at this, NMR, Numerai, golden pocket, right? And let me get back to that. Numerai golden pocket, that went out 4 hours ago before the price action, before it went to the upside. I got it it directly to the VIPs. So if you guys are interested in making great trades, again, it's not financial advice. It's clearly not that, but it is interesting nonetheless that after I sent that, the guys were able to rocket up to a new all-time high on Numerai, and it was just a quick trade. Also delivered some information on Harmony One, guys, and I think on the Harmony One crew, once I had let that information, it just looked good. It just looked good. So I let you know that did look good. While you're holding Dogecoin and doing well, I let you know that Harmony One also looked like it was doing well. So it went up, and I think there was a gain of somewhere around 10 to 15% on Harmony One. Numerai hit in between 20 and 30%. Multiple trades, doing very well. Some of you guys hit that. Some of you guys are just holding tight with Doge. So those of you who are holding tight with Doge, that's great. We like to find additional trades. We're constantly scouring. We want to know what it is that we can get involved in from the market perspective. And that's just I guess if I were to vouch for the VIPs, I could say I just see them doing that all the time. And it's really exciting to see them engaged in that level of just, kind of, they're into like market dominance, if I could say that. They want to literally just tear the market apart and do everything they can do. So, and do only good. I mean, just we really enjoy, this that market dynamic. What we're going to state is that definitely we are going to reach this goal. We have a goal of 100 VIP members. Currently, you see at the top left of your screen, guys, at the top left of your screen, you see we have 62 VIP members. Those are 62 traders, guys, that you guys literally can go into the back doors of. And I know you guys hear this all the time. We're really excited. We just hammer through. While everything's down, it's good that Doge is holding. We have people in VIP who literally just cleaned house. They did very well today, guys. So that's the dynamic that we're putting together. That's what I'm excited about being able to bring you. And just in terms of, I facilitate the technology. It's real kind of easy that I can facilitate the group, but no one at all can tell me or anybody else that, well, this is just whatever. No. This is not, this is some kind of, not really going on, guys. It's going on every day. This NMR Golden Pocket incoming now. Hello, heads up 4 hours ago. Yeah, that was before what? Everybody knows it, right? Everybody knows it. Bam. Okay, so it was just a huge move to the upside, and every day we're hitting beautiful moves to the upside like this. So that is what we're involved. I mean, that's the essence of what we try and do in technical analysis. We try and look at previous behavior. It's real simple, guys. Previous behavior right here, and say, you know what? We believe that could actually happen again. Wham. So it involves an entry price. It involves an exit price, and it just involves a lot of fun. So at the end of the day, the VIP are having a great time. You may even have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. You may even have a 5 up here. I don't know what Numerai wants to do, but it seems like, I don't know if it's going to follow some sort of wave theory. Now, I wouldn't know that. To tell you the honest truth, at this point, I think a lot of people leveled out. So if you're looking for financial advice on the air, I doubt you're going to get it. If you guys want that, I would say go ahead and tune into that VIP. Those are the guys who are kind of getting that. So with Dogecoin, we're just excited. The bottom line is that it's held, okay? The additional trades that may be going on, that's phenomenal, and we're excited about kind of both sides, everything, though. The entirety of, let's just say the entirety of the community right now. All the people holding, all the people hoping the best for Dogecoin. I think what's interesting is that now Elon is literally saying he may just go full blast into Dogecoin, and he's also saying, don't mess with me. You guys heard that? Like, don't mess with me. Like, who invented PayPal? You guys who want to talk about, Bitcoin, and maybe Bitcoin is this or that, or it's this much better. No. Like check this out, guys. He literally said today in a tweet, he's like, in case you all forgot, I invented PayPal. Like, why don't you check don't even check your code at the door. Just, out of the club, take off this. I mean, he literally just told everybody today on Twitter and social media. He was very out there, very, very, I'd say, involved in defending himself. We've been very involved in defending him. I'd like to encourage you guys to become very involved as you can in defending, kind of Elon. He seems like a really great guy, and he seems, he's not caught up in the same, I think he kind of likes the fame. I think he enjoys the crowd. He was just on SNL. I think people don't like him because of that. He has kind of maybe a little bit of the California mentality. He was out there for a while, but he's just a genius. And the other people I think are threatened by him. They want to manipulate or use him. And, I think we're a part of a big group that wants him to kind of do what he likes to do. And it seems like he likes likes Dogecoin. It's kind of a simple deal, but he bought a Shiba Inu. He's got Doge mining equipment for his kids. This is the kind of deal like he likes to do it. Like everyone here kind of likes the community too. I mean, we have Shiba Inus like all over. It's kind of fun. It's what we like to do. And he understands PayPal. He understands digital currency. So that's to want to use or kind of manipulate somebody like that. I heard some comments today for some guys again over in the Middle East. One of them has sold his Lamborghini. And both of them, I think, those big guys made bad calls. And at least they admitted they made bad calls. What did we do? We made the right call. You guys know that. In addition to the 2 trades we had, today, in addition to this golden pocket with NMR, and that's Numerai. It's a hedge fund currency. Very cool. Hedge fund currency. Very cool. But in addition, let's see, yesterday, if you guys paid attention, we sat there and talked about how, at some point, this level, it's going to get tired of being at this level. You guys remember that? If you were paying attention yesterday, this was on Bitcoin, kind of hanging around here. And I said, yeah, at some point, it's just going to get frustrated with being at this level. Now, they were all talking about it rebounding, going up back to the moon. What did it do, guys? It broke to the downside. So if you guys are just paying attention, if you have Bitcoin holdings, it broke to the downside here. After we talked about, at some point, it's going to get frustrated. And along this level, it's going to get tired of being here. It's already been here. So wham, it did continue to the downside. If you guys are subscribed and you have your notifications turned on, I think that's great because I always promise people that you'll learn something. I think if you listened yesterday to our Bitcoin commentary, I'm not sure you heard that anywhere else in terms of it's kind of tired at this level. It's likely to move down. That's exactly, if we could put a signature on it, we could do that right now. So we're excited that we were able to bring that information to you. Some of you have holdings. Also the Numerai. We were able to bring that to you. Now, it looks like definitely profit taking. I was talking about, I think I said I like the profits now. I just let you know that, like in terms of kind of an exit and entry, whatever. You guys make your own moves, I always tell people. And you're certainly doing that. The VIP crew is doing well. The Basecamp crew is doing very phenomenally well also, guys. I love the Basecamp crew. It's just the whole idea as we look at Dogecoin. When did we form the Basecamp? And it's all about Dogecoin, right? If we're going to make some money elsewhere, we might want to increase our position in Dogecoin. You got that right. So as we look at this, guys, the ultimate Basecamp was started up right in this area, and it was really nice because we started it up. We have about 92 total, guys, 92 total members, which is really nice. And in this Basecamp area, what we had was, essentially, let's formulate a base camp and some VIPs. Well, the base camp started here, and that I thought that was just for people who might want to go up. Everything involves predictive analytics with me, okay? That's exactly what I want to kind of foster is the idea that we can tell where the market's going, not financial, like I don't want to get into money management. Some people, they get angry when I won't manage their money. I'm like, I'm not going to manage your money. I have enough to do with putting the show together, putting the VIPs together, putting kind of the trade, the tacticals on the trades together if we can, kind of financial analysis if we can do that because, I was hired to do that right out of college. A lot of people who are angry, that we won't handle their money, they didn't even go to school. I mean, I don't even know if they went to junior high. Honestly, guys, I don't know. But it doesn't seem like they're doing only good every day. And a lot of these guys that are in Bitcoin, why are they being so mean? I just don't understand that with the whole entirety of life's too short to sit there and just be mean to everybody. So, big shout out to Elon, to Tesla, to SpaceX. Yeah, we are part of the group that literally wants to go to the moon. We literally want to see progress. Like, let's start up a base camp. Let's do something positive. We have, multiple members in base camp that got to experience that and go up and, have a good ride on the way up. And yeah, we were in base camp. We went up. That's kind of fun to us. We have, a great really dynamic group of VIPs, just kind of, traders, like, soldiers, they know what they're doing. And we do have, armed military, strong guys that are in there that are doing a great job. We have, all different types of just, great people that we're excited to have. And, that's the, I don't know, that's just kind of where we're at with things. So we appreciate the opportunity to bring information to you to continue to kind of do well, guys. And that's what we're trying to do every day. So as we as we look at that, we can kind of plug back through to the charts. We can talk about different trades we were able to execute. A lot of that has, just come to fruition in terms of like we're continually trying to push and push and push in terms of the positive trades every day, because I don't know. I don't want people to feel, there's Lars in the chat. I welcome VIP in the house. I don't want people to feel like maybe things aren't moving quickly enough in Dogecoin, or maybe, there's like an onslaught of, people up against Dogecoin. Because right now, you guys, you have a lot of people that are up against Doge, people who are down talking Dogecoin. And in terms of the sensationalism, the maximalization, this maximalist mentality, it's pretty severe, guys. So it's nothing that we want to continue to subscribe to in terms of, forcing kind of an ideology upon business leaders that they have to, like, it's one thing to be excited about the culture. It's one thing to, and I'll say that about Bitcoin, they're just, this idealistic kind of, it was born in space and heaven. And, it's one of those situations where it has to be Bitcoin or nothing else. There's a lot of technology that looks just like Bitcoin. There's a lot of, when I look at, yeah, absolutely, Lars and Hamill, when the market goes down, we pick up orders. We understand this game, never be overexposed at the top levels, right? Never be overexposed at the top levels. Now, we're always prepared to double down at the lower levels. So something like what happened today, look at this real quickly. What's this level right here? You guys know exactly when the roof is falling off, even a Dogecoin. What's this level? It's a Fibonacci, right? We know that. We're prepared for that. We have orders waiting per our strategy, right? That's not me speaking for you or anything else, but kind of the collective we, in terms of like an ordinary market participant, right? We know that this level, because we focus on this so much. So if it were to go to this level, we're prepared with additional amounts of cash, like an ordinary market would be prepared to engage cash at a lower level, never fully exposed. Now, today it worked out pretty well, though. The entirety of the market just lit up red, right? It was just all red. And we were just sitting up here, just kind of like, okay, Doge, just kind of hanging out, and everybody else was falling apart, guys. Bitcoin was just, looking ugly at about 45,000, 44,000. Yeah, people are definitely happy to have been hearing the entirety, even the people from the larger coins or with positions. A lot of people that are members of the channel, guys, may have been looking at the fact that, let's just say this, that, I don't know, that, if we're trying to get along with Bitcoin, okay, if we're trying to understand the entirety of things, if we have a mixed portfolio amongst the members here, at least we've all been discussing in a very cordial kind of way. Up until kind of recently, things got kind of nasty. I feel like we need to defend ourselves and kind of just some decency. I don't understand why, and I get, this is the thing you guys will notice. When people lose money, they get nasty, guys. They start getting nasty. They take it personally. They get angry, right? So, we always want to just, I'll tell you, if you could just listen to however many times we said this on chats, etc., we want to protect, our position through having cash available at the lower levels. Not that it's going to go down, but the people who are prepared for that, they don't have to, they're not upset. They're not angry. They're not yelling at business leaders for doing a bad job. Like, how nasty, huh? That's not what we want to achieve. And like, that's no achievement, is it? Like being horribly unprepared for the market, being taken, like a violent tirade, like a tantrum from a child is, come on, it's just not, it's not good. It's not what we want. So a lot of the people who are saying they have, technical analysis skills and all this different stuff for Bitcoin is screaming in the camera all day. Well, I tell you guys, it doesn't look so fancy now. Like, now they all got it wrong. We got it. We're nice people here. We're a good group. And it's just like, yeah, David Sweet in the house. He understands. Market down is time to buy. Double, triple down. That's it. It's that easy. David Kern in the house. We love red days. Absolutely. Absolutely. See the VIP mindset? Just the membership mindset of this channel. We have discussed it and discussed it and discussed it. We do not mind red days. If this were to go down, and Dogecoin, it's nice that it held because, you see, it's like Dogecoin, the hedge factor, right? The ultimate hedge is Dogecoin. It's just holding beautifully well, surprisingly well, like amazingly well. And so if anything were to go down, if anything were to go down, we're ready to accumulate. We're ready to rush in. We are the bulls, right? We're the bulls that people talk about and like, well, it's a bull market. Well, we're kind of here talking about, really coming together at different levels. And in terms of like the bullish nature of what has been established beautifully well by Dogecoin. It's like, we went through a little bit of price frustration, just a retracement, guys, to the 50% level. That's healthy, okay? That's healthy. If that were to occur, I want you guys to know, if that were to occur, or if and when that occurs with Bitcoin, do you guys know the price figure that they're going to be looking at? Let's see what we have. Let's kind of back out of this. If I can, there we go. I'll back out of that a little bit with my trading view. All right, let's look at this. You guys are ready for this. You want to know the 50% retracement, more or less. We're going to be about more or less on this. Yeah, 50% retracement is going to be about $32,000, from $64,000 to $32,000. So, yeah, you think those guys are angry now? I just tell you, I mean, they've already broken through their top level of, this 23.6, which is about 49,000. These are rough estimates. I haven't gotten out the scalpel right now, but the entirety of the market is going to be about 50% retracement is going to be 32,000. Okay, the 38.2. This is the next level, unless they really kick up, unless they really, come up with some extra cash that I guess they've been holding back to kick it back, just artificially. The problem is they're not respecting any amount of the nature of a retracement. They just won't give up. Like it's almost, I want to say there's almost just kind of a problem with their understanding of the market, guys. I think there's something wrong with this maximalized Bitcoin crowd. They don't seem to understand normal market behavior, normal retracements. Like they can't approach it calmly. Even though they're talking about options, even though they're talking about capitalizing, taking a short position, they can't approach it calmly. It's like they're overexposed all the time intentionally. It's like, what good does that do you? You can't appreciate normal market behavior. Like as you look at this, it's just difficult to stomach because, I understand being upset, but at the same time, if you can short Bitcoin, short it. You guys are a good market. They're great market, traders, etc. Well, short the thing. You talk about shorting it all day long, then you start cursing people out who like Elon, just because it's going down. What kind of sophisticated level of an individual is that? Like, all they do is tell people to sign up on their trade, whatever they've got in terms of trade. What are these exchanges they have? Come on. It's not much. What else is moving? While Dogecoin is holding strong, SHIB is on the move. All right, SHIB is kind of trying to take a punch upward, and it kind of needs to maintain any kind of decency here. I'll just say it's at the bottom level of its fib. So we would expect a little bit of movement here. I think there may be a rumor of a coin burn. I don't know. Shiba Swap is on its way out. Sol is kind of where we thought it was, guys. We've looked at so many coins and so many different things. I was happy to bring you Harmony One before, okay, and I just mentioned it. All I did was mention it for the first time in a long time, and it was coming up to its golden pike. I just kind of mentioned it 2 days ago. It went to the upside, guys. Nice move, and brought you another little flavor this morning to the VIP crew before it went up about 10 or 15% again. So it's on top of maybe 40 or 50 some of you had, but at least the people said, well, we didn't get notified. Oh, well, I was just talking about it. I noticed some good news about it, so I mentioned it, and that was it. That was real simple. So in terms of kind of, it's a lot to kind of balance, let's just say, in between the conflict right now, because we have kind of an established conflict between Dogecoin and between Bitcoin, not on our behalf towards them, but definitely on their behalf towards us. They just want to. And guys, hit the like button. You guys are filtering in. Hit the like button. Today we're doing that for Elon. That's one thing we've said we're going to do. I normally don't say that. We're going to have this liked because we're going to support Elon, and we want a lot of people to understand and to connect with this video. Hit that like button for Elon, okay? Today is going to be the reinforce Elon. He needs our support. So we have 60 people in here. Everybody hit that like button, and we want as many people to hear that we are supporting Elon as many people as possible. We want to make sure he knows and his team knows. So go ahead and hit that like button. Thank you for doing that. Just an extra 2 seconds of your time, and let's really make a difference for Elon. He's been so solidly in the corner of Dogecoin. while everyone seems to be against the community and against him. That's just that's one thing that we continually see, is that people are wanting to tear down what's good. And guys, that's nothing new. You probably experienced that in your own life. You've seen that in definitely in crypto now, as Elon has just even wanted to make his own decision. It seems like make his own decision, in terms of, I just say in terms of how, in terms of, what he would like to be involved in, or what makes sense in terms of carbon neutrality, or even a green benefit to the planet. Like, he's putting people up in space, and he's going to put people on the moon. Like, he has a different kind of, maybe an understanding of like planetary, what would you say, dynamics, So that is very, very important to us, that we support him now. So with your like, that is great. As you guys also, anyone who was involved in the multiple trades we delivered previously, let's say this morning, right? This morning, it was just, I just felt like doing it, guys. I had to do it. It was one of those situations. I just, I had to go ahead and do that with the numerai. It was nice, guys, and it really went off very well. Harmony 1 also, I was just like, I feel that this is kind of going in the right direction, and bam, it went in the right direction. So I have those feelings. So MATIC is one that's kind of leveling out. I think it's been great the last few days. People have been cleaning up. They've just been cleaning up with some of these different, and today, the ones that are at the top, we've been handling all of them here on the channel. So and the one that held the steadiest was probably Dogecoin. So we're very happy. We have a very good group, and we're excited that amidst, I'm sorry, people won't like this, you guys understand. Shout out to Nikaya. Hey, Nikai, how are you? And Hamo, what's going on? And yeah, look at this great story. I got into crypto because of Dogecoin story on April 16th. Isn't that nice? That's Hamo. That's very nice there in the chat. It's nice to see you. VIP members, definitely. And guys, we're excited. We've got 60. How many do we have right now? Let me pull this over. 62 VIPs. I'm gonna build it up to 100, so you guys have 100 traders to work with and bounce ideas off of. It's just it's the right dynamic, and you guys are putting it together. You got 60 already, and I'm excited about additional people that want to flow in. And I talk about some of the trades you guys had today that I brought you. Just this one was beautiful. The numerai, guys, NMR is the symbol. Look, it's a hedge fund token. Guys, it deals with like hedge funds. So of course I love it. You guys love it too, and it's nice to discuss that. So yeah, a lot of fun. That numerai went down. I was like, golden pocket incoming golden pocket. That was this morning, okay? And just very nice, guys. Very nice. That was just, something that we would like to continue to do. We also filtered one into the chat here. So, you guys have exclusive access. We have set up today. I went ahead and set, you guys see this VIP, etc. This is just, these are the secret level charts that come back and forth to people so they can execute those trades. And the good thing is you're having fun. That's what I like that I like to kind of focus on, is everyone's having fun. Everyone understands not being overexposed. Like, let's just throw the entirety of all the money into the top level. No way. No. I mean, we got some good traders. You guys are a good group, and the ones who are on standby, they're kind of learning. They're kind of watching you guys, assessing. How does this trade? How does market trading work? But it works really well from what I see, when you guys are able to just kind of tread lightly at the top. Understand, those are profits. That's right. And once the retracement occurs, that's right. And we're going to hit this pricing target here. Yes. And as we go down, we're going to essentially double or triple down. Essentially, all we want more money at the lower ends, right? So no one's gonna, we don't want to pay Rolls-Royce prices for a Ford Explorer, right? That's the bottom line. We don't want to overpay. Okay, so at the high prices, we don't have a lot of demand. That's the time to kind of take a profit. If you're ever going to take a profit, it's you're going to take a loss at a low level, or you're going to take a profit at a high level. You get to choose. Some of you just want to hold. We love you guys that want to hold. Like, that's why, we got a lot of base camp guys that are just, that's it. And amongst the base camp guys, we have some really strong traders that are really thinking about, like, VIP or not. It just seems, if you're not in it, I know it seems like, well, we talk about it too much. Well, we're on a push right now. We are on a push. We are looking towards building up. If you look in the top left of your screen, we're going to build it up to 100. We've got 62 right now. We're going to build it up to 100 so that, more people can enjoy these trades trades which are happening, okay? And I'm just going to say they are happening, okay? And there's a good group of traders. And yeah, today people made 20%, 30%, made another 10 or 15%, maybe made more than that on a few trades. And yesterday, made on Harmony One, probably made 40 or 50%. So it's all about timing. And if we could bring that timing to people, that's just it, guys. That's just it. If it's all boiled down to timing, like, we can put the ducks in a row. That's not, and I'm talking about the charts. That's not like rocket science. Like that, we leave that to Elon in terms of rocket science. But yeah, that is what we're geared towards. So we can kind of look at it, and we can kind of reach out to as we watch the pricing action develop on Dogecoin. Let's go to a smaller interval here so we can really appreciate kind of the pricing action as it builds. And, currently at about, just at 50 cents, holding really solidly at 50 cents. We can just zoom in and kind of watch that pricing action. This is a pro edition of TradingView. So you guys know the pro or the what is it, premium or pro edition? You guys can get the same thing. Yeah, just understand with everything, it's not financial advice. You guys know that. Yeah, there we go. David Sweet, NMR. Thanks, London. You got it, brother. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Jay in the house. You guys mentioning in the chat that you hit that clutch. You hit it. You spun out and almost did a wheelie there. That was nice. You got the front wheels off the ground. That was excellent. And David Sweet saying the technical analysis is excellent. I've learned a lot and still reading, listening, and learning every day. That's great. That's what I want to hear. Here we go on Jag. Here we go. Listen to Jag, guys. Jag says VIP paid for on day one. Boom. That is what we want to hear. Excellent, Jag. That's what I'm talking about. Now you see, that just happens. We wind up with these stories like, people just say, I paid for a whole year in like 2 days. I'm like, yeah, that's the whole idea. When you hit that like that, it's just, that is so nice for me to hear. And I just know it's the truth. So you guys are doing well. So yeah, excellent. And the trick is always have more cash on the lower levels, right? I mean, always be able to say, well, I'm going to go ahead and double or triple down if and when. And I'm going to plan if and when it achieves a lower price. Why? Because you saw the springboard effect today. Everybody's like, you betcha you saw the springboard effect, right? With Numeri. I mean, this thing went nuts, guys. I brought it to you last night. It was up in here, and I'm like, look at this. Look at this. It's gonna go down here. It's coming into right here, right? And you knew that, right? So we talked about it. I delivered it to you guys here, right? So essentially, it was just like, here we go. It's like, and that was an amazing thing. You're like, oh my gosh. I'm like, yeah, you saw it. Because the price action was so dynamic, the first move on the price action, while we let Doge settle for a minute. You guys just know, like, I mean, I'm good at gauging price action, right? So this thing goes back down, then it starts to go up here. You're like, you have got to be kidding me. I'm like, no, it's good price action. But you're all like, good holy heavens. I'm like, this is what we do every day. Practically, guys, almost. This is what we do every day. I bring you guys something that's about to retrace, and then wham, you guys get it, and it's beautiful. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be enjoying this channel. We need to be enjoying the market. If Doge is a little bit, well, I'm going to kind of hang out here. I'm going to let people kind of do what they want. If you want to buy more of me at this price, cool. You mean you're going to stay at this? I just want to know, Doge, you're going to stay at this price if you're going to stay at this price for about 2 days, cool. What I'm going to do, we're going to go make some more cash. All right, we're probably going to put together some more dollars, maybe with Harmony One, right? Maybe with Harmony One, we're gonna ride this up, make some more cash. And I'll tell you, we're even gonna throw an NMR, right? And we're gonna maybe throw this cash back at you. If you're gonna hold your position, we're gonna run with this. We're gonna run with this. 2 runs right here, boom, boom, right? We're gonna do that, and I guess Doge, we're gonna check back in with you. And I tell you, we love Doge, we love the community. So if you're gonna just stay there for 2 days. Well, let us just jump back and forth between a few things, make some extra cash, and have fun in the process. And then, yeah, we're going to probably be back, and we're probably going to launch back in with Doge. So what a cool kind of technique. You guys, you got it like that. You're doing good. So congratulations to VIP. I'm glad you guys are getting to know each other. You're spending time. Yeah, there you go. Lars is like, VIP is money. It is. It's going well. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys that you are doing well. It's no surprise to me. You guys are, you're the group that's making it all happen. So it's kind of easy just to deliver information and say, hey, look, it kind of appears, because I'm focused on it, guys. It kind of appears, according to all of the tools and measurement, kind of whatever software program we have, that Yeah, we've got, X, Y, or Z is coming up. And yeah, if it can help us increase our position on Doge, we love it. Yeah, what a value today on Doge because it just held the floor, right? It's stuck here. It's just like everything else is falling apart. And you guys love the fact too, between all these guys and the Bitcoin and everything else, like yesterday, like it's not a tirade by me, but just technical analysis. Like you're gonna get tired of this level. Right? Yeah, he got tired of this level. Shoo, right? It just fell through the floor. So that was, yeah, we got that right too. So it's just, I appreciate all of you guys because that you guys inspire us me to continue to kind of do the right work for you. So as I try and do only good every day, a lot of what I'm doing is, I'd say this is geared towards trying to maximize your gains, minimize your losses. I'm not going to do it through management. I'm not going to do it with money, financial, what would you call it? Like a brokerage, none of that, guys. It's just, I have a degree in economics, guys. I graduated Duke in 3 years, and that's just the way that, that we learn markets. I'm certified in markets, so I can bring this information to you. You can, I think we can all benefit off of it because you guys are very smart, very intelligent as well. You have business backgrounds. Some of you are involved in, I started my career as a financial analyst, okay, over $1 billion equity fund. Some of you guys have that same type of thing. And I work with, at that time, I was working with one of the top guys in the country in terms of real estate. And he put me, as the lead analyst. So that's what we focus on. And that's what what we can do is what I know I can do. So I don't have any doubt. And it doesn't seem like you guys, the members, have any kind of a doubt. So that is very, very nice. So that's what I'll just say. As we look at, as we just look on focusing on the community, I just really want to reach out to the Doge community. I just want to say we really appreciate you guys tuning in and focusing to us. It's a nice, not just a nice community, it's a great community. And I just look forward to getting more plugged into all the different elements of it as we move forward here. Because I'll say it looks like the Doge future is very, very strong, right? And as we're building that strong future, within the group here and amongst the entirety of the community, we are very excited to be just a part of that community. On behalf of we're going to support Elon. That's the big deal. I'm going to go ahead and hit the thumbs up. If you guys haven't hit it yet, hit the thumbs up so that you guys can support Elon. We want to get this out today that we're building a group of really solid business people and traders that are VIP, just exclusivity. Really looking at things, how to increase our position on Doge, etc. That's a very aggressive group. We are, multiple engaged in multiple trades, doing multiple things, and that is what we want to. Let's see. That is what we want to get involved in, and that's unique. So I'm very excited to be able to essentially let people know that, and that's the nature of that's kind of the nature of what we're involved in. Is just kind of being the heavy hitters, being the the kind of, if you want to say if there's a tycoon, it is a tycoon training group out there. I've heard that's the VIP section over at Crypto Kingdom. Oh, okay. Now they're into hedge fund crypto. Oh, great. With Numerai, that's fine. Okay, so they're going to get into hedge fund crypto to leverage back into Dogecoin. That's the kind of stuff we want to say. All right. Well, that we just put that together just like that. How about that? So we got 62 members of the VIP section. So that's very nice, and we're looking forward to that growing. So I look forward to learning more from the additional VIPs. I know we have some base campers. who are kind of well, we don't really want to make 30% on this trade or that trade. We just want to kind of sit here. And if you just want to learn, that's cool. I'll tell you can learn a lot in these back channels with the right people. Guys, you can learn a whole lot in the back channels with these traders. It's just, you got charts, you got breakdown patterns, you got all kinds of stuff going on consistently, guys, in these back channels. This exclusive VIP access. I'm just gonna let you know, it literally, it's teaching people a lot, and it's you guys are able to teach each other and me and everything. It's nice. It's the right kind of community. So I appreciate. I definitely appreciate being able to see that in terms of kind of where Doge is, where it's headed, what it's doing. Let's take a macro view. Let's back up a little bit. We have done a lot. Look at that. Is that on the year to date? Isn't that beautiful? Look at that just line up. Isn't that beautiful? as we look at the kind of the micro, the extreme, like kind of magnifying glass, that focus, look at that, guys. That is beautiful, huh? We see a, just a beautiful retracement here to that 50%, no, 38 cents at 38.7, like just beautiful. And I say beautiful because look at that strike price is exactly there. Once we redo the charts, they typically they'll change a little bit when you change time frames. We work on the Fibonacci's, guys. Why do we work on the Fibonacci's? Because they tell us what our price targets are. Okay, and targets, everybody wants the price target on the upside. That's the variability. That's the one variability, is how quickly can we get there. You guys are all familiar with that in terms of Dogecoin. Everybody's, very, very concerned about, well, when are we getting there, or where, to what exact amount are we going, and how soon are we going there? That's the essentially that is the key question. That's the key differential, or that's, if you're going to give a conditional kind of diagnosis to the entirety of like the market, it's like, well, they seem like overly concerned with what price they're going to and how quickly they'll get there. The thing that we know is as you go up, we will be able to achieve pricing targets that will match up just like this. Okay? And that's just based upon the fundamental, essentially, and I'll state this with a qualification, but those are based upon, let's say, the entirety of the software that you're seeing right now. Okay? This software is geared towards delivering exactly these pricing targets. As you see these figures right here, I'm going to zoom in so that you can literally take a look. Do you see those pricing targets? You see that? The entirety of this program, guys, of TradingView, which is included in every single account for the largest, I'd say the largest crypto exchange in the world, it includes TradingView. So these figures here are included in every account, okay? It's just whether or not you want to make use of them. So we definitely want to make use of them. I'll just tell you, we definitely want that to occur. That's what we're interested in, is being able to maximize those gains, okay? So just phenomenal in terms of the capacity that we have to achieve that, because I would just say that not everyone can conceptualize, as we're talking about projections, okay, projections or predictions, etc. I don't want to get like the crystal ball. We're going to give a prediction. That's not what we're getting into, guys. That's not what we're doing. What I would say is, what I would definitely say is, we can give estimates on a time frame based upon what's previously occurred. We can definitely do that if we start looking at the past and we start projecting towards the future. All right, that would say, well, we would want to replicate, just as we have replicated the price action, this M pattern formation, then this slow and steady kind of rise to the upside, right? Yeah. What we would do is say, well, I guess we could replicate what has occurred now, and we could, if we wanted to transition that forward and project up, I guess we could say that, yeah, look at that. You guys want a projection? There you go. There you just got a projection. Okay? That projection lands you literally square, like dead center almost, at $1. Okay? You want to know when? I mean, I'll just tell you right now, this purposeful scheduled kind of approach, and guys, it could be extended out like this. No problem. Without a problem, it could be extended like this. It could be extended up like this, no problem. Do you want to find the exact periodic interval in between these two hits right here? Well, the program allows us to. All right, so if we were to follow the exact same frequency, and it's changed a bit, if the exact same frequency were to occur, well, we might hit, I'll tell you, we might hit $1. We might by the 26th of May. Now, that's might. That's in 10 days from now. Does anyone like that, how that sounds? Yeah, I mean, that literally, if we were to repeat again, now that would require an additional replication of things. That would assume no downward trajectory. But if we were to just literally do a kind of a scaled over analysis of the original price action in around April, okay, mid-April, and the more recent kind of this M pattern formation in mid-April, and then the M pattern formation that was replicated, okay, in the beginning of May. If we were to just carry that forward like this, guys, you're going to be looking at okay, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna mark. Essentially, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark Okay, the last part of this M, the kind of the second peak on the M to the first peak on the M. So let's do the second peak on the M to the first peak on the M. We've already replicated the price structure. You guys see that very easily. We replicated that. So now we just need to line this up. And I just want to, this is a kind of a carry forward technique. All it is a pricing carry forward technique. Now, there has been a deviation or variation in the bottom of the price. All right, no problem, no problem. We're prepared to account for that on a more detailed analysis, but just off the cuff, and with the qualification, that's off the cuff, guys. It just gives you something very tangible right now, the 26th of May. Okay, what about the 26th of May? Well, that's 10 days from now. You guys want to hit a dollar within 10 days? Sure. I mean, everyone wants to hit a dollar within 10 days. You're at 50 cents. Well, we have days like that. I mean, we have days where we hit, 30, 40, 50%, right? We have days where we can hit 100%. We do that. Maybe we hit a few days. If we look at the rise in price here, if we look at the rise in price here, that's 134%, right? If we look around some area within this scope here and the rise up to the M pattern formation. Now, is it going to happen? Well, we can talk about probabilities. We can start discussing some kind of advanced some advanced, scenarios or some advanced calculations, or we can just get real laser with it and say if we were to carry over an additional real kind of basic mathematics, let's just, the 1 plus the 2, right? Okay, well, let's find the 3 and the 4. That's real easy. We can do that. It doesn't have to replicate. It doesn't have to be perfect like that. But yeah, that's going to, let's see where we're at on May 26th. Now, that's the bare bones basics, guys. That's the bare bones basics of a technical analysis. But yeah, that's the bare bones enough that, why don't we do this? Why don't we challenge it a little bit? You don't always want to challenge your holdings or anything like that. You always want to be prepared on the downside. You guys know that. You always want to be prepared for a move down and be able to double or triple down and cover your upside position. If you don't have spare cash, guys, if you don't have a coffer or a vault, something to rebalance your portfolio, you're looking towards a lot of stress, needless stress and worry, anxiety. I don't recommend it for anybody. I don't like to see that. I don't like to see people get into that mode. It's difficult to see that. They become not nice. That's not what we want to see. So as we look at this, the 26th of May, I'm going to go ahead and mark that. And you guys just see where we're at. I'm not going to say it's going to get there. We have fallen off a little bit more here, but we also have a nice trajectory up. So let's see how strongly Dogecoin wants to behave. I mean, I'm a big believer that I like the market to achieve what the market wants to achieve. I'm not here to manipulate the market. I'm not here to put a group together to manipulate things and to orchestrate purchases and sales. That's not my the fundamentals, okay, of the technicals. The fundamentals of the technicals, not just the story of the coin or the story of the technicals, but kind of the nuances, the details. What are the trigger events in the technicals? As we look really analytically at things, what are those triggers, right? Well, one of those triggers is the replication of the M pattern formation. Another kind of, I'd say, a reload section, a different kind of reload. If we're to amp up or to gear up for this move up for Dogecoin, I'll say kind of the reload phase has occurred here, and it's like, well, we were kind of out of ammo for a second. We're kind of out of ammo. Okay, now we're reloaded. Now we've got the capacity to move up. But now we're in a different battle too. Okay, you guys need to understand that we're in a different battle because we have what would I say? Let's see. What would you say? Guys, we have a battle right now with Bitcoin, right? So that battle for Bitcoin is I don't know. It's just it's an issue, guys. It's an issue, and I don't know. Just be careful about that in terms of your portfolio and what you're holding. Just pay attention to kind of the nature of the landscape because there could be a lot of I'd say negative sell pressure on Dogecoin, some artificial pressure on Dogecoin. People who want to hunt it out now on behalf of Bitcoin. They don't want to buy Teslas right now. You guys know that. They don't want to buy Teslas. Yeah, so there's a lot of friction in the community. There's a lot of crosstalk, a lot of people not being, very strong. So that's I'd say strong because strength builds community, and that's real strength builds a good community, and it doesn't look like the way it looks like right now. So just be careful about that, and look forward to you guys continuing to build this community. It's a good community that we're building. So yeah, shout out to all the VIPs that are around and doing well. Just wanted to kind of touch base and let people know where we're at in terms of Dogecoin, kind of bringing up some degree of a pricing target here. And yeah, just it looks like a phenomenal type of deal where we're I think we're going to be moving up amidst all of the market. Hey Jay, Big J, what's going on, brother? Amidst all of the market, I don't know, the market chaos. It seems to be that Doge has held its ground, and that doesn't need to. That's not necessarily something we would have anticipated, though. It's done it before, hasn't it? It's definitely done it before. So congratulations. And yeah, that's just what we want to. That's what we want to see: a strong Doge action. Let's take a look at MATIC. All right. Let's see. Let's go to a different time frame so we can appreciate what may be occurring, and that's much different. MATIC is going to try and break out of this kind of bull flag here, guys. What's up, Kent Gifford? Nice to see you, brother. I hope you made some trades. I bet you did. I don't know if you picked up on Numerai. But nice work, huh? That Numerai worked out, huh? Heck of some price action, brother. Big VIP in the house. Two of them, Jay and Kent Gifford. Nice to see you guys. As we look at the price action here on MATIC, this is just a beautiful, beautiful technical situation to look at. I mean, we find ourselves wrapped up in a beautiful pattern, right? That'll work. Pricing targets up above, right? You guys have this. You VIP guys have the pricing targets up above. Very, very nicely done. In terms of this formation, we've been talking about it. We're waiting to see if MATIC wants to impress, wants to drive up through that. That can happen at any point in time. We are on the consistent. Okay, we're on the consistent in terms of the delivery of information to the VIPs, to the exclusive crowd that wants it. So that's what we're building, guys. You know that. That's the content we're delivering. We delivered Numerai. We delivered Numerai. That was the hottest coin this morning. Okay, I think the hottest coin on a major exchange. Numerai was just going ballistic. Look at what it's doing now. Yeah, that looks nice. We brought it to you back up in here, guys. You guys know this. You know this. Right? You want to know what's the perk, this and that. Well, everybody's like, that's the perk. Yeah, this is the perk saying, hey, what's going to happen in here? Right? And we're like, oh, we know what's going to happen. But boom. True? You guys, you check me on this, guys. True in the VIP? True. Absolutely true. Pricing targets? Absolutely true. Notification here. Strategy accumulation here. And what's the intended, what's the expected result? And did it manifest? Yes. You guys know that. You guys know that. That's why we are working very hard. We are trying to formulate these types of situations consistently for our VIPs. Consistently for our VIPs. Daily for our VIPs. While understanding that we are trying to reinforce basic market principles in line with like an educated, system of thought on economics or business principles, etc. Don't overpay. Always have reserve cash. Always, normal type of stuff. We're trading baseball cards. I'm just going to run out there with my entire bank account and just buy one baseball card, regardless of how much it's worth. No, some of this stuff is like it's so. Yeah, what would you say? It's just it's almost childish to have to qualify things consistently and say, well, we're not really, we're not going to give you. I mean, we can talk about like a market. We can talk about we've been doing that since we were kids. I've got a Mad magazine worth $15. Well, I'll give you $1,000 for it. Okay, here. I'll give it to you. I'm going to go buy, however many more of them, right? I got the, one baseball card. I don't even know what it's worth. Who's going to buy it for $1 million or $1,000? No one. No one, right? These are just calculatives that we work with here. I brought this to you guys, just calculatives, right? Exactly calculatives, right? What happened? Boom. Entry point, golden pocket, backup reserves here. Wham, to the upside. Discussed this morning here at the green line. Discussed this morning. Delivered. Look, boom, guys. Nice move. Yeah, nice move. Look at that. That's That's a nice move. Beautiful move. So Numerai still on the hunt right now. Yeah, still on the hunt right now. And we'll see what the hunt wants to do. Looks like it's holding. Looks like it may want to get kind of crisscrossed. It's nice that those lines are right here on this, guys. Looks like it may want to have to make a decision to the upside or to the downside right there. You see how that's gonna force a decision as we look at those arrows go like that, guys. We're gonna anticipate there's gonna be a move up or a move down, given the consolidated kind of triangulation that's forming. All right. So we can anticipate which side it's going to move to. I mean, the guys who are in the hunt on the mix in the VIP, they know how to approach things. They're able to discuss things with each other. Very intelligent guys, very capable guys, ladies and gentlemen, men and women. They're very capable. They have business smarts, and not too nothing sinister, nothing too serious. But that makes my role here very easy. All I have to do is tell them, hey, look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh, and hey, I bet you people are going to be using the Fibonacci's. You might want to use Fibonacci's too, because I bet you the whole rest of the market is using the Fibonacci's here. Real easy. Positive price action. Pick up on it. Hey, big news, right? I bet you the whole market's going to be looking at this. Guys, in the money heavy. 43% today. 43%. While what? While the whole market is tanking. Bitcoin down. Dogecoin holding. Beautiful. But you saw this market lit up like it was on fire. Literally, y'all know, everybody knows that, right? Yes, everyone knows that. So that's that makes my job easy. All I have to do is say, well, I found the positive price action, and yeah, I bet you everybody's going to be using the Fibonacci's. So yeah, it would make sense. What I would do, and just not what you need to do, but I guess what I would do is I would use the Fibonacci's. Check them out. See if yours differ from mine. Always. You have a different strategy? Cool. What's yours? I'd like to know yours. Because, I mean, the strategy on the whole for everybody in that are members, here seems to be working out pretty well. To the tune of, holy cow. When I send it over, people not involved, oh my gosh. Well, that's fine, man. You get a trade tomorrow. You bring one to us tomorrow. Right? YouTube allows, these great memberships. I like these memberships. They're very nice. I like people being able to communicate and say, yeah, we got different levels here and here. We're using the trading software. They give us a part of the account. Everybody has it, right? Look at this, 61.8. That looks good. Does it go in pocket? Back up, reserve cash. Boom, to the upside. That's a big move. We're talking about the difference. $64 up to $92. All right, $64 up to $92. All right. Yeah, that's all right. Was that 45%? That works, doesn't it? 45% on a trade when everything's going through the floor? Yeah, that works, guys. We'll handle that. I'll be in. I want to get on that train, right? Whatever train that is, I want to get on that train. Yeah, that's a nice train to get on. So that's nice work. Good job, guys. Good job. And the dynamics of the group are being put together. So as we speak, it's just it's nice to see that. It's nice to see that. It's nice to again have a feather in the cap for the whole group, right? Yeah. Everybody's like, yeah, that'll work. So we're gonna see what this wants to do. I don't know. I think well, I can't say, guys. I can't say, right? You have to just you have to watch that downside and the upside. You gotta watch this sucker. I mean, I would say, if you guys are, if you are invested in it, look at this nice volume that just transpired, huh? Wow, huh? That's pretty nice, huh? Be interesting if there was kind of another volume event maybe up in here. I don't know. That'd be interesting. I wonder what it would do to the price. I don't know. If there were another volume event, if this would pair it up in like threes or something. Yeah, I'd like to see what would that look like if there was another volume event. I wonder what that would do to it. I don't know. Have to research that. Have to get involved in that. Let's see. Potentially involved to understand the dynamics there. Let's see what we have. Yeah, we've got DOGE doing well, and we do have a great member. I want to talk about our VIPs. I want to talk about Gold Winter today brought up a great point. Gold, what's up, Gold? How you doing, brother? Gold Winter, great VIP. Brought up today that, what was it? Oh, yeah, about the coin burn on Shiba. You guys look into that. Y'all asked, Gold Winter brought that to our VIP group and kind of the details behind it. So that'd be interesting to see if that wants to do well, if it indeed wants to be something people want to hold and appreciate in price. And it's up about 15%, and maybe that'll continue. It'd be nice to see it up about 50%, you know, something significant, because we brought that first trade. I mean, 15%, it's all right. But, you know, I brought this first trade to everybody's attention, right? The first trade up here was what? That was 100%, right? Yeah, 120, right? Yeah, 120%. That's all right. That's the one I brought to the VIPs. Yeah, the VIP. Yeah, I brought that one to the VIPs. That's right. Before it happened, right? Yeah. And so like that's what I've been focusing my time on, right? Is you know, going ahead and giving these trade ideas for your discussion. You know, and see whether or not you agree or disagree, etc. Yeah, there you go. The 100% possible SHIB on the breakout of that triangle. Wow, so we got that perfectly right. That's nice. That's nice. And we got the fall on Bitcoin. Yeah, we got, you know, talking about that yesterday, and bam, right? It's gonna get tired of this area, this level, bam, right. That's good. And we got numeri. Yeah, we got that right, huh? Wow, man, that's good, huh? It's almost like a consistency that we can kind of count on. We're looking at this as well. This is a nice little one. A little off shelter, kind of off. What would you say? Off the shoulder, around the edge. You know, exit the freeway, and we got, you know, what is it? Define. Interesting stuff. We're looking at some hedge fund coins. Looking at some different stuff with. This is that one's Harmony One. We're looking at. We're looking at definitely Doge coin, but yeah, we have kind of a well-rounded group. You know, they're interested in a lot of things, a whole lot of things, like good trades, like good information. So it's nice to see that. Hey, David Sweet, did you get into LTC? What did you get into LTC for? Oh, that's right. That's right. Hold on. Let's look at LTC. I got to look up LTC because I forgot. That's something. Let's see what LTC is doing. We have to look at LTC in terms of where it's gone. Let's see, Litecoin Tether. We've got to look at the entirety of. These are all days, right? So yeah, it did. It hit a. We're gonna have to get back to. You hit a support level, right? So yeah, you hit a support level, and yeah, you're saying it's gone up $10. That's good. We anticipated it was going to hit that support level. It did, and bam. It's an expensive, Litecoin's expensive, huh? It's $294. Well, that's good. It hit your support level, and it decided to go up. So that's nice. We're able to kind of bring that to the attention. So we're about to reset at 7 o'clock, okay? 7 Central Standard Time, 8 o'clock Eastern, right? 5 o'clock Pacific. So when that occurs, those are all U.S. time zones. When that occurs, we'll be able to see this reset. We'll be able to see what this wants to do. You know, just look at the dig down into the RSI. Wow, that's a low RSI, huh? Really oversold, I'd say, huh? Don't you guys think? Looks like it's really oversold, huh? I mean, wow, that's quite a deal. Looks like maybe it has a little more room to go. I don't know. It seems like maybe patience would be interesting on this one, but always ready to double down at lower levels. I picked that up from some of the top investors. I just listened to them. I was like, wow, that sounds like a great idea. So they would double down to cover their position at a lower level. Wow. I guess textbooks would also say maybe you could use, that's what the textbook would say, you study in college, maybe you would use like a protective stop loss. Yeah, I think that's what that's called. So yeah, but that's one way to try and take advantage of positive price action. So yeah, and it takes a while sometimes, doesn't it, guys? It does. It takes a while. And we're starting to see, you know, kind of the nature of the red. We're starting to see a lot of these, a lot of the greens, right? I've got a few up here that we've been paying special attention to. So let's see. We got Doge. Loving our Doge. 1 up at like 14.5. Not bad, guys. What were you at? You were down to like 10. You were down to like 8, right? So nice run up since 10, guys. You ran up, and now you get to play with your fibs. About 10-15%. I brought you guys a little bit of Harmony 1 action this morning. Just a quick 10%, no problem. Hello, look at Harmony 1. Look at what it's doing. Just let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. And you guys do. You're like, I like this one more. Yeah, I might agree with you. Glad you brought that up. MATIC, right? Yeah, I like that. I like that MATIC. It's in kind of a sideways trading zone right now. It's in this consolidated channel. Measured moves, measured by the support and the resistance, forming essentially a bull flag. All right? We expect the breakout to the upside. That's what we would expect. That's the nature of the pattern. And as we were to look out at this price action, we're gonna start turning alerts on so that we can get involved a little bit with scheduling up some trades. It's what we do. We get to focus and hone in on the market. Everything seems chaotic, doesn't it? It seems real chaotic. Seems like nothing's scheduled. Seems like there's problems. You know, looks like you have some room to go up here. MATIC, seems like you need to get back up in this zone, up in the top. You need to break out of this, reconfirm, and shoot to the upside. We know you can do that, right? We know you can do that. Low enough on your RSI. We're in the 30-minute time zone. We can switch to the hour to take a look. Same thing, crystal clear, beautiful, very nice. Want to see a breakout here, reconfirmation, and just it's off to the races, guys. 228, 259, nice. You've gone from 78 cents to like maybe like you'd already put $1 on that. 70 cents to $1.70 in like 8 or 9 days. That's all right, huh? We'd like that. Absolutely, we like that. Beautiful. So we definitely like that. 007 Anna, nice to see you. Looking forward. Are you going to join Basecamp? What are you doing? You're going to join in with the club here, with the member organization. Paper Chase 211. What's up? You guys want to join Basecamp? Chandler Pridgeon, what's going on? James C, what's going on? Red Raider, what's going on? Red, you going to join Basecamp? What are you going to do? That'd be nice, Red. Nice to see you. Great guy, Red. We'd like to see him join Basecamp. Maybe even VIP. It kind of seems like you definitely be a great VIP, Red. You have no idea how great the group is. I mean, you see it here a little bit, but yeah, we'd really like to give you the backdoor access to all the charts and just the it's a great group. So nice people, real nice people. Kind of the kind of deal that you want to just kind of be like, well, hey, nothing too fancy, Now, Red Raider from Texas is nothing too fancy, Red. It's just it's very doable for everybody. They don't want the limousine and the chopper ride, right? They don't want that on the weekends. They just they want to talk about technicals. They want to talk about the market. They want that all built into to their experience. So the demand is there, and that's what we're filling. We got 62 so far. 62 members of the VIP. More than that in terms of the overall. What do we have in terms of the overall? That's great. You're going to what is that, 007 Anna? I'm going to do research. I'm interested now. That's good. Holding for a long-term Coinbase Bitrex. I'll tell you. Let me just tell you, Anna. You're gonna really. It's we got some phenomenal trades. People are already talking about just within a day they're paying for just whatever they. There's no guarantees in life. I'll tell you that. But if you want to surround yourself with good traders, you just like right here. You're kind of chit-chatting and stuff. Like get into the mix, get into the flow, like really get into like the wake up, good morning, what's going on, like programming up and seeing the schedule of like charts and different information and sharing that. So that's important. Santi Lang asking, hey London, does Basecamp get a private chat? That's a good question. In terms of a private chat, you want like a private room there. Maybe on Twitter or something like that. Yeah, maybe that could happen. That's an interesting idea. That's not one of the perks. That's not one of the benefits of that. We go to a lot of detail to manage all of this, and to structure it and kind of protect it and everything else like that. And there's a lot of work that goes into it, and we don't hand the reins over to just anybody. So that's kind of what we're. It's just a level of work. So the base camp is kind of. I appreciate you asking that, though. I know there's a demand for it. That's nice to know. And I know it would be great. And I know there's a lot of chat rooms here and there, and there's this chat to kind of listen to and plug into. But in terms of sharing the charts, no, that's not base level. That's not base camp. Base camp is, base camp is badges. You got your badge. That's important. That's nice. And it's just a membership in the community and an identification for you. It lets us know that you kind of belong. So that's what's important. Like you kind of belong with the group here. So yeah, that's I think that's really nice. We cover a lot of information here. And some people just don't belong. We find that some people don't belong in that they're not here for the right reason. It's kind of like the animosity that occurs between like different people, like against or towards animosity towards Elon right now. A lot of that stuff going on. There's a lot of negative, say a heavily negative condition going on. A lot of conflict. We're not about that. No, there's a lot of people who don't want to see people do well. They don't want to see Elon do well right now. And I really support Elon. I really reach out to him and his group right now. If you guys are new in the chat, if you just kind of streamed in, let me know by hitting the thumb up so I can see if there's anyone new in the chat. That would be great. That would be great. But we have, as you guys look at, our numbers are we're about like 40 people watching now. That's fine. We'll have, probably in between 500 and 1,000 kind of cycle in and cycle out. And what we do is, we have, a lot of our VIPs are just we have the, it's kind of like, the radio. We have this on for event. We have this on because we're serious about trading. So, that's important. We have, DFIN is DFYN, I think it is, Lars. But yeah, that's one thing we were looking at, DFYN. And it looks like it hit on a Fibonacci pretty well. Looking at maybe getting involved in this. I like the fact MATIC, the reason that we got into this, guys, in terms of talking about it, MATIC. Okay, MATIC was, the Polygon, which has been incredible. It's been a great trade instrument, great asset to look at. The MATIC management team. I always look at a management team. I look at a dev team. I look at a use case. MATIC is a scenario where he discussed, I call it DFIN. Right? And I've looked at the technology right now. I like it. I just tell you, I like it. It's different. I like it. It's pretty smooth. It's just I can deal with it. So it's something roadmap. It's get involved. Look, I mean, it's okay, guys. It's just something that I'm looking at right now. Now that's not to say anyone else should, but I like it in terms of it seems to be interesting. It's hitting on Fibonacci's. It's working kind of in some sort of a concert. Maybe I like the price action. I like the concept of it. I like that MATIC wants to work with it, or is kind of giving it the nod, because MATIC is kind of setting the new standard. So just a touch up on that, but not much. MATIC again. This is after we talk at Numeri. We like Numeri. What's that gonna do? Huh? That's gonna traject outward on the hourly, and that's going to traject downward. All right, well, we want to know if we're still in that consolidated pattern. Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, we got that compression going on, right? We want to know if this breaks down. We want to know, if and when and where and how that's going to happen. We're prepared. We're prepared on the downside for that to occur, right? Absolutely. Protective stop loss, different parameters, different things can be put in place. That's for you guys to decide. But it's potentially, it's had a great price action. We kind of threw that into the mix early on. So that's kind of where we're at on Numeri and getting into the MATIC situation. Can it break through? It sure can. Sure can. If that's kind of a mid-level hitch in that may be exactly where it's headed. That'd be nice. Or if it corresponds to the previous, notion here, you know, look at it now, just as we speak. It looks like, you know, maybe it's not worth talking about the other option. Can it blast through? It sure can, right? A lot of you guys are involved in it. We just, you know, we'll handle this stuff consistently. Yeah, 007 Anna, you sign up on, do you only sign up on YouTube? That's right, you sign up on YouTube. Then we'll actually, we will essentially handle the carryover, like right here live. I'll put you on into the Twitter listserv and onto the DM chat, and we'll kind of welcome you into that. And you will love the group. You'll be number 63, and we've got we'll have 62 others that you can communicate with. And it's just, it's nice. It's not too much. It's not overbearing. Some are more involved in the listserv. Some are more involved in charts. Some are reading, you know, different technical books. Some are, you know, just talking generalities from microcaps to DOGE to just all things good and respectful. We got a very respectful crowd. So we like to reinforce that, and always looking at trade opportunities. A lot of people just, you know, I won't say masterful traders, but definitely engaged, geared up. Definitely, you'll see who has the hot hand. I just like this. I mean, within the first 10 days, we brought you a 2x. You guys know that within the first 10 days, we brought you a 2x. I don't know any other group, period. Maybe they have. I've never heard that. I've never heard any other group that brought their group, you know, guys, a 2x in the first 10 days. I don't know it. I don't know it. And about our group, I know it. I know that's the way it happened. So, yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, if you did options, Paper Chase, you didn't do them here. So, yeah, that's not. We're not on options. That's unfortunate to hear. We're not into those options. Let me get that over here. That is a liquidity setting from ETH to DFIN. So let's look at whether or not MATIC wants to roll in. We'll see what happens with MATIC as Doge holds steady and around just above. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Above, a little bit above the 50-cent mark. Okay, little bit of a formation here. A little bit of a bull flag formation. So kind of a carryover and an analogous situation. Let's say that between, and these don't need to have these on them. Let's not do this. There we go. There we go. Let's see what we got. All right. All right, let's change the colors up a little bit. Yeah, let's get a little bit of a different schematic going. There we go for Doge. Let's make these colors so you guys can see them. That's good. So we have a little bit of a bull flag, right? Very clearly a bull flag. A downward sloping channel, essentially, okay, after a rise in price. That's a bull flag. That's what we would anticipate. It's going to be a continuation pattern. We talk about continuation patterns a lot. You see this kind of nice, smooth, you know, the line that's drawn, just nice and smooth, right? Yeah. Well, that's a continuation pattern. So that's what we look at, and we try and stay very consistent with things, right? We try and really focus on the fundamentals of technical analysis, right? The book that we use, the New York Institute of Finance uses it, right? So it's not like taxes. Like, oh, let's all study taxes. Let's have fun and sit down and study taxes. No, it's like, let's learn what a bull flag is. All right, what do the people on the street know? Let's dig into it. Let's be street smart. Our street smart's just a different level of street smart. It's like, what's Wall Street smart? I don't know. I know some of it. I have a degree in econ from Duke, right? Yeah, so yeah, I know some street smart. I've been offered, you know, formal positions with brokerage houses. You know, I decided not to go be a broker. I didn't do that. That wasn't where my heart was then. I've had other experiences since then, but, you know, financial analysis is very important to me. I like big deals. I like capital. I like business at very high levels. Always have. Not necessarily always. It's always been fun for me to deal with the market. Always, since high school. Been educating myself since literally since high school. Before that, really, but definitely since high school. Back to MATIC. Let's see if it can break out of this channel while we're on hold with Numerai. Numerai is a hedge fund, right? Hedge fund token. We like that. We're going to drop this down on Numerize just a minute here. I want to go to the 5-minute, see what it's expressing. MATIC, and we're going to go back to MATIC because we're trying to break through the top on MATIC. It's been unstoppable, right? Big time it's been unstoppable. Upward pricing targets, looking nice. 259. What would that be for you? Let's see. Let's see. Here we go again, everybody. Here we go, huh? We're going to be able to do this again. What'd that be? 47%? Can you do it, MATIC? I know you can. Right? So we have to wait till the breakout confirmation. But see, the time to get in was right here. Right? Yeah, the time to get in was down here. Yeah, so irrespective, that's the time in which we are able to do that. So we're 62% along the way to our goal, right? We're more than halfway there. Like we had 50% of our goal met, guys, in terms of getting to our 100 VIP members. All right, we're going to fulfill that. We want to fulfill that. Now, as we look at that, you guys see the price retract on MATIC. Huh? Interesting, huh? You see that sometimes move up to the top and just retract. Different levels are being executed on trades. Different levels are being executed. You'll see this just wiggle around, kind of move. That's just live pricing. Just get used to that. That just happens. So what's going to break out? Is it going to be Numeride to the downside? I don't know. It's really heavy along here. Is it trying to kind of put together a different, and we'll work on this. Was it trying to put together some sort of like a differentiated, kind of drop down, different triangulation? Let's look at the, there you go. Because that's interesting. It looks like a huge, workup. And then, yeah, it's kind of a little inconsistent there, right? The bulk of this seems to be in line with kind of the mid-level there. Kind of interesting. I don't know if that's a continuation down or we want a kind of continuation up. There's kind of arguments for both, right? Now, ultimately, the market's going to decide. Does it want to continue to be bullish and break to the upside? I don't know. As you look at that, what's the general scope of the market right now? Overwhelmingly bearish, right? A lot of things being pushed to the downside. Is it kind of a point of inflection? Then maybe Bitcoin and Ethereum. Let's bring Ethereum up. Let's look at Ethereum and find where Ethereum is. There we go. There's Ethereum. Let's just bring that up in here, right next to Bitcoin. Both off, right? 35.47. 35.47. As we look at the context of Ethereum, what a drop, huh? Just a key kind of feature that we were looking at. Let's go to a different time frame. I think I have this marked up pretty well. But as we consider, let me go to the year to date, the 5-year. Yeah, there we go. Looking at just the run up, right? It's been a phenomenal run up. If we apply a Fibonacci, let's just go cleanly with this. Let's go since like back to an embryonic kind of phase here. What has Ethereum done so that you guys know the Fibonacci's are on, and I mean on target, that this whole move is completely in conformance. What we have experienced is completely in conformance with kind of the scientific or the technical application that we hold to here at the channel, what we kind of propagate in terms of a mindset. Well, if we draw a Fibonacci from 0 up to the top, what have we completed in Ethereum? We have exactly completed, guys, look at this. We've exactly completed from the wicks, okay, the basic candles to the wicks, guys. We've exactly completed this first channel. It has held this first channel thus far. All right. The 23.6% retracement. So that's real crucial, guys. That's real crucial as we look at that. Back down to the 30 at 3,300 essentially, 3,363 from the high of 43.99. So this tells you that this is computed correctly. There's about 10 different ways that you can tell that your Fibonacci is on. Because people are like, well, you can't get your Fibonacci right all the time. Well, there's a lot of ways you can. Absolutely. Absolutely, you can tell whether or not you've drawn it correctly. It's giving you, the price action is giving you the answer. You have to know kind of what question to ask. I'll say it that way. And it's kind of odd. It's like it's giving you the answer. You have to know what question to ask it. So you have to have asked the same question before, essentially, with looking at price action and what it's doing. It's a market, you know. So that is what it is. I wanted to bring up ETH because of kind of the nature of what it's involved in. Let's go back to something that looks a little more reasonable. Let's go back into we'll go back into the 1 month for MATIC and make sure we're reset on a stage that we understand. It looks like the price action, yeah, it's going to do what it wants to do. It may be recharging for a moment. Certainly a big hit deep down into this RSI. That was a good pickup, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a good time to pick this up. I think I sent that. I think I sent that to the. Yeah, in fact, I'm positive I did. I gave that to the VIPs just because it looked like there was an indication there, right? Yeah, it was all different types of stuff here, guys. All different types of good stuff. Don't want screenshots of everything. Started to put some stuff back up into the exclusive like DM chat. Yeah, some of this stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Directly to the source, the crew, the listserv, the DMs, immediate delivery. Very important. Let's see what we have. Yeah, Anna, you seem very involved. You seem very crypto savvy. That's impressive. We would like to welcome you. I hope that you feel welcome. We have a kind of a small, it's kind of like a private, membership group. We have, individuals that, meanwhile, right now, they're in in our chat rooms. They're doing whatever it is that they want to do. They're going over charts, or they're going over trades. They're going over whatever they want to do. It's also kind of Sunday. Maybe it's a good day to kind of relax. Some people are very involved in the market. Some people, maybe they want to relax. We've already had a big day. People hit numeri. That's right. Already hit numeri. I have some stamina. I have to admit that, Anna. I have some stamina in terms of ability to kind of just, push on. And we're in the market. We're going to do this, right? I enjoy doing that. So what do you think, Anna? This is going to turn up, huh? You think it's going to turn up? Maintain this channel? Let's go to the 3 minute. Take a look at it. Oh, close, isn't it? But look, it's close back here too. Is it turning up? What do you think, Anna? Looks like it's turning up. Be careful of the time frames you're on. You won't be able to tell of essentially the time frames you're on. Now, it can do whatever it wants to from there, but being able to kind of read into situations, and this is kind of a steep, which is kind of nice because now we get a different flavor of this thing, huh? Now this looks a lot nicer, doesn't it? This looks a lot nicer. So, yeah, I'm glad you're into ETH. That's good. Seems like you'll get along very well with the crew here. Absolutely, you'll get along well with the crew. Great people. Just a solid group. You will have fun. That's the important thing. Just enjoy trading. It's kind of like if you're awful at golf, why would you go play golf all the time? Just to be upset. This is one thing about golf. People go out and they have an awful day, right? Guys just go out, they load up, they probably drink, whatever they decide to do to get through the golf day, right? So here, like, why would we do that to ourselves? I don't want to say we're going to do that to ourselves. With trading, it's like, oh, we're just awful traders. I tell you, we can't trade, we can't do anything really. No, that's not what we do. Like, if I'm bad at golf, I don't want to play golf. It's just that is what that is. So this is a good look at MATIC. We got DOGE holding on around the 50-cent mark. We'll always keep an eye on DOGE. All right. So as we look at other trade opportunities, that's fine. If DOGE wants to maintain, that's fine. In terms of the maintain, its price so we can go pick it up. That's fine. And yeah, Anna, we do a lot of graphs, a lot of charts. Econ degree, we draw so many charts. You have no idea. That's all we do, and is draw chart after chart after chart. It's just incessant all week long. All you're doing is charts. Oh, that's good. That's real good. And we'll see. Now that's a beautiful formation. That is beautiful. That is picture perfect. It's ready to move. I'll just tell you that. In terms of the dynamics of it, it is ready to move. So let's just kind of see what that looks like. Let's see what it wants to do. Everything's just in the red right now. It's just kind of on that downward cycle. Now, what's it want to do? It may want to do that. It's really low on that RSI, huh? Just looking really low on that RSI. Let's scope this down. There we go. Let's see if we have any shout outs for new members that we need to do. Anna, what's your background? What is your background? In terms of like where you're from, what do you do, etc., etc. And I'll bring up if we had any new members at all. Let's see. I know we've had what, 62 new VIPs. They're all off to the races. I guess they're trading, huh? I guess we came up with a lot of ideas for trading. Probably, what was that? 3 already today. That was nice. They worked out. That's good. 97 total members. That's pretty cool, huh? We have 97 total members. Pretty cool. Between the base camp and the VIP, but we're pushing for 100 VIP. You see, we have 97 total right now. You guys can verify that. Look how many, if you can see how many members we have. 97 total VIPs. More recent VIPs are David Kern, Traydon Gui, the Hamel Mammal, Amanda Lushart. Really nice to have Amanda. Jag in the house. Ryan from Wyoming. Martinez, Michael Gonzalez, B1 Life. Jason's lit like a candlestick. You got that military equipment he's got. He's a good guy. Ritesh Katia. Min Dubai, from Dubai. Mark Tornabine. Brad Sullivan. DMS Business, Brunner Samuel. Quayne Douglas. We got a lot of good people, guys. Lawrence Gomez helping out with some emojis. I think he's an emoji tough. Now look at this. Look at this. Is it going to spill down? Oh. What's it want to do now, huh? Well, now we need to make sure too it's not doing that. I don't think it's doing that. We have a little tag on there. Let's see. We're kind of in the midst of that, aren't we? Let's see what we've got. You just hate for it to react right when you're moving things around, right? We really like to get into that area of the RSI. And look at that. Now, if you went ahead and just said, oh, that's fine, it's gone. Well, what would you want to do? I don't know. We want to decide between MATIC? I don't know. Or do you have positions in both? Double load up on MATIC versus NMR? What's your strategy? Why don't you talk strategy, right? Because this thing's been really hot today. You might try and fake some people out. That first, yeah, it was. That first golden pocket on NMR had some people nail biting. Unless you had the double and triple down. Yeah, if you didn't have the double or triple down, you had some problems. Yep. So, Doge holding at 50. Holding at 50. This winding around, this numer, huh? No more error. Winding around. Let's look over at MATIC. Oh, it is trying to respect that top line. It is just trying to say, I know what you have set up here. I know that, right? Yeah, I know that you've got this set up, right? Even up and above, it may be consolidating, wanting to rip through this. Let's see. I know it can. It's just a matter of frequency. Let's do a little bit of frequency analysis. We can apply it over to Doge. In fact, why don't we do it on Doge first? Oh, yeah, that's tough, huh? See, it regained this. I guess NMR could do that as well. Let's take a look at the 6 month. All right, on Doge. Let's look at the frequency analysis. Let's put in some fibs. Let's put in some fib time zones. Let's see what this does. Low, low, interim high, interim low, nothing. Not sure we like that. We have a low, high. We have an interim low. We have almost a high. So I'm going to go ahead and say this right in here. I think we're going to need something to happen. I'm going to date it and dial it just a touch back. Boom, boom. And that's where we're going to want to see something for Doge. So now we have a time and date, a place, here and now in about 4 hours. Within 4 hours, we're going to want to see something there. So we can just wait around and watch it and talk about Doge for 4 hours. So we can like talk about trading. You know, I don't know what people like to do, but I love to trade. Big time. I like to see people having multiple 20 and 30. Eric Cartman in the house. What's up? We were waiting for you to join, brother. Kick that up to 63 VIPs. We had a huge day today, brother. We had NMR. I came at NMR at the crew early with NMR, bro. Yeah, like NMR all over the place. Twice. You've seen NMR, right? What it did today? Yeah, it was huge. So I came at everybody and said, yeah, look, check this out right in here. This is going down. Boom, boom. Right? Thereafter, it hit again. And this is the wrong time frame to look at it on. Let's look at the 15-minute. We caught it here. Okay, notification to the group here this morning. Notification like, hello, hello. And bam, it was a huge hit. Huge hit. AMC, David Sweden, AMC, love that. Nice. AMC, tough. Yeah, big move today, so we were able to deliver that. We're kind of waiting on this spill out right now, triangulation. We want to see what's going to happen. Did we get that? It's close. It's close. It faked people out hard. If this wants to get down into here, I'm just going to tell people to go ahead and fasten your seatbelt. If this delivers into this area of the RSI, you might want to fasten your seatbelt. It might just be the next level. Honestly, the question here, you have to look at this, and I've thought about this. It is a descending triangle, essentially. It's also kind of a pennant. I don't get into the nuances much. I mean, I do. But in the context of something that's extraordinarily bullish, it's kind of like you back off some of you kind of back off. Hey, you know, back off. So I wouldn't want to do something like this. Then that turns into more of something, something kind of bearish. So the fact that it's got an upward slant to it, that gives it more of a bullish trend, even slightly. All right, it makes it a little bit more bullish. Okay, just anything that is angled up is more bullish. So yeah, that's what it is. That's the way triangulation works. We want to draw this on. Let's just back up and let's let this thing tell us what it wants to do on the wicks of the sticks. Let's let this thing do exactly what it wants to do. Let's forget about the lines. We're gonna play you. Let's let this whole thing play out on the candlesticks. We don't always do it, but we're gonna give it this level, this degree of freedom that we're gonna max this thing out on the candlesticks. Until it owns a direction, one side or the other. We don't do this all the time, but until it owns a direction, one side or the other, we're just going to remain calm. Carry on and see what it wants to do. We're just going to see what it wants to do. We're going to get the scalpel out here, magnifying glass, and make sure this is what it wants to be, because I want this thing lined up. I'm going to make it real thin. Let's just, let's take a look. Let's go like that. Let's really get the details on this. I want this perfect. I want to know exactly. Okay, much different story now. You want to play with the downside? That's fine. I'll make you play with the downside and the upside. You got great price action. So I'm going to hold you to this NMR. Hedge fund token. Hedge fund token. Very cool. Allowing people to make predictives on the market. You can sign up and make predictives on the market. The hardest data science tournament on the planet. Numeri. You guys know about Numeri? It's interesting. That's why it's kind of nice just to say, well, Doge is kind of nice, huh? Yeah, Doge is real simple. It's like, it's a meme coin. Like, no, let's make the hardest data science project on the planet. Like, oh, whoa, right? That's a lot. Eric, where are you at on joining? We want to see you join, brother. We're trying to get up with that. We got 62 people so far in the VIP. We have 97 total. Okay, 97 total members. That's good. 100 members in about 11 days now. 100. So we're averaging what, about 10 a day? That's cool. That's all right, huh? I like that. It's a lot of work. You guys know that. Part of it is the stream. The other part is I'm going to make sure I bring them all the hottest trades on the planet. It's like, no pressure. You guys, I got it. I got it. Right? No problem. Yeah, look at this dog, and it has a look on its face like, I didn't do this, right? I'm like, yeah, maybe you did, huh? He's got that look on his face. Huh? He's like, I did not do this to you. Like, well, maybe you did. Somebody did. I did it to myself. I love the market. I like bringing you guys good trades. You VIP guys, I like loading up your coffers. It's fun. When you guys get excited, I get excited. It's a good time. So this, huh? This RSI, huh? Yeah. That RSI. It is what it is, huh? You will be in the first 100, good. Because that second 100 is going to change a little bit. Because I'm going to put 100 together. I think you guys can all be together the first 100 or something. And then we're going to have to form another room. Because you guys are going to be all bulked up together. You're going to know all the price action. You're going to have history with different coins. You're going to have, you'll have developed your skill sets on Fibonacci's. You're reading books right now. Everything you're putting the legwork in. The next guys that throw up, that show up, I'm not going to, I'm not going to just say, okay, great, just jump in with a seasoned kind of veterans that are you guys, to whatever degree you're becoming seasoned. Some of you guys just want to chill out. Like, it's VIP, man. It's what it is, right? To have the mix of, it's the VIP kind of exclusive crowd, and they're, phenomenal traders. That's a lot. Good, Anna. Get on it now. You and Eric both get on it. We'd love to welcome you. You changed the whole notion of the day. You get me excited about giving you guys some better trades tomorrow. I already gave you guys, NMR, guys. It was bam. Everyone was like, good gosh. I'm like, hey, I gave it to you. I gave it to you at this green line. Everyone's like, you got to be crazy. I'm like, I'm not crazy. That's positive price action. And while it's happening, everyone's like, London has lost his mind. They're like, how does he keep finding these things? I'm like, I'm telling you, it's going to hit the Fibonacci. I'm like, of course it's going to. It always does, right? They're like, not like this, man. I'm like, well, it just had good price action. It was a little severe, right? That was a heck of a move up. Then I'm like, right here, it's going to hit it again. It's messing around. And they're like, oh my gosh. I'm like, I'm telling you, it's going to hit it again just because I know it's going to, right? So it's nothing, anything can happen. There you go. Anything can happen. Look at it. Look at it. You guys prepared. Come on. What you got? Load up. Look at that RSI. You better get up there. You got a job to do now. Look at you. Whoo, look at that, huh? Look at it. Look at it. Watch it. I'd watch it. So anyway, I brought this to you guys this morning. Eric and Anna, you missed out on it. I hate to say that, and you're going to make your own decision. I think you guys would definitely have had fun. I brought this to everybody before it just decided to go ballistic again and again and again. It's like, okay, all right. I love price action. I love watching things develop. I love having, being around a group. I just said it, being around a group that likes to facilitate good amongst itself and is headed in the right direction. And there's no hate in the crowd. There's no agenda. I like that. I like that a lot. Uh-oh. Are you going to curl around there and reset that? Whoo, wow. You see that confirmation in progress, huh? Hey, Red, how's it going? Did you hear me earlier? We want you to sign up for base camp or sign up for VIP. What's your thoughts on VIP? We got a great crowd. Eric in the house. And Anna is in the house with Red Raider. We have VIPs on standby, probably working this and some other stuff in the... And how do we get this line exactly? Ba-da-ba-boom. What does that look like? I don't know. What do you guys think that looks like? Have you ever looked at a breakout confirmation on a candle? Would it change between the candle and the line chart? If you're doing it differently on the line chart than you are on the candle, does that suffice, or what is the appropriate way to deal with a breakout from a candle to a line chart? Is that a breakout and a confirmation? Do you enter the trade right now? Anna, Raider, Cartman, where do you find the answer? Is that a breakout? Do you enter into the trade right now? Is that a technical breakout? I'm waiting. You guys are in the chat. You're hanging out. You guys you're dedicated. What's up? What do you think? Is that where's the answer? Is that a technical breakout? Still, it looks like maybe, but is it or not? Where do you find the answer? That's right. VIP is hot. Timing is everything. Why? Because the answer is back over here. Okay? And you don't know the answer right now because you're hours behind. Good. Good, Eric. You missed entry. That's good. You had a better entry beforehand. 9 times out of 10, you already had a better entry. You're already in the money. You're already letting things go forward at this point. You had a better entry somewhere else. Most of the time when people are playing along the top, like on MATIC right now, you had a much better entry than right in here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, much better entry, okay, in MATIC. Down in here, Joyride's in the house. Joyride, we had a heck of a day, bro. See, honestly, guys, I know you want to join VIP, and you didn't, and I'm just going to tell you, people who did, they rang it up today, man. Good gosh. They just rang it up. Like, ring it up. I don't like to see, honestly, I don't like to see that because I know you guys didn't exactly ring it up. You're here now trying to ring it up, and that doesn't cut it with everything that's, if you know everything that went on today, it's kind of like, well, you know. Jason's lit in the house. What's up, Jason? Military strong. Brothers in arms, literal. Nice to have you back, brother. We had a rockin' day. A rockin' day. Yeah, you guys shout out and show Jason some respect. Big time military in the house. Let's look at Jason. See what a stud he is. Absolute stud. Going around the world to get it done. Getting trophies, huh? People don't know about those, huh? Jason's going around the world getting trophies, right? Training to get trophies. That's all we need to say. We like those trophies, huh? Good job. You're like, what do you mean? Yeah, I mean talking trophies. Trophy talk. It's okay, Jason. You're probably busy with a lot of stuff going on. We'll recap a lot of went on today for you. We brought MATIC to the table. You know that MATIC's been going nuts. MATIC's in holding pattern right now. We brought NMR. NMR was the leader today. Okay, I brought that into the dynamic of essentially. Let me see back in here of this of the back YouTube channel, and it went nuts, bro. It literally, I brought with this green line. I'm like, this thing's run up like this. It's got great price action. Worked the fibs, the Fibonacci's, and boom. It was like, good gosh. I'm like, yes, 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 yes. So that was a great exit there, letting people know. Yeah, let people know that's out. Then, bam, rework the fibs again. Okay. Then, now, third time's a charm. Potential. There's just been multiple hits like that throughout. So, NMR hit, we brought that to, essentially earlier on, we brought that to bear. We had another trade or two. So it was just, it's been a nice day. The market leaders, like this, has been going on all day. Literally, Jason. So we need to figure out a good way to keep you plugged in. I don't know what your schedule's like, or if you're out, bruising the planet up, or if you have time to trade. We'll try and accommodate both. How about that? You too, brother. I know you do. And it ain't easy, huh? That's how I know, because you know it ain't easy, huh? It's like you do good work, like I know you do it, and it ain't easy. You gotta push, huh? But this is our triangulation. Let's look back to boom. We extended this, right? We extended this up on the candlesticks, and what happened? Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. We did that before this occurred. Perfect lines. Indicated to work on the candlesticks. Now, we're going to see what it wants to do. But you've got a perfect line here. Perfect line here. We'll see what it wants to do. In the money. Now it's NMR is up 10. Jason, it was up 40% earlier today. I mean, just running. Was it 70%? I mean, it just, everything was red. The whole thing was drenched. Just fire sale. And we just knocked it. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. Just grand slam. Very nicely done. Very happy. I mean, a lot of people just like, yeah, in the VIP just doing really well. So we'll watch the price action, see what wants to develop. Anna, you are a white hat hacker? Are we going with white hat hacker? Is it time to let bygones be bygones and just turn over a beautiful leaf? They have white hat hackers. NSA, National Security Agency, has developmental programs at their highly accredited institutions. I'm like, you want to teach me how to become a hacker? I was like, do you know who I am? I'm just kidding. I was like, the NSA, right? Like, if they have to teach you how to become a hacker, like the appropriate response, the guy who gets hired by the NSA is probably going to be like, are you kidding me? Do you know who I am? Like, you want to teach me, NSA, National Security Agency, you want to teach me how to become a hacker? They have some highly accredited schools. I'm joking around. I've learned some great stuff from some other interesting people on a very informal, impersonal basis. I've always enjoyed being around military guys and this and that. Long family history. I'm not formally affiliated with any department, agency, bureau, nor military division, domestic or abroad. That's it. That's the truth. Period. So we've got a little bit of positive action. That's good. That's good. And we want to see that what we talked about, right? You guys remember that? These little, let's say little, what were they? Volume situations, right? So these volumes, we wanted to bring in another volume situation. So let's see how aggressive this volume can get as this starts to be the outlier here. All right, if it starts to be the outlier, people are used to this. The psychology of the market kicks in, right? Yeah, because people are used to this thing running. You betcha. They're used to this today. They've already been up, guys. They've, wham. This one we hit, boom, right? 50%, nice. From the lower level fib, phenomenal. Beautiful. Watching this thing kick in and out and decide, that's it. Now, you have a lot of room up in here. You guys, you need to know that. You got a lot of room up in here. It's not a day to necessarily spoil just because you got over the 70 mark on the RSI. Can do better. Can give time and can do better. Can. Tolerance thresholds. What are yours? How heavily you invested? That's your deal. Me, I like light at the top. I don't like telling a story that, I'm overexposed at an expensive price. That's not going to work. Right? So we'll watch the price action develop. You will learn, guys, that your patience in line with reasonable, rational expectations will have a big effect. Your willingness to hone in on something and go ahead and say that, yeah, you know what? I kind of understand that maybe this trade's going to work out very, very, very well, or it's just going to work out kind of like maybe it never happened. And that's okay with me. I'm not in the market because I feel like I have to make money today. The worst thing possible is to put yourself, in my own opinion, just my opinion, is to put yourself in a situation where you feel like you have to make money. Those are the people who don't do well. You operate with the pressure you have to make money. Whoa, 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 whoa. Because then you're over leveraged. The guys with $1 million in their account, they may be working with like 20 grand. A lot of the guys with 20 grand are working with like 8 to 12, right? And they feel like they have to make the money. Nah. Be a success in everything that you do, and you'll wind up, you'll have probably the right kind of mindset with the market. To jump in and try and be like the Michael Jordan of the market, come on. You guys know how much training goes into your other skill sets, into your other accomplishments in life? A lot, huh? Yeah, a whole lot. So, just recognize that in terms of the skill sets that you have, etc. A lot of work has gone into all those. Ooh. As much work goes into building like a level of comfort. Soho Trader in the house. What's up? New York City, NYC. What's up, Soho Trader X? It's been a while, brother. Nice to have you. We have knocked it out of the park. I hope you saw. I trust you saw. But, I mean, come on, brother. We've been waiting on DOGE. It's hovering around 50. It's been hanging out, letting us trade. NMR, we have killed it. NMR is the hedge fund token. Right? Yeah, the hedge fund token. We like it. We like it. Let's switch to the line real quickly. We're going to get a little dog leg. What are we going to get here? I keep hearing that I didn't make a move. I'm slow. That's funny. Nah, don't worry about it, David. Man, you got the whole rest of the year, brother. And I'll tell you, if the whole market goes sideways or down, who's happy? Well, not many people who are just holding. People who know how to trade, like, come to Papa. Yeah, you want to come down to a pricing target? Because I want to know if we draw a pricing target on this. I mean, you guys are going to understand it, so you're going to start getting excited. It's like, hold on. I just want to know. All right, good. So when it comes down in terms of this retracement, look at this. There you go. Come to Papa. Come on down. Hit my pricing target. Market maker, pick me up and deliver me at a higher level. Just deliver it at a higher level. Nice, Soho Trader. You buying a ton of Sheeb. Interesting. Interesting. Sheeb's got a lot of people. A lot of psychology built into it. A lot of psychology built into it. Let's go back to RSI and put that up. I'm not mad at you, man. You know, if you're contrarian to something and people don't agree with you, do it. The more they disagree with you, sometimes just do it. Just go ahead and do it. Let's see if we can find a replicated pattern on the RSI. I want to see. Yeah, well. Hey. Wave theory just gets you here. You have kind of contraindications here. Wave theory. You guys hear my dog bark? That's Everett. Enjoy Everett. Like in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And just the, you know, Everett wouldn't shut up in the movie. One of my pups loves to chat. Yeah, Jason, it's kind of different. I try and be on around 5 every day at least. We carry through. We're on this kind of VIP member goal for you. Like as you see this member goal up ahead on the top left, we're really trying to push forward and get 100 VIPs together. We got 62 already. So we're trying to get 100 together so you guys have the right kind of, you know, snap you need. And we want to solidify the first 100 and really cater to the development of that group. So, yeah, but yeah, typically every day I'm trying to stream right now to really stay true to, I mean, you guys have committed. So yeah, that is what I'm doing to show kind of in kind the dynamic that's being built. I think it's important. You kick up there, and why don't you build something that looks a little bullish? Why don't you do something interesting? Because I don't want to turn you into a bull pennant. I will if you want me to. You're going to have to behave better than that. I'll round it out in some red lines, but yeah, if you want to just get red on it, that's fine. Not a big deal. We'll see the threshold people probably had on here if they want to. And not a big deal. We immediately transfer to what if we need to? Well, we just file on over to MATIC. No big deal. Just working a possibility, working an angle. Already had a phenomenal day on NMR. Huge day. Boom, boom. Everyone, the pictures, guys. Have you seen the? Yeah. Let's see what we got. Let me get back to the. Let me get back to messages. Shout out to Jason. Let's see what we got. Let me scroll back through here. You'll get a kick out of this. We call this triangle early, guys. Early we call the triangle, just so you know. Early, just so everybody knows. Yeah, we hit that part. We hit, I think I sent out a major tweet on the whole entirety of it, to tell you the truth. I think I did. We'll look back on it. But that's me bringing around the, there it is. There it is. Yep, there's that. And, yeah, this was the price action that we achieved. Wham. It was nice. It was good. And more than that, if you look at on the line chart, it's like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, we found some price action. Like, do you think you found price action? I'm like, I told you guys about it. I let you know about it. Like, which ones you were in it? And some people were in it. So I was like, good. Very good. That needs to happen. Like, if I share an idea and it goes right, it needs to happen. So it looks like this may be waiting for a minute. I say waiting for some more positive price action. Still interesting that it attempted to break out. Maybe it didn't have the momentum. It didn't receive the care and attention. No problem. Excuse me. Pardon. So we're not worried about a move like this. If it decides to frustrate, why? Well, I mean, what's the problem? What have you lost between here and there? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Where'd you get in? Here? Did you get in here? Did you get in here? Where's your entry point? The better prepared you are, the easier these answers become to where this doesn't bother you at all. Are you over leveraged here? What if this is a touchback? The whole thing? Yeah, what if the whole entirety of this is a touchback? What if it's coming down here to to achieve confirmation? You're like, what? Yeah, what if we're still just solidly set on the fact that the entirety of this could just be a touchback to a confirmation and blast off to the upside? Are you cool like that? You got the cool, kind of the even keeled dynamic to you, and you understand the price action from early in the day, how dramatic it was. That'd just be about right if it wants to do that. All the way up there to all the way down here. Yeah, that can happen, huh? It doesn't have to. Is it going to bother you if it doesn't? Maybe. Did you hit the other trades from earlier today? Maybe not. Should the fact, if both of those trades went against you, should it ruin your day? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You never play heavy enough. In a book where you stay happy and you don't get washed out, you never play heavily enough. And I'm talking like you never play heavily enough to where you wind up having just your day of misery and reckoning is upon you. Your Hiroshima event has showed up, knocked in, banged on your front door, right? No. We don't go through that. That doesn't work. So, yeah, we're always, light on the feet, no problem. Quick, agile, fun, getting things done, chilled out, not putting all of the vault, the backup cash, the treasure, everything we've got in this no way. Let the other guys do that. Let everybody else do that who doesn't know what they're doing. Everybody else go do that. We have fun. Still, people are still making money, right? I'm not going to, Captain Crypto is it in the VIP? I've shown that to you guys. Was it $5 grand in 10 minutes? That was a nice one, $5 grand in 10 minutes. First, that's nice. And I'll tell you, I don't care what level you're involved in. If you're hitting a 2X in the first 7 to 10 days of membership, which we did, that's what we did as the group, then, guys, that's just to watch your look at that. That's what we want. Can you do that? Can you do that? Probably. You can. But as we look at, those types of returns, it has a phenomenal psychological impact on you. You guys know that, right? It just does. When you achieve like a 2X, it's like, I only put in like $200. It's like, yeah, watch $200 do it. I only put in $2,000. Well, watch what that turns into. I put 10 grand into it. Wow. When you get into larger levels of investment, you get into the, you get into understanding that the return is important. And yes, the investment's important, the level of investment, but the return is what proves who you are. It's that return. And yes, there's dynamics of how things go, but yeah, Soho is VIP, big time. Been here for a while. John Wick fan. That guy's a trained son of a gun in that movie, huh? Interesting movie. Cool movie. The markers, huh? Get the SPQR and a little bit of Italian, a little bit of Italian action. Very interesting. A lot of action. So look, it looks like it's trying to pretend it wants to do something right there. Now, that would be kind of a technical issue in terms of the exactitude or the exact nature to which it wants to achieve confirmation. The fact it's being brought down there to do that potentially is very interesting. Yeah, Soho Traders in the house. Along with Jason's Lit. Red Raider, or moderator's been around for a long time. Red, you going to join up VIP? I'd love to. If you want to trade, if you just want to hang out, you're always welcome to hang out. David Kern is in the house. Where are our usual suspects? We got David Sweet, We got Lars. There we go. Lars. Usual suspect. She's great. Emily, usual suspect. We got Kent Gifford, usual suspect. This is the one that'll get you right. The little hook down to this, you'll start going in underneath it, and then you'll want to get on top of that as well. We'll see how this plays out. We went through one of these yesterday. Let's check in with MATIC. Oh, all right. I like that. You guys like that? You see what it's doing now, huh? Interesting. It has yet to really, I guess it's failed to perform here on the retracement, but as it's tried to go back up, it's pretty much been able to go back up, right? So I'd be surprised if it doesn't want to go back up. It doesn't look like it now, does it? Sure doesn't. It's fulfilled this channel most times. It started at the bottom of it. Huh? So I'd like to see it fulfill that channel. It'd be nice. It'd be consistent. That's about it. It would be consistent. Now, DOGE is not really moving. The price action, as we look at it, technical standpoint, let's look at it. We've got it traced up into a, we're going to forget this little part. We're not going to worry about that. It's a technical breach, but there's no confirmation. So DOGE is in a bull flag, kind of extended bull flag pattern. It can break out, go to the upside. Elon can do what he wants to do. He is hot, huh? Yeah, I don't understand the friction. The friction is when people lose their money, they get mad, huh? Big time, huh? They get angry. Don't mess with somebody's money. But I mean, Elon's not. He doesn't have to, float the Bitcoin boat. It's interesting, the dynamic. A lot of different. I don't know. A lot of different angles there. Different culture development. I just don't want it to turn into a situation where the big corporations are exploiting the little guy, Like exploitation is just, kind of like, you want to talk about benefiting the poor and everything else is like, come on, huh? You're handing out Satoshis. You're encouraging people to buy in at high levels. That's my one thing. You guys are encouraging people to buy in at high levels? Do what? Heavily buy in? The decisions you make today, Abraham Lincoln quote, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, that's a lot, huh? As you look at some of those maximalists, selling things, screaming all this stuff, buy in high, it's going up. Good gosh, huh? Have a little bit of decorum, a little bit of, try and be a little bit smooth here and there. Just, come on. Yeah, and I'm, big fan, me, of crypto overall, sure. Absolutely. Did I sell my position and liquidate it before it did what it did in terms of going down? Absolutely. Bitcoin. Ciao. Oh, no, I just have to hold on. I just have to hold on and watch my money just, float away. I'm in love with the whole idea of it. No, never. I'm not an emotional trader. I'm not one of these guys who's going to sit there and just need to feel good and like I'm going through a rite of passage while I watch, 20 or 30 or 50 or 60% of my holdings go down through the floor. Because I'm going to earn points because I'm that tough of a guy. No, if it's technically indicated, I'm out, and I'll let everybody else do what they want to do. But that's fine. I'll be the one guy. I'm happy to be the one guy who gets it right. And if I'm not, that's fine. And if everybody gets it right and I get it wrong, then hey, I'll wear that too. I have circumstances in life where each has happened. It's that's the nature of life. That's what makes life life. So I'll put our technicals, I'll put our charts, I'll put our group up against anybody's. Our approach in terms of the strategy, not advice, but I'll put that up against anybody. And I did adopt it from some of the heaviest hitting guys around. That's nice. I like seeing it. That's good. with the competitive edge, like the need to kind of force people's hand into cooperating into crypto, I don't think that's not going to go well. You guys going to see this? You want to talk about regulation, and these Bitcoin guys going to pull up and this and that. You need to recognize this, guys. You don't want the government to get involved. You want to start almost harassing, threatening, and talking down to people who are either involved in crypto, or now it's like an international deal with like hate factors going on and hate mails. And I mean, whoa. Like the market has some sophistication to it, like the stock market. It gets brutal, right? It's not easy. It's intense. But you got, it's not a positive dynamic at all. I think you guys know that. Elon was just selected to take man to the moon, right? It's a little bit beyond controversy. It's kind of like intentionally demeaning towards him. Some people may love that. Some people in the government may think that's great, believe it or not. SEC already chewed into him, went after him. That's, maybe he deserved it, maybe he didn't. I have no idea. I won't judge the situation. I'm very, very hesitant to judge situations that I don't know the complete story. So we all think we do, but rarely do we. So we're waiting for this thing to break out. Waiting for it to decide what it wants to do. If it gets up into here, it is hasta luego, hombres, damas y caballeros, right? Just watching the price action develop, knowing that it's indicated, right? That's the cool part. We know it's indicated. Why? Because we've read the books that are used by that are used by the New York Institute of Finance. Hey, Jason, you're involved. You're going to get this, right? Let's take the Houthis, right? You got the Houthis outside of Saudi, right? They get a down drone. Those brothers can figure out something online or otherwise. They're going to get a hopscotch maybe for something else, flown in on a DHL ride on a donkey. I have no idea. They're going to figure out like a drone manual. They're going to find it, right? They're going to figure out how to operate that drone. Yeah, well. We're a little more sophisticated than that, although each are probably wonderfully functional. Each a part of the dynamic in terms of just understanding acquisition skill sets. And there's a difference between being technically skilled, and throwing up the wrong kind of product or something like that that's not going to work well. So we try and hone in on the actual fundamentals, a real, what would you say, like an academic approach. John J. Murphy Principle of Technical Analysis is not a beginner book, but that's where you have to start. That is the book on the street, period. That is the book on the street, period. It may take you years to get through that book. That's okay. You have years. And if you don't think you have years, then you probably don't even like investing. You want to stay around, you want to do this, for a living. I want to do this full time. People get into the fact you want to last, you want to do this for years, right? Yeah. Look at that reset. Wow, that's a tough little reset, huh? It wanted to do that, huh? It's going to play around for a second. All you need to do is just, if you could just get it together. Look how close that is, huh? You guys help whoever out with the book if you need to or you want to. Let's see what we got. I got some stuff I need to type up. All it needs to do is break to the upside. It's all you got to do. The negative is indicated. What are they doing? They're picking up orders. It looks like a price is going down, right? All he's doing is picking up orders. People getting in, people seeing this, people, them marketing it, right? All he's doing is that price goes down, is picking up orders. Question is, where is it going to form? Where's it going to land? When you see it pop down like that, boom, 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 he's just picking up orders. But there's not a rush enough of orders. Understand that there's not a full rush on enough of orders to where they can really raise the price. If there's that huge bulk rush of orders, wham, then he can't keep it. He can't keep it in his zone at all. So he's kind of being forced to go down there and pick those up. Instead of there's so many orders, wham, it's a foregone conclusion. Rebuilding, working on RSI. Now look at what you have down here. All right. Down here, you have a breakout in the RSI. Right? So you know something's going on with the RSI because there's more of a differential here. Okay? As you kind of recapitulate and touch back on the RSI, if we were to look at the technicals of the RSI versus the technicals here, we're achieving a higher level, overbought here, but we're about at the equivalent right here next to it, whereas we're relatively lower. So the RSI is changing more than the price. Relative strength index. Relative. Rebuilds. Gauge from the 30 to 70, right? Depends on your time frame a lot. We're at 62 VIP members. I want to see it at 100. We're spending the time. We're putting it in to build you guys into VIPs. We're building you guys into the community that you guys can appreciate this stuff and do it any time of day with each other on any kind of forefront, helping each other, doing different stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's nice. Now that's going to want to move up. Yeah. Not if, but when. It looks a lot like a little miniature cup and handle, doesn't it? Probably be enough along the edge on a confirmation to get you up out of there. That's one pattern technique that would work in terms of getting you up there. Right? You need enough to kind of push you up and get you up out of there. Get you back over this previous kind of interim high, right? So you see the most aggressive move to the up that'll get you involved in a trade isn't necessarily the best. Because you got to recapitulate, get that confirmation, and then go back up above that. So it may take some more time, or it may be a little bit more difficult. You guys see that? But it's giving us a great look at a nice triangulation here. You guys see that? With a really nice kind of cup and handle. That's one of the we can build a bull pennant out of here. We can build a cup and handle. We can build a whole lot of things. Cup and handle is one. The cup, the handle. We appreciate you guys being here. Just so that you guys know that. What an interesting crowd, huh? It's very interesting. Not heavy on the, not real heavy on the, ooh. Doesn't look like that handle wants to come out, huh? Does not look like that handle wants to come out. Well, people need to buy. If they don't want to buy it, they don't have to buy it. They've had a lot of money already. Maybe they're looking at other things, huh? Maybe everything's just red, right? We're just looking at NMR, okay? That is a token affiliated with Hedge, a hedge delivery, information delivery, kind of almost market intelligence. NMR, numeri. All right. See what this is trying to do. Hope you guys had a good weekend, by the way. Trust it was peaceful and productive, and you took care of your obligations and were well behaved and everything fun like that, right? Not too well behaved, but well behaved enough. Still cut up, laugh, have a good time. We're seeing kind of a descending nature of this. That fits perfectly within the candles as well. But it's ascending as well, which is positive. So this is the time frame we're kind of looking at. It's taking a long time. Well, this explains the time frames. Not much of a, it's kind of a triangulation here. Not much of a pennant, right? It's not a big deal. We just need something to kick this back up over this area. Well, this will do it. This will get you back up above this threshold right here, where that green line just went in. You need the threshold to kick back up above this level. Then it's technically indicated. Then it's an entry. Then you've broken out through the resistance. You've retraced, created a support, used whatever pattern formation, cup and handle, or it's turned into more of a pennant. Some consolidation, and needs to break out to the upside. As soon as you get through this interim, kind of the intermittent high, then it essentially becomes a trade. Textbook. You guys research it. If you find anything different, please tell me. I'd like to know if you guys find anything different. Because we need to get to the point where this is over that, and then you're almost assured that you're going to achieve a liftoff. It's not far, huh? You want to know the percentage difference here? Just technical skill application. We could be looking at Microsoft stock right now for all we know. It's about 5 cents. Look at it. It wants to, huh? It could break out at any point in time. Look at that. Good. Nice reset. You see that? There you go. Now you're talking. Now you're breaking out of a break. You know. And you say, well, do you need reconfirmation here? You need to get back above this spot right here. But you're building into a really kind of tightly wound situation, right? You're breaking out of this overall kind of aggregate. Now you're breaking out of this one on the micro. Yeah. Working in the right direction. But you see the kind of work it takes to get out of this sucker? But you see how you're using the technical on top of the technical, on top of the technical, on top of the micro technical to achieve what you want? And you guys think this is easy, huh? It's not a walk in the park. But it's nice. It's highly technical. Not everybody can do this. You talk about, I mean, you guys can fit in. You can fit in with the group. You can understand the technicals. Yeah, you can. Look at that. Look at that. Come on now. You're close. You're close. Now you start to think, well, maybe it needs a little bit more time. Maybe it needs one more hit in here and another hit in here. We're on the 3 minute. Maybe it needs another 3 minute. We're on the 3 minute, guys. So each one of these is a 3 minute interval. Well, that's fine. Let's take the time. Let's reset over here. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's make it technically accurate. Now you're starting to understand timing a little bit more. Does it need that right now? You're on the, you're on the cusp, right? Like you're pushing it, kid, huh? You get to that point. Why? Because people are kind of ready to make some cash, right? Because you want to subdivide this into 10 seconds? We can, right? Technically we can. But you're at like 13%. It's getting some attention. We probably, I tell you, we certainly can micro divide this. We can micro divide this and get into the subsets of the 5 second, the 1 second. We can get into all that stuff. It's all happening as you're watching this. Whether or not you witness it, there you go. Now, do you want to close a candle and shut off or start the valve once it's set above on the next 3-minute time frame? Is that what you want to do? You're a minute away from setting another candle. So you want to close this candle with this last minute. You want to close that up above the previous, right? Yeah. And the next one you want to plant firmly above that. You just need some positive price. The more you get micro divided into all this stuff, it's like, man, just go up, right? But you understand the technicals. You understand what this takes. This is not just I'm going to put some money into Dogecoin. No, this is some intelligent stuff. Good. Get up there. Okay. See the shift over to the next time frame just happened. Perfect. You saw that? You saw that happen, huh? You saw that lift just like we discussed, exactly like we discussed, right? 100% exactly as we discussed. Did you see the open here? Exactly, and it just kind of, yeah. It's gonna a lot of volatility, a lot of people entering right now. They're picking up orders, right? Different exchanges, different, this is Binance. I can't say different exchanges. Different prices probably being fluttered out to different people who are watching this. This is the one of the day, guys. Current price around $86. Let's get us a crypto at $86. We'll take it. So you see that. Boom. That dynamic. You see this right here. Above the previous. You see this starting to push. Right? Are you up and away, huh? What else would you need right now? I ask you guys a lot of questions, huh? Because you got how many? You got 62 other people, huh? 62 other people that tell you it looks like a lift off to me, huh? Or not, right? Isn't that nice the way we just built that? Hey, bravo, guys, bravo. Can, huh? You can. Do what? Watch it completely decompose. What are the probabilities right now? You're at a probability where that's a technical trade. Can it be frustrated? Yeah. Sure. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Variability, right? Expect the unexpected. Plan for it. Always plan for it. How sweet that would be. Everybody's like, yeah, that's going to work. Yeah, if it wants to succeed on our books and have a favorable opinion from us, it's going to perform the way that we would expect it to perform from a textbook standpoint. Just from a textbook standpoint, we would expect to achieve this. 2 options. That being 1. That just being 1. There are 2 options. Everyone wants to know their pricing. Everybody wants to know their pricing. You see what it's doing? We got to go to the lines. Why? Because like it's achieving reconfirmation, sir. It's like, yeah, people call me sir all the time. You don't have to call me sir. It's fine. You can. But do you see how this turns into a little? Yeah, it's getting very tightly wound. It's gaining a lot of attention, right? During this time period, how many people have the time to sit there and look and decide and say, hey, everything's down. What am I going to put my Bitcoin into? I have no idea. Do you think the exchanges have any idea right now what they're doing? It's just random, huh? Absolutely random, huh? A lot of people focused on this. How many people just on their handhelds, right? At their computer around the world right now. Bitcoin down. I have $250,000 in Bitcoin. What do I want to do? Well, right? It's pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. There it goes. It wants that dog leg, right? This is just TradingView saying it's a strong buy. This is not me at all. That's what TradingView has indicated. All right? That's just the truth. This is just the program from the exchange. It has nothing to do at all with my opinion whatsoever. And my opinion is just an opinion. I would like to invite you guys quickly to join our another subject. I'd like to invite you very quickly for you guys to join our exclusive VIP access, right? You're going to be put into, with your membership, you're going to be put into a great club, guys. And it's just people. It's like a club. It's like a cool place to hang out. Like, where are we going to lunch kind of place. But except you're getting together to talk about technicals. Yeah. Now, I was discussing this triangulation at 5:28 p.m. 5:30, sending it to the exclusive VIP access. So they have had 3 hours to look at and prepare for this, along with some references and different things, technical. Yeah, 3 hours. People show up and they have 10 minutes. They don't know what's going on. So I think that's a good thing. And I think you guys can go to like the main site. And if you click on like, you click on it in your search box. I know it's halfway hidden. That's okay. The Kingdom. If you scroll all the way down, let's do this. If I can pull up The Kingdom. Let me do this. You can, essentially, I want you to go to the bottom. It'll say go to the Kingdom. You have to do that. Click on go to the Kingdom, at the Kingdom. That's us. All right? Now, this would be us. Crypto Kingdom, crypto with a K. All right? The Kingdom. Click on follow, turn on notifications. You'll be put into this exclusive VIP access. It's all VIPs. That's it. That's the charts. That's the 3 hours notice. That's just technicals, the best that we can digest them. From your end and my end, okay? You'll see professional financial analyst for years, okay? Since, I mean, it was just, that was my chosen line of work out of Duke. So, and former U.S. presidential advisor, that's just the truth. Peacemaker, blessed be the peacemakers. What's up? Not always easy. Prior hedge fund expertise. Personal, private hedge fund. Work with a broker, etc. Employed one, I guess. Hired, employed, I'm not sure. We had a little private hedge fund. Saw him bust his tail. Different level. Cool stuff. Good experience. Not NFIN advice, not financial advice. That NFA you see is everywhere. Follow us, turn on the notifications if you're new and you're a VIP. The first tweet says the Kingdom. Hello, I am VIP. Follow me. Dogecoin, MATIC, SHI, Bitcoin. We'll add in whatever. Right in here, this is a new tweet, but it's about 31. We have total 62 VIPs. Some don't use Twitter. That's fine. The ones that do are plugged into to everything, guys. Kazir Khan is a new follower. Shout out to Kazir Khan. Very nice. Jeremy Moore followed. What's up, Jeremy? Shout out to you. Kazir built up. What's up? Jeremy, what's up, brother? Nice to have you. So, I think my dogs are barking in the background. That's all right. You guys hear the pups? We like pups. You guys send me shout out some pictures of your pups. Oh, if you're a VIP and you've joined on the team, and we'll get a big alert if you joined. I guarantee you. We'll get back to the action in just a second. How we doing? Good. Like to see that. Achieving that confirmation after break through the resistance, turning it into support, and moving to the upside, right? Yeah, that's good. Arguably a cup and handle, huh? Interesting. That's a deep handle, huh? That gets you up there, huh? Just takes time. Kind of a double handle. So as we look at the backdoor access too, this is the back door of the community. We put the dog up. We like the dog. Dog's all right. Crypto Kingdom, you'll have the community tab. This is where you get all the signals, the levels, everything else. I don't know what they mean signal, but you know, what's indicated on the charts, everything else. Just, you know, be prepared. Something's happening. You're about to lose 80% of your value based upon the majority of the academic literature I can find. You're about to lose 80% of your value. What happened? You lost 80% of your value, except what? VIPs didn't lose 80% of their value. They had notice, like you had notice on this triangulation, right? So you guys have joined. The ones that have joined, you know what's up. You're willing to invest in yourself and in the community a little bit. Very nice. Zark TV, what's up? NMR is ripping, huh? That's nice. What's up? Welcome, Con. What's going on, brother? Yeah, we just break through. Boom, right there. You're good luck, bro. You need to join up with the VIP. We got some good people, brother. Some real good people. All right, we called out NMR this morning in around here to our group, and watched it hit on fibs. We're heavy on fibs. We do not mess around. We're literally just bam, 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 all day long, brother. It is day in, day out. That's what we focus on. The group, if you want to be a part of it, is, I think, the best group. You know, you got your AMCs. There's guys doing AMC. There's all kinds of good stuff going on. There's options. There's whatever you need to get into is there. We try and tread lightly, okay, on the market. Don't like people losing their house, their family, their car, the stress, the fiance. No, we don't. We want to trade for a long time, and we want a group to be able to do it with. And we got 62 people who saw the value in this move that we brought. Okay, boom. Looking at this preceding price, this is a little dicey get involved up in here. Not quite sure, a little high. But on the way down, we're going to catch it. Wham. While the whole market's down today, right? Just targeted strike, targeted pricing, bam, to the upside. Again, right here, another entry, bam, to the upside. Holding off for a bit. So 2 entries on NMR today. 2. Then, what's the third? Trifecta, perfect. On a double breakout, okay? Double confirmation of breakout. Okay? So, that's what we do. That's how we operate. So I just bring that up to you. Zark, we do pricing targets. We do all kinds of stuff. We'd like to have you as a member of the community. We get badges next to our name here. You see everybody with a badge? That's what they do. David, VIP. Suto in the house. What's up, Suto? The best me, best you, bro. Big time. You made some cash today, didn't you? Yeah. What's up? I like to hear that. Consistently, I like to hear that. Not once a week. I like to hear that every day. Especially from you, Sudo. I like to hear that every day from you. And I almost do. David Sweet, Jay Suave, all VIPs. Jason Lit in the house. Anna's joining. Keon, what's up, Keon? Thanks for bringing up that book to everybody. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That New York Institute of Finance book. Thank you. Very nice. Grady Breaks, we expect you to join. YouTube allows it, and we insist upon it. They actually recommend it. In terms of membership to a channel, they recommend that kind of loyalty factor. So they allow it, and we insist upon it. Because everyone's like, well, what do you mean? What's the exclusivity part of this? And then everyone's like, why are there only like 40 people in here? So we very much encourage you to join. People who belong, they have a badge next to their name. And people pretty much figure it out within a period of, I'd say, 24, 48 hours if they'd like to join. And if they'd like to join, they're here with a badge next to their name, or I don't know where else they go. But YouTube allows it, and we insist upon it. So we're just very into to the community, etc. Now you're not going to do this because why? Because we just did this, right? We just did this. We just had this issue. And if it wants to come back to here, to there, go up to there, we can do all this. We just had this happen. I'm not going to talk about what else just almost happened. What was that other? You guys, when you watch, you're like, if it does this again, it does this again, because you know exactly what it could do here. Good, get down there. At least you understand what's going on. Because otherwise, if you're just looking at this, it just looks like, oh, what is going on? Huh? What is it doing? What is it trying to do right now? You understand exactly, precisely, technically what's going on. It's received a lot of price action. I mean, just a ton today. Let's back out. Let's look at... I just want to look at general price action. So we brought it up here. All right? We brought it up to people here, saying, hey, look at that right there. Boom. Then here we brought up essentially there. Different picture, right? Much different picture. Because now you're looking at a retracement here, a heavier retracement here, and now you have a different, a completely different viewpoint, don't you? Isn't that interesting, huh? We back off completely. Let's just back off this thing. Let's just look at what it wants to try and do now. What's it need to do? I don't know. Probably needs to go up here. I mean, that's kind of, that'd be kind of normal, I think, don't you think? Yeah. This green right here took you all the way up there. Okay. This green took you all the way up there. Well, this is about as big, isn't it? Seems like it should be able to get you up where you want to go. What's the time frame? I've done something a little different with the time frame. I want to see strong buy according to just trading view. Not me. You guys buy what you want. Well, you see how the triangulation disappears, right? Now it's just ebb and flow. Something that should come in very, very easily. Decide to, shouldn't seem like it's that big of a deal. We have the volume, right? The volume seems like it's indicated. Now look at the RSI. Nice RSI, right? Now the RSI is going to have to get back up in here. It can. The market makers just need to push this the right way. They can do it here. They can tag off here, and they can do whatever they want. They can come back down here and do it up in here. It's going to last for a minute, guys. Look at how high we are up on the RSI on this time frame. Lars and J Suave. You get into the VIP, you guys help people out when they ask that question. VIPs, you guys make sure you read this stuff. Zark, you need to be on a you need to get on a PC, probably not a cell phone, and you need to, and not a Macintosh. YouTube terms of service doesn't work with a Mac, but make sure that you get like on your PC and just go to the main page here, the main site of the channel. It should be right there in the dialog box, and you'll see a join button. Hit the join button. You'll see a VIP, etc. We have the back channels. We have all types of good things. This is but one of the, look at the charts that we've been sharing, just right and left, brother. Set up, set up, set up, set up, set up. Today we had, what, at least three trade setups. Yeah, Mitchell, you need to get on a desktop and just click on that join button. We've got 62 VIPs so far. We have 97 total members. There's a base camp level. The restricted access is all towards, is all functional towards, yeah, don't do it on a phone. You're right, Lars. It'll say join. Yeah, you want to click on the join and just sign up. It's pretty easy. I don't know, David. I don't know why there's not basic instructions how to become a VIP. I guess maybe they have to ask or something. It's kind of complicated. I had a hard time myself. Yeah, I just figured it out. I don't know. My laptop worked, but not a Mac. Yeah, I just figured it out. I went to my laptop. It took me like, I don't know, like a couple, maybe a minute or two to figure it out. But yeah, it was something I had to figure out. So it wasn't on my phone. I said, okay, people are joining. What are they doing? You're a base camper member with another account, but your message doesn't appear when you say something. Interesting. That's weird. Well, if you're just a base camper, maybe you should, I don't know, cancel on the other account or something. You could just join here. That would be my fix. I don't know from a technical standpoint what that would be. We'd like to see this kick up. We need some volume. So that was a different time frame. We brought this to the attention of a group here, saying it's probably going to do this. We are focused now on essentially what's going to occur now. I wanted to bring up this dynamic just because this is just kind of another, I don't know, another little way to look at things. Fib time zones. Interesting. Pivot to the pivot. All right. We would have this whole way to get up somewhere else. Yeah, no Mac, no cell phones. They want you on a PC. They want you dialed in. So that's just what they want. YouTube wants it, they get it. So let's look at let's switch back to the all right, and we'll go back to, and then that changed pretty heftily. Let's see what it wants to do. Heftily to get back to this, huh? It's a lot, huh? It's a lot of tedious. I mean, you see, out of this, reconfirm, out of this, reconfirm, now back up above this. It's really, really, really kind of consolidating around a bunch of people who already think it's broken out. It is already broken out of what it needs to break out of. It's already established that. It's just oh, ruticle. I didn't know if you meant like root, like to root a system. I studied some cyber at the NSA, highly accredited academic institution. And in terms of ruticle, like you said, your hacker account or something, or someone said hacker account and root, to root a system. I'm very savvy of cyber security. So yeah, that didn't go over real well. Ruticle is not it's just a kind of an expression that it didn't catch on very well. So it raised a red flag from an administrative standpoint. You worked with MacBook using Safari. Yeah, and last up, we don't have hackers, or we don't have any of that kind of stuff. We just don't have that. We don't have radicals. We don't have people unhappy. We have all good things, as much as we can. That's our goal. And we'd like this to be an all good thing. We're trying to heal up the whole situation with, and it's kind of different if you're VIP or something. You can just, just email me, or you can tag me up on Twitter. We can work out those situations without a problem. So appearing as if you're trying to go back into, the one good thing this does is get you guys thinking about when is the appropriate entry, right? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we've never heard of that type of music at all. That's just haven't. It's okay. Lars is in the house. All right, reset along that. Okay, I see. Rudical is a reggae. I understand now. Rudical is reggae. I think in terms of security all the time. I'm geared towards that. Just the truth. I love reggae. I've never heard of Rudical. That's very interesting. Now, okay, Anna already has hacker situation. Yeah. Let's see, David, sweet. All I know is I have profitably traded many different cryptos in the last several days than ever before. Thank you, London. You're welcome, brother. You are welcome. It's been fun, huh? And David Kern used the MacBook to join VIP. All right. What do we got? It is like someone is just heck wound and determined to like push this thing up, huh? Like get up there, you know? It's just funny, huh? You got to look at the price action. It's just like, come on, get up there. I mean, everyone is like, I don't know what they're doing, but a lot of orders are coming in or something. But it becomes comical at some point. It's like, maybe we need to stop drawing things, huh? It happens like that. Sometimes I'll look, I'll put it way over here. Sometimes I'll just do that. I'll just put something up there, and then the price somehow, the price will go over there, right? And we're like, everyone's like, why did you draw that? Like, what is that? I'm like, no, I just put that there like 3 days ago, and I just left it there, and like the prices, it will go up here and like dance around 15 times and like circle back, and it's a strange program, right? It's a strange deal. Now you have reconfirmed. After you have reconfirmed, now we would look towards a breakout to the upside. What we need to experience is positive price action in line with that. It has to be a breakout. It has got to be one at this point. My thought process I get to is snow cones in Fiji. because at some point this just becomes a bad idea, right? It's like we could go into the micro to the micro to the micro, and my idea is like, you open a business, like, what do you want to go do? I'm gonna go sell snow cones in Fiji. Fiji's very hot, right? It's like, it's not. At some point, the whole thing, like, it has to make functional sense. It can try one of the issues is I enjoy kind of low humor, but I enjoy things that have price action, that move, that we can enjoy trading, right? Yes, that's what I enjoy. I'm just going to tighten this up because I want to look at it. It's moving up. It's moving up. And that's okay. It's moving up. Consistently moving up. A lot of pressure. And it's saving what it's doing right now. Look at the RSI. As it does this, it is consolidating its RSI. You guys see that, huh? It's rising, and the RSI is just kind of like, we're waiting. So we're building strength right now. It doesn't seem like it, but we're building strength. I'd say that we need the push up. You say strength for what? Well, if you get into it, at what levels, it's going to depend. Whether or not you want it now, whether or not you want it later. What's the volume like? 170,000? I just want to look at that. Everything is a strong buy, right? On the moving averages, there's a few neutrals, right? All those blues are strong buys. There's no sell recommendation anywhere on this. Oscillator summary, moving averages. I just look at that. Let's change to the week. Nope. On the month. Nope. On the 4 hour, there's one on the 4 hour. On the 1 hour, there's none. On the 15 minutes, there's a few on the 15. On the 5 minutes, there's a few. On the 1 minute, there's more. Still balanced though. Still, look at this. We cruise. We're either neutral to buy, strong buy. Neutral buy, strong buy, just working up at the time frames. Buy, strong buy, strong buy, strong buy. Okay, but those are just different. They can be whatever, right? They can do whatever they choose to do. So when you look at the entirety of this indicator, understand it's broken down after that. There's a lot of details, a lot of different details. You got to know the. You guys hit the thumb up button. Let's check in with MATIC real quickly. Let's see what MATIC is doing after we do this. Yeah, that's weak, huh? From the point of the breakout up, people made, let's see, about 10%. Let's see what we have here. David Sweet donated $5 through Super Chat. What's up, brother? That is very, very cool. That's phenomenal, huh? Just a shout out to David Sweet. That is awesome. He's doing well. He's definitely VIP. He's making more money than he ever has. He says he's making more money on crypto than he ever has. That's what we like to hear. David Sweet. Fantastic. VIP member and important supporter of the community, huh? Nice action, huh? Nice entry too. I like that. Just good timing. Good timing. Look at that bounce off the corner of that pennant, huh? Patience. Patience? Good gosh. You get a whole new theory of patience with this stuff, huh? Look at that, huh? You just kiss right off the corner, huh? You know we have the right line. It's like it still wants to play around with this. I guess it's still technically indicated, I guess. See what we have. There's MATIC. What's MATIC doing? Let's check in on MATIC, then we'll check in on Doge. All right. So MATIC did frustrate, didn't achieve the full entirety of the bull flag of the channel it was in, right? That's all right. That's all right. Let's see if it wants to consolidate on this end too. Interesting. Look at the... Yeah, it did that, huh? It sure did. MATIC kind of leveling off a little bit. Long consolidation channel. Long issue here. 2 days and 5 hours in a channel. Swing opportunities in terms of measured moves. David, we really appreciate you, kind of showing the full force and effect, like, of the super chat. I gotta say, because it's a nice dynamic, huh, to go ahead and do that, huh? It's nice, huh? Classy guy, David. Classy guy. I think everyone knows that, huh? Really classy guy. That's cool. Making money, doing well. So, yeah. Enjoying life, enjoying things, Probably got some clout. He's doing well. I got to tell you, it feels good when you're doing well in the market. I know that. So I know David's doing well in the market. So, yeah, amongst the VIPs, he's doing very well. So, very nice, very nice. It's a small, sophisticated crowd. Nice shop that you got here, David. I want to point that out. Very nice shop you got here, huh? Then we look at the breakdown to the edge of the pennant. Just abnormal, not typical. Now, why has it done this? Because it can. It can do anything. If people wanted to get in here and make 10%, maybe people had not gotten in here, or they hadn't gotten in somewhere else. If they didn't experience that today, and they didn't experience this today, and they decided to get in right here, in spite of the fact that they should have waited for confirmation, they went ahead and deployed right now, just bam, right on the breakout. If they did that, and then they decided, well, you know what? I want my 10%. Now, some people are gonna roll that way. They don't want to make it up here, Okay, that's your call. That's cool. That's 40%, If you're banging with the bucks or this and that, and you missed this one, we already hit that there. Yeah. But some people miss that, and they decide, well, I want to get in. I want to make 45% here. And that was nice. Huh? That was live. I brought that, the whole idea. I started the day off with, bringing this to the attention of the VIPs, right? Yeah. So we've been on this all day long. We've been hitting right and left. It's been nice. All different types of charts, everything like, heads up, here you go. Boom, look what we did. It's up here. I'm giving it to you. Anyone trade this? I'm like, I brought it to you up there. Yes, you know it. And still you want your 10%. That's okay, but I can tell who missed it. Huh? Who missed the first time? I have to say, you guys, we have to do like a APB. Calling all cars. Calling all accounts. Calling all VIPs. We're going to have to do calling all VIPs. Some kind of alert system, huh? Notifications they have. You got my next drink. That's rock and rolling. I didn't see the message. That's nice. David has stated that he's got my next drink. That's awesome. Probably just made 10%. I'm not mad at you, man. I'm never going to be mad at you. Ladies or gentlemen, I won't be mad at you at all. That's okay. Right? It's just what you've chosen to... Well, it's your threshold level that you guys have chosen to do. Right? Yeah. No problem. Yeah, what else are you guys going to choose to do? I'm just curious, because a lot of times you're going to jump up and say, well, I want 10%. I know you're going to throw around. You're going to throw around 20 to 50K to 100 to 200K at the right time, on the right instances, etc. And you're going to make, you're going to make some cash. That's fine. Or more or less, wherever you're at. So telling someone with a different kind of a heavier cash position that they need, you know, they have an indicated price target, I can say it till I'm blue in the face. This thing was so wildly chaotic. A different group has set in now, clearly. A different toned group looking at this and the incredible formation of the pattern. This was unexpected. This was just earlier on, I expected it. I brought it to people. But when it went off, everybody's like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, no. It's just, you know. And what it looked like in the process was, just so you guys can reframe around the issue, was, and I, you know, hit it twice, letting people know I'm back in at the golden pocket after it hit. You know, originally here, you know, this is what this thing looked like. Me laying out the golden pocket for people. I haven't showed you this yet. What did I lay out before this happened? I laid out just this with the golden pocket on it, with my golden pocket fib. This was empty over here. It was just this when I gave it to the group with a golden pocket on it. Then bam, not everyone picked it up, and I'm like, you see, why I drew it out? And everybody's like, yeah, I guess so, huh? So that was a big hit, right? But the price action indicated it, and it was a very quick retracement. That's what indicated it to me. There was a very quick retracement, slow, steady, methodical retracement. Boom, to the upside. So nice, huh? Very nicely done, nicely done, nicely done. Brought VIP's MATIC at 75, right? Brought it to you guys at 75 here to the VIPs. Look at where it went to. $1.50, right? 2x. Beautiful. Doing a lot of good stuff. Things going well. So it's doing what it wants to do when people want to take 10%. That's okay. That's okay. I'm never going to tell you guys when to sell, that you have to sell, that, you know, I'm never going to go through that. That's not the, everyone sell, you know, you've reached the point, you've reached what's technically indicated. I mean, the choice of language is important. Dandro, what's up? Learning so much from watching this channel and finally started to make some profits. Good, brother. Yeah, you got to enjoy it. You got to have a good time. Lars, channel makes a huge difference. Absolutely. Yeah, Dandro, that is real cool. I'm glad to hear that. I'd like to hear that from everybody. It's just important, right? Absolutely important. Dandro in base camp. Dandro, when you're making cash, you're doing well, right? You don't know what you're missing out on, bro. You think you're doing well. You're not VIP yet. VIP is getting all the backdoor access. You're not getting it all right now. But yeah, congrats. Good word. Absolutely. So we got Dandro. We got 007 Anna. We got, what else we got here? Yo, Jeff Arnett, what's going on, brother? Nice to have you around in the mix. Nice to have you. Overkill Marine. We got a little military faction. It's very nice. Overkill Marine in the house. Got Lars, Jason's lit. We got Soho Trader doing well. Dun dun dun. What do we got? What do we got? Joyride is looking to join VIP. Eric Cartman is looking to join VIP. Very important. That level of access. Kent Gifford, VIP in the house. David Sweet, VIP. Hamill Mark is his name. Very good guy. Classy guy. Jay in the house. VIPs. David Kern, thanks for helping out with Joy, walking Joy through the membership. Dan Rose got the bike, brother. I see the bike. Nice wheels. You got the VIP in you, bro. Guarantee you. Hoorah in the house. 29J U.S. Army. Hoorah. We got some good guys. First guy to join was Bent Frog. I haven't confirmed whether or not that's my buddy who's former commander 3 years over Coronado. Big H in the house. Trophy champ. Different kind of trophies. Tough dude. Big trader. Loves trading. His deal, he can turn anybody into a Navy SEAL. Very cool dude. He knows he can. He's a cool dude. Big H, what's up? You are the man. We appreciate you. If you're out there, which I know you are somewhere, probably able to listen to me right now without any electronics on. Believe it or not, those guys are good. Eyes in the back of your head kind of stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, a lot of military in the house. It's very cool. It's that technical mindset. That's that precision, discipline kind of mindset that is attracted to the kind of conquering things that other people don't think can really be conquered, right? They spend their lives doing that. They're good at it. To excel in the military, you have to be good at that. Let's see what this wants to do. It's been a minute, hasn't it? You guys get an idea of the degree of patience and just kind of the cool, kind of the, all right, just, let this work out. Yeah, we really appreciate our military. I studied with some of you guys, some Pentagon guys, DOD guys, NSA guys, SEAL guys, cool guys. I see you guys overseas a lot. You just happen to be there. It's nice. I appreciate that. Come on, run up, huh? Can you get up there, huh? Recoiling. It's just interesting as we watch this occur. You guys know the line is established at the next interval, which is on a 3-minute time period right now. You know that? This technically should be a continuation pattern. Technically, at this point, it should be a continuation pattern, but it needs to, it needs to get up. Oh, pardon. You guys might just be waiting to hit the buy button. That might have been my fault. I should say it's broken out. It's going. It's doing. It's I don't think so, but it is possible, huh? Being a little conservative on the breakout is. We have time. It's been a great day, and that's the difference between like right now and some other people just have broken out. I know. Come on. You guys are not yet in VIP. We have 62. We got like 4 yesterday. That was cool. I think 4 total. That was nice. I can't wait. We're going to get a room full of 100 people trading. Yes, and it's already well on the way. I mean, we'll meet that. We'll get that. The returns are too good. The trades that we're bringing are too important. I've wondered whether or not, like YouTube or any other algorithm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna read too much into anything. But like, are certain people being like, given this? I have no idea. It's a cool group, but I would hope there wouldn't be any kind of, anything like that going on. You got to think about that, huh? I mean, I have no idea. We have some intelligent people here. I know that. So NMR USD up 11.67, 11%. Currently at 84. Had a wild ride today. Wild ride. Good ride. And it's really taking time to build. You have to look at this. It's taking this much time to build where? Up to here. Intermittent high is up to here at 94. It's gone from 74, 73, 74. It's gone from 73 to 4 up to 88. This has been an arduous kind of little process, but what an interesting... it kind of feels like the reverse of what was happening here with the retracement. It's like it's just in this little consolidation build mode. It's like almost someone has some kind of interest in acquiring this thing. Nick Kaya, Osborne VIP, what's up? I just saw you hop in the chat room. Good to see you. I think everyone's trades are going awesome. We brought up NMR in the beginning of the day. Boom, right here. Work the fibs. Yeah. Brought it to you guys, just like check it out. And what happened to it? I'll just show you if you just caught up. No, not everyone really understood it until I brought them. I brought them the fib with nothing else and just the golden pocket. And then I brought them this, and I'm like, look what we did on the golden pocket. And it was like, are you kidding me? And as it was happening live, this was just bouncing all over the place. It was chaotic. It was going on everywhere. Everyone's like, what has London done again? It's like everyone was having a great time. So I don't know if you caught it, but we had that trade. Then I hit it again in the golden pocket from there, and that was another nice one. So we hit it twice. This is like the third hit on NMR. All right, this was the secondary hit right in here, and I drew this out, and I'm like, I was in right here, right? And so this was just going everywhere. I mean, it was just a crazy day. A lot of gains, a lot of VIP action. Wham! I mean, it was just going everywhere. It was just like uncontrollable price action. You couldn't find that one. It was in the dialogue early on. I don't know. It was just something I brought up to the crew that got up in the morning or whatever it was. Yeah, I posted to the DM. I normally post it to the DM. I'm kind of like, okay, here. We go live. I know other people have other things going on. Some people, they're in that DM. They're in that VIP. Some people just want to maybe be in the VIP. They want to drive the convertible around. Their hot bike with their, they put their girl on the back, or you girls, you hop on the back with whoever you got, or what, I don't know what you guys are doing. You're VIPing it out. You got your probably world travel details. You got your, we got from the military to, we just got all kinds of stuff, let me see what we got. I bring up like, yeah, we got, VIPs like, it's like, all right, we know what's going on, it's just everything good here, just, beautiful, couples, everything going great. Like, yeah, we see how it is, we see, we get it. It's nice, we have an annual poster card. It's already been established. It just happens, and we can literally make a poster card like once a month. I'm just going to tell you, we have, you guys know that. We have more poster cards than we know what to do with. We're very much you just put together a catalog. I guarantee you, between all the forms and functions you guys have, everything that's going on, it's not a problem. It's perfect, You guys have beautiful families. You have beautiful, you're well put together. So that's nice. Doge Skywalker. I bring up Doge Skywalker. Haven't heard from Doge Skywalker too much. You know, picking up prices. You see that, huh? Yeah, huh? What's that get you in the mood to do? Well, that's bearish, right? Is it? Is there a level down there that needs to get picked up? What mode is it in right now? Has it broken the idea of kind of an upward channel? Is it still flirting with the fact that it could do that? How many different ways can we look at this? A lot. If we get into wave analysis, it becomes a very interesting discussion. Patience. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Let's look at MATIC. It just takes time, doesn't it? The price action takes time. Sometimes it's flying all over the place. And you know what I have to say? When it's flying all over the place and you're making money, sometimes you don't always want that. Why? Because I know sometimes you guys aren't plugged in making the money. You've got your own lives going on, everything else, and I know you like to be plugged in because it's fun. So like when that's happened earlier today, I know I'm involved in it. And then I'm like, well, I don't know who else really, it's not that you took the time. It's like who else was, who else is there? Who else is it's happening with? And then, there's people who are, but that's life, yeah? I mean, it's like I missed the Grand Slam of the World Series. I can't believe it. I have to watch it on a replay. That's a good thing. Play lightly enough. Enjoy what you're doing. It's like, well, we catch the game. It's almost as much fun just watching the game. So, like, man, I can't believe that. You guys do well. I celebrate it. I do well. You celebrate it. We all do well. We all celebrate it. Now, Bitcoin, huh? You guys know, huh? Yesterday, just, laying into the fact, wasn't I? There's this, atrocious dynamic that's been created about, all this hate towards Elon or whatever else. And you guys know this, huh? This looks difficult right here. But yeah, talking yesterday of the fact that, yeah, it's going to get tired of this level, right? Yeah, it's going to get tired. And then bam, right? A lot of hate going towards Elon. I do not agree with that. I think he's a good guy. Cool dude. It's not easy. At some point, that should be a bullish formation for SHIB at some point. Not sure at what level it wants to play bullish or how bullish it wants to play. MATIC, NMR. Let's look at check in with Doge. I tell you, it's good stuff when we're just following through this stuff. Just alerts right and left. Just, it's nice. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Nope. That's Doge. Wow. Yeah, that's Doge over a period of time of 2 days and 19 hours. Maintaining positive price trajectory in line with essentially just call it the Elon effect. That's fine. He's the dev team. He's the management team. He's all that. So he gets a bad rep because he's good at rockets, different stuff, cars, and everything. That's fine. He's probably good at organizing people around him. Everyone gives him all the credit. You do business at that level, he's got a lot of people around him. Could be a move to the upside of, let's see what we got. If we want to break this channel, that'd be good. 40%, we'll take that. When that happens, definitely we'll take that. That's nice price action. Yeah. Let's look at one. We called one of those out today. We did, right in here. We called this little reversal deal right in here with the red and the blue. You guys went up about 10% on that. I did give you that in the chat, right? In the DM chat, I said, Harmony 1. That's all I said, because you never said that. Today I just went in there and I said Harmony 1 right here. And then it was whatever, 10, 50%. That was it. Because you guys like your 10%. So it looked like it was indicated, but I didn't say anything. All I said was Harmony 1. That's it. $45,000 Bitcoin. Rari NMR. What an interesting scenario. These are two different. One is Binance, the other Coinbase. Very interesting. What you have done. Anyone see what you've done? This is really phenomenal. Okay. We have worked on triangulations, right? We've been focused on triangulations. Nikaya, the trades are going great. We really appreciate you being kind like that. Just very nice of you. Very respectful. I appreciate that. How is everyone's trades going today? It's nice. Now, what we have done is we have frustrated in line with, not frustrated, we've achieved something very different. Very different. And it's an achievement. We've kind of maintained a previous threshold, okay, on the top side. People have their threshold of what they want to achieve. But kind of a key indicator around the 87, 88, 89, 90. It's okay. What we've done is we look at the NMR. As we look at this push sideways, aside from the triangulation, I want to show you what it's done. It's built this top side in fighting through and breaking out. It has achieved this top line consolidation. Which is a unique pattern in and of itself. On the aggregate, it has achieved this level of consolidation. Right? Yeah. And on the kind of micro, it has also achieved. And you don't want to do this to it, do you? Not really. You don't really want to do this to it because you'll change it. A lot of times you'll just change it. But I'm looking at the different formations that have occurred as this continues to potentially maintain this. We're going to leave it about like we had it. But see, in with this, you still have this. If this wants to play around with this, you have the resistance right in here. So you can come here, and you're going to have a resistance right here. So what good does it do to reconfirm, retouch your support, which was previous resistance? You have all these factors wound in here working against each other. It's very technically orchestrated, isn't it? I mean, it's like the computer, the exchange literally just going to work on this. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff, huh? And I mean, this is a smooth little ordeal here. Okay, this little smooth coast down to this kind of line of support. Smooth little move right here. You know, nice little, elegant little shoo to the upside. Beautifully done, right? I think we're live during all this, but it's nice. It's well done. If you want to play with that, you can. You can play with that, no problem. And you're still going to have that. So you just have different channels within different channels, right? Yeah. It's like you're just channeled. You are consolidated. You have a lot of people focusing on this. A lot of people focusing on this with some money. Making 5 and 10%, and that's a big deal. They missed out on this wild, chaotic ride. The 98% of the people didn't know what the heck was hitting them. A few people with cash probably played this. We gave it to you. But, this was a circumstance. Like, you got to know your fibs. You got to know technique. It's probably pretty advanced, I'd say. That's a big deal, huh? If you're still maximizing and you're going from here to here, right? You've already underperformed, right? We're going to give that to you. And instead you've chosen, or have you? What is it about what goes on right now which is frustrating in terms of patience, which is trying your patience while you build out this return? Now, you're doing it now at whatever level you're doing it. Imagine you're doing this for $5 million or $10 million. This is $20 million on the line. Change the dynamic. Doesn't need to make it more serious. But what changes about it, it's the level, it's the same, it's the application of the same principles. So it doesn't matter if you get there, if we're going there. It doesn't matter if you get there. Now or tomorrow, except to the extent that you either have a limitation in terms of, let's say you have any limitations. Your limitations are going to dictate that. It's going to your time value of money, your need to make money in the market. Do you need to make money, or are you just kind of enjoying it? Same kind of discussion you're having right now. You don't need to make money in the market, do you? Because that's a heck of a feeling. That puts a time frame on everything. You're constantly. Martinez, what's up? 2 VIPs in the house. You're constantly measuring the needs of the market and the market maker and the residual of the entirety of the market with your own personal needs. And that's not fun because you're fighting the entirety of the market. You're having to be that much more aggressive. You're having to be that much more cutthroat or reserved and kind of denial about it. I mean, if you have to make money, guys, I mean, that's okay. You can do that. You can do that. Of course you can. It's a lot of pressure to have to produce like that, though. If that's your job, that's cool. That's your job. You always want multiple contacts along your trend lines. That's what makes it a trend line. All right? You want it to fall within conformance of a technical pattern. A recognized technical pattern. As these fall out and change, you're not doing anything wrong in terms of your analysis. So that you know that. You're not doing anything wrong as you work through and process different technical patterns, chart patterns. it's a part of, you could literally put it together kind of like an evolutionary scale, like, you know, in terms of how things evolve from a, you know, from a pennant to a flag, right, to, you know, different time frames, to kind of exploring what's going on. Yeah. To shifting to, let's say, the different story that's created, your preferences versus kind of your alternative preferences that you're not, you know, necessarily, let's say you got your primary setup, right? You got your secondary kind of backup. Your backup might be more reliable. And you might just more quickly get through it and not show it to everybody just because it's just, maybe it takes more time. Maybe it's just not visually what you want to look at all the time. Let's see what we got on the, yeah, and that's, you know, that's indicated. That's fine. This is the peripheral, full scope kind of. Does look like we kind of have a breakdown technical on the line, on the what, on the 3 minute. Highly inaccurate, in need of revision. Is it a bullish, very bullish asset that is just about to hit your interim golden pocket? At the $79.15, just hit your $80.65 50% retracement. What's the tolerance here? The fact this is kicked back up here, after it's kicked up originally through this level of support, then again, you know, this happens with triangulations. But it's just a consistent, I mean, it's building a heck of at some point you're going to say it's building quite a floor, isn't it? As you push beyond the original, there's one benefit of breaking out of a descending triangle. Arguable if you look at, I'm not going to call it a pennant. I dictate the chart patterns in terms of what you guys are going to look up and what you're going to find, depending upon where we're at. So that's just that. You guys get your book. You like the book, get John J. Murphy's Principles of Technical Analysis. When you get it, take the cover off of it. It's like a little paper cover, and it's nice black, kind of like almost a felt, very nice gold lettering. You will love it. That's how you make it yours. So you see, now we're seeing a hit on the 50 percentile. Huh? Now that makes sense to us. Now people want to know, could you get in there, right? It becomes kind of a different discussion on something that's been incredibly bullish. Just look at this, right? Needed to find its groove. It finds its groove. Multiple hits here. That's some price action, huh? It reminds me of Doge a little bit. Let's get to this. I think you guys appreciate this price action. I think, yeah, you'll say Doge at 40. It's in that channel. Huh? 49. You guys remember, what was this? When it happened, when we had the retracement. Ooh, making some progress, huh? On Doge. We're going to break out of that. Elon's going to tweet something fun. When we had this M pattern formation mid-April in Doge to get us up to 45 cents, all right, retracement, another hit up. Didn't quite beat the high on the candlesticks. We didn't on the candlesticks. When we retraced to the golden pocket here, we began this slow, methodical rise to the upside. This slow, methodical rise to the upside. And that got us in preparation for our next journey up, right? And around, ultimately around 70, what, 74? Something like that. Just under 75. That slow, methodical move to the upside after the retracement. Let's look. Hold on. Come here. You'll see kind of what I'm hinting at. It's just very deliberate in here. And as much as this seems like a very, soft step down to kind of a principled area, it just feels like it's trying to do, it's attempting to, it's at least one of the options that it could attempt to do what Doge did and start to kind of move up, because this retracement could have wound you out here. Instead, there was a phenomenal move. Right? So you have to give respect to this phenomenal move. It's trying to set a floor here. Is it trying to set one here? It's doing something. It does have that characteristic to it. Will it just, and as I bring up the fibs, I bring them up because that's an 18% move. 20%. As we look at, on the candles, likely, maxed. So as we look at this, in that area of Doge, you didn't have, in that slow methodical move to the upside, you didn't have a ton of time to get in at the level that you wanted to. Sometimes you go early, right? So here, we're in a position where we're still kind of hesitant, right? We're still kind of saying, well, I'd still like to get into my golden pocket, right? Okay. It looks like that may have been hit. Let's just look at it. Real close. The 61.8 to the 65th percentile. Yeah, you've hit your golden pocket. All we have to do is say it and it starts to go up. That's nice, huh? So that's one of like your key indicator ratios as we back away from some of the triangulation. If we're going to move to the upside, which would be very exciting because it's been a great price action thus far. If we're going to move to the upside, it's not going to have a whole lot of tolerance for being down in these lower levels. Now, it has been fully and establishing this channel, but there is a breakout. So it's reasonable and rational to have this discussion now in terms of both this price action and whoever's entry may be indicated here or not in terms of your decision making, or particularly the next, whatever the next pricing event is, whether it's to the upside or the downside, move up or a move down. You get that? It makes sense for us to begin to discuss, well, at what levels, which level of Fibonacci is preferable if we're going to start dealing in this dynamic. What is, now guys, we've been through all types of situations where it's hit. We look at the original one on this. What was it? Let's look at the original. Okay, the original, this was the golden pocket that it hit in the aggregate, dancing around on through, prepared at the lower levels, the 78, right? No problem. Always prepared at the lower level to double or triple down to cover your upside exposure. That's the greatest strategy that I know in terms of minimizing your risk. Never being overexposed at any higher level, anywhere. Always being able to double or triple down. Hey, Martinez. Good to see you. We're happy to see Martinez. So we're looking at a golden pocket right here that just got hit on NMR that we've had multiple trades on today. I brought it to VIP here for fib retracement potential to use the program. Hey, get this. Look, go use your program. See what you guys want to do. People did or did not. It's no big deal. You tell me stuff. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. It's like you tell me there's a cool dog outside. Ooh, cool. I want to go see it, right? It's like, yeah, there's a cool dog. Check it out. Cool. I want to check it out. Multiple trades. Trade here. Trade here. On the channel, you're in here because the descending triangle. So you've essentially got 1, 2, 3 trades. 2 published up without equivocation, just wham beforehand, you know, essentially just, you know, directed in here or in the VIP access. All right? At the incipiency of you know, of this green line. We like to do that. We did that with MATIC. Remember, it's 75 cents, 78 cents, and it's moved up to $1.61. It's in that channel. Nice channel. Nice action. We like that. It's going to want to move. It likes these long channels. MATIC does. And it has an expression and a tolerance that it's willing to engage in. You see the red to red? Your timing is probably going to be the most difficult thing that you deal with. How to set up time, what to do with it, when to gauge your trades as you guys explore your own strategy. The most difficult thing is timing to master because you have to have patience, right? And not everything works perfectly in terms of timing. And the timing likes to extend, and in a real bullish dynamic, it likes to repeat. And it's just something else to get a handle on. And you have to work with timing. You have to see what's indicated. You have to see what's not indicated. You have to know when you're pulling into some sort of a different dynamic. A low. Look at the timing real quickly on MATIC. We'll see if we can learn something here. You guys want to see something on EOS? I'll look at that. A low. Pivot. A high. Pivot. a low, pivot, right? On the blue lines, a high, indicated, pivot, a low. You see how the fib comes into play and gives you some degree of a predictive reason as to why you're more stretched out thus far in terms of the cyclical nature. We go on pivots, low to high, low to high. We have this, it's Fibonacci. It's the time interval. What's a fib, huh? Fibonacci is the 1, the 2, right? Yeah. The 3, the 5, right? So 1, 2, 3. Is it 0, 1, 2? They have a 0 indicator here. 3, 5. Preceding numbers added together, right? Real simple. Someone just came up with that. It's in nature. Nature builds on that, right? The preceding growth element, the preceding frequencies or figures, the two preceding intervals are essentially built into the next interval. It makes a lot of sense. So this is what we'd look at and indicated here, not necessarily achieved, indicated. That's why this becomes important in terms of forecasting for the future as you look at any pricing targets. It's indicated. Still technically indicated. So the low to the high to the low, these pivots, pivot, pivot, and up and pivot. So we would want to pivot. Would be ideal, would be textbook, would be beautiful, would be nice, right? Be very nice. We definitely want to catch this in here. You betcha, right? For those of you who are wondering, we definitely want to catch this down in the channel, don't we? Oh yeah, we want to pick this up here. If you haven't already bought and sold. So we have that on alert. We also have this above on alert. Okay, let me make sure this is what you guys wanted. It has been apparently outperforming ETH. It's got some different chart work back in through, including to 2017 available. A lot of history on it. Block 1. Okay. It's 2017, 18. Large scale decentralized applications, no fees to send or receive EOS. Protocol requires EOS to use resources like RAM, CPU, and network bandwidth. Also rewards the entities that run the network periodically with new EOS, effectively substituting inflation for transaction fees. All right. It has been going up, so it's good that you guys talk about it. 17 days, 21 days you're out. 200% in 21 days. All right. $11 days you're out. 166% in 11 days. It's okay if you measure more quickly. Maybe that's interesting. So yeah, I see where you guys are definitely going with that. You're looking towards, let's see what we have. Let's do this right. There we go. We have golden pocket. We have golden pocket, right? So right now, you're indicated within that. Let's look at the, deep dive below golden pocket, huh? It's okay, you hit the 65th. Some people had it on here. This is what happened. Some people drew their Fibonacci down to here, right? All the way down here. They wanted to come all the way into this area. Make sure they got all the way down here. You see? And the market maker said, okay, fine, here, I'll pick you guys up. Wherever they decide to go to. The variability in the drawing of this is just, there's some tolerance for where this ultimately goes. It's easier if you just draw it on the lines. You can line this up. This is where it wants to be, no problem. Break out of the previous channel, essentially, or the bottom. You'll pick it up on, be a little more aggressive if you want to be more aggressive. Don't ever use just the exact precise. We were off by, I bring that up sometimes, 0.0007. Like, well, be a little more aggressive. You know, you tell me the prices. You tell me the way things are going. So this, yeah, you're in, now you're in your golden pocket. On the aggregate, depending upon, whoops. Nice work, huh? Bravo. We gotta give a shout out, huh? We had to wait, huh? Now you're in your golden pocket. And it does hold at least, let's say this, it holds on the line with the previous interval. It's holding on the line with this interval. You're down into the 65th. Okay, the 65th percentile. Whoa. Let's do a template. Let's do a golden pocket. And we will give some credit to brought up by, let's see what we got. Martinez and David Kern. I'm gonna say by what do we do? VIP by VIPs. And we're gonna do this, and do this, and do this. And we're going to put on here, NFA, always be prepared for the lower levels. So double or triple down, huh? Like, because we don't want you to hear of people that got involved and it didn't work out for whatever reason. It just cruised on through. You hit once, right? The second time you hit, you know, it's at a higher interval, let's say that. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know. You guys definitely know. Good call. I've already made some cash on this. Now, what was the previous hit? 60%. That's okay. That's good price action, yeah. Not bad. So, it's on the 2 hour, huh? All right, that's on the 2 hour. EOS Golden Pocket brought it by VIPs. NFA, always be prepared for the lower levels to double or triple down. Okay. I'm going to draw this right here so that whoever knows that's the level of the initiation of. If you have to go back and draw on it, you'll know that's where the fib starts. Cool. Yeah, you can go back to that period and essentially start your fib there. That'll get you to where this is drawn to the top on the 2 hours, so you'll have a good representation of that. So this gets parked in here. EOS Golden Pocket indicated. NFA do read everything. I just put read. Yeah. Brought to you by the VIP members. What a great community. Yeah. VIP. It's by the VIP. NFA. Good job. Send that. And then we're going to throw on. This is what I do, guys, when I bring stuff up to you. We're going to put in a congratulations to you guys because you found something. Okay? So there's a congratulatory trophy with a VIP cup saying congratulations. You guys did good, huh? Bravo. Bravo. That's nice, huh? That's cool. That's nice. Starting to turn, huh? Starting to want to turn. May dig down a little bit deeper into it. We'll give it a little bit of time. Won't rush on that. NMR. I've known that, huh? NMR. Oh. All right. Nice. Look at what we've done here. What's that done? Kind of feels like we're forming a nice bull flag, huh? I like that. Yep. Get off there. Have to consolidate that up. I like that. Impressive. So the other 65%, huh? Not bad. Look at this. I just like this, huh? Right now, I really like the way this is forming. This feels nice. Just, just build this, huh? Yeah, people don't know the benefit of of the group dynamic. I mean, you have to understand the group dynamic of having 62 traders. I mean, gosh, 62 people to go through information, to dig through charts. Beautiful. You're going to run into the problem where you don't have enough deployable cash, and you'll get to the point where you review things. You'll review a stack of 10 perfect golden pockets. It would seem like 10 perfect golden pockets. Well, from a timing standpoint, cash availability, etc. Good question, Kent. You guys help Kent with where NMR is? Kent, good to see you. I think you were dealing with the exchange issues. We need to find Kent some backup. He's a great trader. Hot hands. Smart guy. Cool dude. You guys shout out in the chat if you can. Kern says just Binance Global. I think Coinbase also. See, now this becomes interesting because now we're playing fib on this, right? We're working on fibs. There's a part of me I want to see this construct into positive price action. The reason why, if and when we're able to conquer this, hold on. Let's do this. When if we can build up to the point where we're able to establish a new high soon, guys, soon, the dynamic that this has that EOS doesn't quite have is, and I'll put EOS in here. Let's do USD. The dynamic that this has immediately that EOS may not have. There's nothing wrong with it. Is the fact that we may be able to kick out above this. We may be able to kick out above this, and if we kick out above this right now significantly for whatever reason, then we're just in the beginning of this little run here. This was kind of really boring for a long time, like a long time, right? So this may be just the first little wake-up call, and we may be in the first kind of consolidation of that. And if that's the case, you're all going to be very happy that we were able to string together a few of these little trades and kick it out above, because it could seriously get interesting. Okay, because then these little intervals in here, however much fun they were, are just little sidekick intervals. We haven't necessarily even really topped. We haven't even reached kind of a second step yet. This is just consolidation within what's going to be kind of the first layer step of something bigger. Joshua, just hit the join button. You guys help Joshua with how to join. We got VIPs here from David to Lars to Kern, Martinez. Joshua just asked how to join. So, yeah, you guys are new. Go ahead and join. We would like to have you here with a badge on. Just that sticker. They call it badge. They call them badges. So now you're getting some price action. You're wanting to go somewhere. You're kicking out of your channel. You're moving. And it looks like you're wanting to take off. Do we have a lift off? The beautiful thing is you guys getting through this and up to something more significant to where this is just step one. And then you have a step two, and then you have a step three. and you've put $100 on top of 80, would be nice. That'd just be nice. That's a significantly priced asset to deal with, and you've been with it almost since the price was about 50. You missed this. You can make that up with good trades. DOGE still around 50 cents. We're watching that. I've always got an eye on that. BTC's taking a hit. They deserve it. They did not treat Elon well at all. How do you treat someone who owns your product like that? Do what? I mean, what? He's potentially like the largest, like, go-getter for Bitcoin, and they're just like ruthless. They are, huh? Ruthless. A lot of cross indications here. A lot of technical work, very detailed. Just technical consolidation in terms of different approaches on purchasing direction, everything. It's been nice. It's been very interesting to build price like this, because we've built this price up with a lot of different dynamics and breakouts and complications, and we've understood each and every move. It's like going through a lesson on a Rubik's Cube, They're difficult for people unless you really understand the equations on the moves and this and that. You're like, okay, I think I can do this now. You walk away, yeah, okay, I can do this. May have to refresh a little bit, but yeah, I can do it. May have to look at the book one more time, 2 more times, but yeah, I can do this. NMR currently up about 10%. Just a strong figure. It's a strong showing amidst the market right now, which is very, very weak. Very weak. And it's showing up a lot more than that, depending upon which exchange you're looking at. We plug in a regression trend. You can see that you've begun to operate in the top side of this channel, which is a push towards the bullish side of things, as opposed to the descending triangle. You have now pushed to the top level, this blue portion. Just another way to look at things. One, two, three hits along kind of it's going to be the kind of the 50% retracement. Trying to build a floor. You built the floor beforehand, right? Here, 1, 2, 3. Now you essentially have 1, 2, 3. But you need some sort of an event to get you up. You need some orders. Market maker just has to decide that, well, it's just time to take this thing up, right? They just have to hit a button, guys. They have to hit a button and push it out right on the screens in front of 10,000 people, right? You get 1% of, of 1% of the people are going to look. 2% of those people are going to buy it. Or they don't have to. All programmed. Sometimes I think human involvement, but that's my understanding. Just all very programmed, all cyclical, very structured. Just imagine you have a coin, you have an asset, you decide to list it on the NASDAQ, let's say. You have a stock, you want to list it on the NASDAQ, or you want to list something on Binance. Imagine how deeply involved you're going to get into the programming and the software that your price is attached to. Hugely, hugely important. You're going to know everything about how the software works. Everything about how the trading dynamics and the market maker and the takers and the this and that. You're going to know everything about everything. So it's a complicated ordeal. Seems really simple from our standpoint, right? Good move. Just slowly making use of additional techniques to get the price where you want it to go. Yep, right? It's just a slow, methodical move. No rambunctious anything, right? Just watching the price, chilled out, no big deal. Now, you would think this might be difficult for it to hold, right? Well, you have like this ascending trend line here, right? That's one thing in your favor, right? Yeah. Then you have the interception of this 50% line. That's another thing in your favor. You just have to explain it to it, and it will move. Sometimes it won't. It's like when you go to a golf tournament. You guys have been to a golf tournament? By the way, we are getting the VIP cards. Okay, those are coming. They're being developed. Okay, I'm working on the artwork to get to the team. I sent some stuff over to the team, the girl who did the U.S. Open, the tennis championship, the logo. I've given her team some information already. Design work. We're going to be doing that. You guys want to join? We're going to have VIP cards made by the girl who did the U.S. Open world-renowned tennis championship, right? Yeah. That's going to be cool. This is going to be nice. It's going to be first class. So that'll be nice. It's in the works. If you guys want to be one of the first 100, okay? One of the first 100 VIPs, big deal. It's going to be 100. We're at 62, 63? Look at the top left. Pretty awesome, huh? It's going to be a cool group, huh? You imagine you guys just doing like phenomenally well, making incredible amounts of cash. You know, you're already doing well. Stack together a year of this stuff. Hello? You're going to have like you want a t-shirt, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna want a car. You're gonna want something. It'd be like, yeah, this is really cool, right? I think it's gonna be awesome. You guys, you'll define what it's gonna be, but isn't that's nice? Ooh. I like that idea. Now this is technically a more bullish pattern, I would say. It would be nice if it had a little bit more height on it. But as we look at it, can it get us where we need to go? Whoa. It can be a step in the right direction, right? Oh. You guys moving at all on EOS? No. Well, shucks. Let's do this. Let me redo this. Let's see what we got. All right. And we want a notification right here. We turn this on. Here we go. Nine 2319. No, that's good. You guys got that from the deal, huh? You guys got that from the room. I already got it to you, huh? Already put that in your DM, your VIP DM. You got that? We got it just working down to pick that up, huh? Market maker want to pick that up. That's a heavy price action, huh? You guys want that trade, huh? You want that? You decided you want that? What are you expecting to do with it? You're going to make another high? What's your projection? Have you guys figured that out yet? Because you guys brought it up. So if you have a projection, I'd like to know what your projection is. I like the idea. It's nice. You're going to set another kind of interim high? You guys got to tell me it's your baby. It's your deal. Let's see what we got. We'll watch this hit and run. We're going to get notified when it's leaving the building. When it wants to, it's going to decide. Let's see. That it wants to make you guys some cash. Let's see what we have. So it's EOS NMR. Let's see what we got. Little movement, huh? All right. Look at that regression trend change. Interesting. And I appreciate you guys lining the trade up. That EOS, that was nice. Normally I'm just all alone doing that stuff, you know. I am, huh? Thank you guys. You have to understand I'm doing that stuff all day long. Some of it's very intuitive. I just, you know, get my divining rod out. click up those trades, figure out what's going on. A lot of stuff. We have 62 people. We should be able to do some good stuff. Yes, huh? Say it's good timing too, huh? You guys come up with that trade. It's nice. Real good timing. Now we adjust things from a chart pattern to a fib to a, from a vertical to a transitional triangular to a regressional to a stacked pattern. We do all this different stuff as a part of the evolution of our analysis. That's it. This is off, this is back on. This is indicated, we're back on a different projection. Everything is, there's just a different analysis, a different framework. Kind of they're kind of like a reg book, right? You'd go through, you'd have different procedures, like, yeah. NMR still up. Sheeb 10. Now wanting to break down into what? Into, you already know the answer. Into your golden pocket, right? That's the difference. Is you had 3 touches along the 50 percentile, right? The second time you went higher than the first. That's bullish. All right. So now you want to go down into this golden pocket, and let's just draw this out like this and this and this. So now you're heading into this. Now you're gonna hit it, right? You know you're hitting it. Now you're there, right? You're hitting your golden pocket, right? You're hitting it, right? Depending on your time frame, everything else, you're into it. So when you do that, the question is going to be, do you have to see it reset? Do you need to see the line permanently in the golden pocket so you can always refer back to, well, we hit it, right? No. When you're close like this, you know you're hitting it, right? You're within just the fraction of it. So just keep that in mind when you watch the price action develop. Different time frames tell a different story all the time, right? You're right on it. And I felt that she was moving. She was funny to me. I like the fact that they gave $1 billion to India. That's really cool. In my book, that's cool. That's some cash. That's good. They're doing something decent, huh? You hit your 50th percentile, and you're interested, right? Now it doesn't matter where you're at in the past or anything else. You hit the 50 percentile, and it looks like your tolerance level is kind of tapped out. You're ready to do something, huh? I would say yes. You're ready to do something with Shiba. It's just price action. We just watch it. It's no big deal. I guess on the candles, you probably went into... No, that's it. Oh, okay. not real exact science that it's dealing with. That's okay. It's got some weird demands on it right now. You're down at a lower price right now, which makes this more interesting, right? Because the height of this channel is 50%, right? So it's already gone up since that level. You're playing around with little, small little levels here. It's like, well, is it really worth it? Well, that's already gone up. There's your 10% real quick. But, just remember that. If it shoots up, you're at a lower price. So the increase in price is going to be a greater amount. This is 50% right here. This keeps hitting 50%. You guys know that. A lot of you have made the 50, made the 50. Let's do this. I think once you get up into here, I mean, unless you don't want to set a new high, but let's just, we'll operate right there. How about that? We'll turn on. All right. It's good you guys spending time here too, because you're learning. You're learning what each other is involved in. You're getting a good flavor for your capabilities, right? It's nice, huh? What I like is we're with NMR right now, right? Yeah, we're up 5%, right? Look at Bitcoin. Bam, 43. I love it. Just tank. Do what you need to do and get to the level you need to get to as soon as possible to give people the opportunity to straight up trade you at a lower level and have more profit. Okay? They got more profit. There's going to be more volatility. 200-day moving average. You guys going to play that? Maybe, huh? We called this yesterday, huh? She's gonna get tired of this level in and around here, huh? At some point it's gonna get tired, right? Boy, there's a lot of sad people, huh? Their whole life is built on Bitcoin, right? But they're what? They're ready to double down at lower levels. You guys aren't hearing that now, are you? It's interesting you're not hearing that now, but you have to go back in the tape and you have to listen to which people are saying that, and it's not the people you think. It's very interesting. It's the big heavy hitters. Bigger hitters than the ones you see playing around. Oddly enough. When they say it, you're going to be like, oh, okay, cool. I'm not going to tell you who it is. Bigger than what you see in the news. Yeah, Elon has a lot of money, right? Bigger. NMR. Come here. What do you have? All right, so you've hit your... That's a question. Do you want to... This pushes back, right? It's just unfortunate when it does this. But it's just the price action, right? Programmed, right? To show us what's going on. In the context here, to formulate probably a hit here, or will it just show that that's where your candlestick's going to show you where you've been, right? That's when you talk about, well, what's the candle show versus, your line chart. So when you get to your line chart, you're going to say, line chart, excuse me. You're going to know you've already been there. LTC. Indicated. Bottom side of the channel, right? Interesting point for potential acquisition. You'll notice that BTC's falling apart, right? We just looked at that. Understand, Litecoin is still just finding its way back into the regular portion of its channel. No emergency here, no anything out of the ordinary. Nice, isn't it? We like that, huh? And what are these moves, guys? Look at this. Pay attention on this. What's this move? You guys like your deal? Your EOS? What's this? 88%? 88% with a measured move within a channel. Hello. 85% measured move within a channel. You like your deal better, huh? You like EOS? I'm just asking. This is solid. Yeah. I mean, from a chart standpoint, you look at this like, yeah, it's pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice. 80%, huh? It's gonna have a nice feel to it also. It's gonna take a few days. It's gonna march along, give you a nice day or two, nice 2 or 3 days. Just let that just march on up. That's we just the trade's going on. Just chill out, right? It's a different experience. What you guys, I mean, we just did that this morning, and people just like, oh wow, this one's just kind of a more, you're gonna. It's more of a routine trade. I don't know, different routine to it. Should be very steady, this one. Should be. Who knows, huh? It could completely unwind. It could devolve down to the, 120. It could go crazy. It's at 275 right now. It could fall through to very easily, without a doubt. Without a doubt, it could fall through to, just so everyone's aware of this, it could absolutely fall through to 156 or to $87. It could go from $275 to $87. No problem. No problem. It could disobey this channel in terms of the diagonal formation here. It could definitely do that. No problem. The odds of it doing that may be about, 5%? 2%? But it's enough that you would want to be involved at those lower levels with double or triple down. So even on the consistency of this, you'd want to say, okay, just, yeah. You don't want to, ride that heavily, right? Like you guys play football, you play baseball, play rugby, something like that. You get out with somebody who really has an arm, right? Like a semi-pro or pro ball player, right? And you want to play catch with them, huh? And before you go out, they're going to teach you a little bit, right? You haven't played ball in a while, baseball. And they start telling you, the key is when you're up at the plate. I want you when we're playing. When I start throwing the heat, a little bit at you, you haven't played in a while, right? Maybe since a kid, or maybe you didn't play much at all. You're like, okay, I get this. It's like I want you to be able to look at the ball, and I want you to be able to read the stitches on it. I want you to tell me exactly what kind of pitch I'm throwing at you, and I want you to focus on the ball and you're going to be able to laser focus on that ball and tell me how the stitches are moving. And I want you to tell me. Not just by the direction of the ball, how the ball is going to move, but I want you to be able to focus enough to see the stitches on the ball. Oh, okay. Maybe you've never done that in your life. Maybe you haven't played ball in maybe you never seriously played ball, or you haven't played in 10 years. You've never played with someone of his caliber. No problem. Just go ahead and get on the field, guys. Go ahead and go out there and let's just play catch with the pros. That doesn't make much sense, does it? You're going to have a guy throwing a ball at you at 110 miles an hour, right? You got to think of the analogy here. You're going to be able to handle the heat, right? You're going to be able to handle you have the skills, when I talk about all this different stuff, all these different moves, everything else, that's the analogy, guys. Not to speak, it's just a good analogy. But that feeling when you get out there and you're going to have your glove on, and you put yourself in those shoes, you're going to be amped up. I got to catch this thing. That feeling is what people go through that nervousness, the anticipation, the not knowing, the having to focus on something you're not going to read the stitches on the ball. There's zero chance you're going to read the stitches on the ball. You might catch it, right? I mean, you may be really athletically inclined in something, but, you might not. I don't know. But the example is that level of, not that anyone would, throw something at you, but like whatever gets thrown at you here, it's just, this is some high pressure stuff. This is some different, curveballs you've never seen. This is some pro level stuff. Yeah. So when I say be lightly involved at the top, we're going to go out there and just kind of like play catch, It's no big deal, right? The strategy of being lightly involved kind of keeps you in the mode of, we're just going to play catch. And we're going to go out and just, let's toss the ball around, right? Versus, all right, look, you're going to get the pro ball player. Sorry for this story, but you're going to get the pro ball player that's going to walk you out, and the whole time he's going to just clicking those cleats along, and just telling you, now when I throw a fastball at you, it's going to be about 110 miles an hour. I want you to be able to, you're going to have to tell me what the stitches look like on the baseball. You tell me what kind of real fastball I threw at you. Like, what? You're going to be like, what? That's the equivalent to some of this stuff, okay? At the higher levels. Cross indications. As we're flowing back and forth between different stuff. Now, I'm not throwing a 100-mile-an-hour fastball at you. The market may, when I talk about the fact, just on an example basis, that you could experience literally a price down to $80 from 272. Are you going to be able to respond? Do you have that level set up? Because Bitcoin's making new all-time lows. Listen up, right? Yeah. Is this a fastball? No. You gonna be able to catch this one? You'll be able to catch some different stuff here, right? It's a lot of red, right? Let's go into what has been happening since we had the discussion, but that's a lot of fallout, right? And what happened? We have broken down through and retouched along the bottom. I'm not mad at all. No big deal. What's Doge? Doge at 40, Doge falling. Doge falling with Bitcoin. Let's see what we got. We're learning, huh? We're learning about price action right now. We're seeing a nice hit here. Focus should be on NMR right now. You got to think. Focus, if on it, what's green? NMR. And define. What's up with my define? What's up, guys? On define? Yo, how we doing? Pretty darn good, huh? You guys know I've been talking up define, right? What's up, huh? Everybody's like, yo, we hit it. If we hit it, it's nice. That's okay, crew, right? From, well, we're interested in this. Well, we know that's the 50% retracement. Double, triple down, boom. So we're up, huh? I mean, on the whole, I don't know. I know a few people who've traded into this, but yeah, this is looking bullish. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Nicely done. We'll see how this develops. I like that. I like that move, huh? Impressive. DFYN, define. Nice move. Some of you own that. I know some of you who own that, right? Yeah, it's a bullish move for that. That would make me think that MATIC is going to do okay. What do we got on MATIC? All right. Spill out. Get into what? You let me know when you get into our acquisition zone, right? And we're like, yeah. You're going to come right down into this. Right when? When Bitcoin gets down into its hit, right? And then this is going to go where? Everybody's like, we think we know the answer, right? Right back where it belongs. Right back into his channel. Most likely. Those are the odds, right? I mean, the favorites have it. It's nice price action, isn't it? You have to say, within a consolidated channel, representing some predictability, we're pretty good with Bitcoin. Y'all know that, right? Yeah, we're pretty on it. It's gonna get tired of this level, etc. Ouch. That looks so nice, huh? It just looks so nice. I love that. Why? Because I love that because there's orders at lower levels that it's been frustrating, hasn't gotten to. It's had people micro trading, all types of stuff, screaming, running around, insulting people, going nuts and causing chaos, developing some very interesting culture. And hey, the culture needs to develop. Or it doesn't. Maybe it needs to get, all that crazier. The meme coin's doing well, right? Yeah, so maybe it needs to be more. Who knows how it's going to develop? You see that little hit right there? That lets us know that our fib is correct, right? Yeah. How do we want? Yeah, we're on a different time frame. Excuse me. And you heard me say what? There's really nothing in between here to catch you, right? Yeah, there's really nothing in here to pick you up. There's nothing that you can grab onto. Now, what's EOS doing? Well, what do you guys think? You're going to double down at the next level? What are you going to do? There's your next level right there, right? Now, you can still pick up. You can do anything, huh? You guys trade that, right? You like that, huh? You're prepared to double or triple down at the lower level? Because you kind of have this monstrous, let's see. Let's see what this wants to not look like, huh? Like, is that going to even do it? Maybe it won't. That'd be nice. Let's do that neckline. That's good. That saves us. That's so nice. That is so helpful. I am being very sincere. Oh, that saves you, huh? Let's make sure here it saves you. Let's make sure here it saves you. I hope that saves you. All right. Now, this is the downside, potential downside, and you have all these levels in the midst of it to interrupt you. All right. You have all these things in the middle to interrupt you, but as we look at different opportunities for you to forecast something, we do have a return to zero implied by the head and shoulders, angular kind of head and shoulders, right? Yeah. So, but that's implied, right? You can always stretch your shoulders up a little bit if you want to. That's not going to change your calculations. Your neckline to the top of your head, that's your key indicator, all right? In terms of the distance you're going to move. So if you ever want to, you just do something like that. That's fine. Notice it'll still do it like that, huh? In terms of what's indicated or not. It knows how to compute this. So I bring this up because here, at the 618 to the 65, those are levels. If it's pouring out and Bitcoin's pouring down and the whole market's pouring down, it may just be a rain out, right? You can't necessarily foretell everything. So you're ready to kind of double down here or triple down? You ready kind of here to double or triple down here? This may work out phenomenally well. This may be a lot of pressure getting down in here, so you're down on your RSI. it may be the best thing in the world to really load up some pressure there, right? Maybe you want to, you guys like it, huh? So maybe you want to dig into maybe your reserve cash and really crank it into here. It's just a good lesson, too, to make sure you're never over-involved, right? Financially. Then you don't have to sweat anything, right? Nice chart today, CVS. Love that chart. You guys know this works with stocks and everything else in between, right? You know that? Yes, you know that. Ooh. Look at that price action. Move around, huh? That's nice. It looks a little messy, but I just have it looking like that because of all the distinct moves we have within the smaller time frames. So all of those charts are stuck on something. It's just trading view is not the best. It's pretty good, but trying to remain positive it is. NMR. DOGE, not doing too bad, about 4.7. Bitcoin down to 43, good. Now, DOGE. Still in your channel? Yeah. You guys lost anything at all on DOGE? No. Still in your channel. That's right where you belong, right? You see the benefit of like the technical analysis thus far. Is everything's falling apart? Man, not really, huh? You're still in your bull flag, right? Yeah, you're still in a bullish pattern? Yeah, we'll take that. So alts are performing pretty well, huh? Now this one looks a little bit different. This is kind of the hourly opposed to daily. No idea what this hit on the hour. Gonna get tired of this level. It does. You guys have people playing essentially the reverse of your extensions. You have just retracement within retracement along these. Some people are very into establishing different different kind of what do they always say? They say just look left. I guess they do that. If you don't know, just zoom out and look left. I think that's not a bad deal. I'm so happy this happened. Look how frustrating this has been. This has been like that's just been enough, huh? Just get on down there and get somewhere where you can maintain some positive price action. Now you kind of understand it because it's been so attenuated, right? It's been so drawn out. It's like, come on, huh? Just get somewhere where you can appreciate in price. I mean, out. Coach blew the whistle. Out. In terms of holdings, etc. It's over. Right? For a minute, it's just over. No one gets a prize for losing, for losing the 38% of their $100,000 or their $1 million. No one gets a prize for that. No one gets a prize for losing 50% of their investment. No one gets a hero award, right? We buy low, we sell high. We re-engage at price targets at lower levels. Because we know that there's going to be some price action when they hit. Pre-calculated. We meaning ordinary market participants. Zero advice, just theory, philosophy. I guess market principles. The hourly is like looking at the 3 minute on anything else. NMR, what's it doing? We have to know. We have to know. So a double hit in along the... Very interesting. Let's pull this over here. Let's pull this over here. Let's see what we can learn real quickly if we decide to go with a subset story here of okay. Quick hit back into 78.6. Positive price. Retracement. Intermittent, we want to go back to, and it doesn't look like we're holding. We would have wanted to do this. In doing that, we're about to come in contact with the 786, which we already have. So you're absorbing golden pocket kind of interim frequency or micro frequencies. Probably turning them for a profit. Every time that line goes down and back up, you have the opportunity to execute micro trades, flash trades. They can last 10 seconds, literally. That right there is a trade. Boom, boom. You're in, you're out. Pre-programmed. Heavier amounts of cash just clicking over, making money, right? Goes down, in. Goes up, out. In, out. Boom, boom. Money, huh? You see that, huh? Amounts of cash just ripping back and forth. Easy. Limit orders. Just filling up that kind of the micro here, the micro on this micro in here, the this golden pocket, just boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Let me check in with the chat, see who we got. Jellica, how are you? Jellica, good to see you. Yeah, Lars, you're doing okay on that define, huh? That's all right, huh? Pseudo. Good night, Pseudo. Be good, huh? Be real good. Watching the golden pocket fill up on NMR. It's just up. Again, what we focused on all day is one of these deals. We focus on it, it just stays up, doesn't it? It's pretty cool, huh? It's been that way. She had the coin burn, I guess. They're looking at coin burn. You guys are new to the channel, just tuning in. We're heavy on technicals. We have 60, what is it, 62. We have 62 VIP members. So we have 62 traders that have backdoor access to exclusive content like big trades daily. They're making cash. They're doing well. Like this. People sharing ideas, doing different stuff. Good people, huh? Real good people. A lot of trade action. 62 people. And guys, we have good signals coming out. And Martinez, and I think Sweet, you guys wanted that EOS. And you know what? It didn't hit right where you wanted it to hit, right? It's kind of through that or whatnot or wherever it's at. Hey, what do? You double down, right? That's all you do. Real easy. You never overexpose yourself. So we're just watching the price action here develop. Let's get into a lower time frame. That's nice. There is not a single thing on the planet that has happened with this that is concerning whatsoever. I'm just going to say that. You have been all day long in this sideways channel, not worrying about anything, huh? Making money, high to low if you wanted to. We broke out, frustrated. Like Bitcoin, I guess, is having a meltdown, but overdue. So you're trying to turn that corner, huh? Trying to hit that bottom level fib and make it stick. Let's see. Yep. See the candle. Yeah, nice. Nicely done. Check out your RSI. That's decent, huh? RSI is pretty low, huh? Not bad. Relatively, looking at it relatively, it's a relatively low RSI, below 40. So everything's red. So we have a few alerts here and there. She didn't want to do it, huh? I put the alert up here. Like, you're gonna do it? You tell us. You tell us you're gonna break through. Now it's gonna go and cruise back down to the same level. All right, BTC. Just glad this thing wants to finally get somewhere, you know. I understand it's for the whole world, the betterment of everybody, the impoverished, everything else. It's the only thing that offers a future, hope, lifeline to, you know, civilized planet. Like, okay, that's good. I haven't really seen that. I haven't seen the Satoshis hit the pavement yet. You know, I don't know if you guys have. Maybe they will. Oh, I like that, huh? That looks nice, huh? Beautiful structuring here, huh? It looks like a macro pattern, doesn't it? Like the original build-up we would normally see. It had that trajectory. This is Harmony 1, right? Yeah, it has that multiple wave, kind of the build-up, the original step up, multiple waves, right? And then it's just looking for its golden pocket, right? It's right in golden pocket. So, can it hit it? Yeah, it can. It doesn't have to. But you have that kind of nice step up. Just different lines kind of recognized here. So you could anticipate that that would go off well here. That's one, huh? That's nice. I'm going to move that up. Let's turn an alert on here and we'll see when you guys take off. Because I know the one crowd, they're all about, like, all about the fibs. We spent so much time on those, didn't we? So, let's see. Soul. That's good. Not bad. Brought that trade to you guys around here. The whole idea. Right? Lots of trades. Lots of good ideas. Lots of profit being made. Just easy 20% channel. Let's see what's really losing here. PDX. EOS. All right. And let's see. We have Martinez and I want to say David. Yeah. Martinez and David called out this EOS. I'm not mad at them at all. I think it's great that it's going down to achieve the lower levels. That's the way I look at a trade, guys. They said EOS, it has a golden pocket. I'm like, yeah, it sure does. I didn't pick it out. I mean, I wasn't the one who determined it, but it certainly did, without a doubt. So now their trade looks like it's not going to work out, right? Everyone, they may be a little stressed. It's like, oh no, it's supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to hit perfectly. It's supposed to, no, that's the textbook, right? So this is your next level right here, right? You have to be able to understand either you're going to hold through this, but you know, if you deploy more cash at it, you lower your cost basis. So if you hold that back up front, even though you're almost sure it's going to hit right, it hit beforehand. No. You make sure you lower your cost basis per, you know, the demand curve. The rationale is that at lower prices you're going to have more demand, right? So it's better to hold that back a little bit, even though you want to be fully engaged, right? Fully deploy your cash. That's everyone's. It's the biggest problem is people just, well, they have to get involved. They want to. So BTC moving slowly downward. Let's look at Doge. Let's see, Doge doing well. Doge doing okay. 47 off of 50 to 51. Right. Still within what we've determined to be a channel. Previously determined to be a channel. So we'd like to maintain that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that big of an interest in maintaining that. Let's go to a different time frame. Let's go to the monthly. Just to scale back for a minute. And see, it doesn't have to do that. This would have been more bullish. Now you're into, when we pull these out, you're into more of a retracement. Now people stack up underneath, right? Now you are heading towards your golden pocket. Now this is where things have to hold for Doge big time, right? You guys know that, huh? This is where the upward, you know, the upward mobility is crucial for Dogecoin in terms of where it's headed over the next several weeks. This bullish flag, the bull flag that we had, if we can recapture that, and if something can happen, I'd be surprised if Team Elon is not on this, because it would be, you know, I would think. You don't want him to, you know, you certainly don't want him to. That's cool, 007 Anna. You're watching it on TV. That's nice. I'm glad you're watching on TV. That's good. But you don't want Elon to feel like muzzled at all in terms of, or stifled in terms of his ability to promote the coin. He got some real big, heavy pushback and really kind of in an, I'd say, indecent way, in a manner that's not very fitting to any kind of reasonable expectation of decorum. You know, just unprincipled type of discussion. if they don't, if, if they, whatever they think of Elon, just kind of, not conveyed with any kind of, what would you say? I think you guys understand that, but just a lot of kind of hate coming across the table. It's interesting. The ones that are spewing that, right? They don't care who loses money. You'll notice that. They don't care who loses money. The people that are criticizing Elon, they could care less. They're telling people to buy Bitcoin and to trade on options, screaming as they do it, like zero moral regard. I bring up Saylor particularly in that, sending out, pump up kind of, Abraham Lincoln quotes. Do what? You'll be remembered by what you do today, by what, what? You've just frustrated for like the 50th time on a price, a lack of a price action to the upside in the last 3 months. And it's another incentive and another, plug for everyone to buy. What? Another one? Like the other guy, you're going wrong on the last, how many times have people gotten washed out on options? And still, it's $4,000 free dollars. It's free money. I'm sure all these exchanges are giving free money to people, aren't they? Yeah. Unbelievable. And the first time I ever heard any of them in Dubai or anything admit that they were wrong. Finally, they admitted one time they were wrong. They have been wrong so many times. The thing that saves this station, this show, is the fact that we are so darn reasonable in terms of our approach to the market that literally the entire time we're talking about reserve cash. We're talking about, and guys, that's not like by accident. Like, understand what's going on with Bitcoin. Just real quickly, and we talk about Doge. Doge is doing great. The other coins are doing great. What has Bitcoin been doing? Bitcoin has been at the top of the most frustrated pattern on the planet over the last 2 months. So, when I look at this, I have made the determination that it's probably a good idea for people, as the slope of this has changed, it's continued to frustrate to the downside. You have heard me continually telling you, and at some point you're going to go like this, right? And then at some point, you're going to go and find whatever level, and you're going to go like this. Now, if you have all of your money in up here, then you don't have any cash to deploy at the lower levels. But we've been in this zone, guys, for a long time. We've been in this zone for a long time. So the overall market dynamics, people don't want to listen to, well, we're approaching a bearish, you frustrated to the upside since in and around mid-February, guys. You dropped off more quickly. People don't know this. Since mid-February, March, April, May, we look at 3 months, you exhibited bearish behavior in mid-February. Because you cut down your price too quickly. You started trimming out this and putting it into alts. All right? Alt season began right there. But based upon the previous frequency, this price impulse, to this in mid-February, wham. Big cut. Next high, very abbreviated, from 56 to 61. Very negligible. Instead of from 40 to 56, then 56 to 61, no thanks. Bearish, boom, boom. This, barely, boom, boom. At all. Having to push crazily, to get that. Top level of the fib. Can't break through this red zone. You just can't do it. Complete achievement retracement to the 23.6. Then that's all we got, right? Just the nature of this. It's just what has been happening. Right? Just. Nope. Interesting, huh? Behind all this, you have your digital currency, huh? Bunch of codes, a bunch of stuff. That's funny, huh? Wham. Something got kind of fried, huh? Now, this is just like a full-on contact, huh? That's cool. But you see how bearish this has been? Started off great. Then it got on so great. Then it got, well, whatever. Now, oh, great. Now, here we go. Boom. I've been saying that for a while. Just straight down. Boom. Then you'll hit a level. You'll get some kind of hit here. Right? Right here. You'll get some kind of hit. Get up here? Huh. Because this is taking a long time. Was it 3 months? It's taking a while. Is anything up? Yeah. Rory. What's up, Lars? We like this, huh? Define. Lars is loving it. Why? Because I came up with this. I heard it from MATIC, and I said, "Okay, cool. I like this. I like this. I want to do this." Right? People spent all day today investing in this that were in the VIP. True or false? True or false? You guys light up the comments. Hit the thumb up because you know that's true, huh? It's the only thing is like we have a habit of doing this. I'll pick one thing and everything's getting killed, right? And we have ding, ding, ding. Everything's down 10 and 20 and 30%. And it's like, wow, what have we been focusing on? This right here. And it's up. Barely, but it's still, it's good, huh? Bravo, bravo. Feather in the cap, huh? You guys know that, huh? We have in our chat, huh? Check it out. You guys don't believe that, huh? Let's look. I'm going to put it right here. Define is about the only, only crypto up right now. Wow. That's our pick. Good work. VIP. And a great day. With trades. Hitting your targets? Question. Back up cash to double down. To double down at lower levels. All right. Just a little bit of Lars just absolutely hammering it, huh? On that define. I'm so glad, huh? That's so cool. Like, because look, guys, Lars, family picture, how great. What'd she get into today? She got into define. Isn't that cool? Yes, yes. The family's got, everybody's got to be like, no way, huh? The whole market goes down. You got something? No way. That's awesome, huh? That's what we want to see, huh? That's brilliant, huh? That's nice. Everybody likes that, huh? Yeah. After hitting the other ones today, and we're decent. We're within channels right now, within trading patterns, etc. We're holding up very well. Everything's holding up very well. Always have that in mind, huh? Always looking towards that lower level, huh? Never being overexposed. Here it is, look. Literally instructionals the whole day. Look, Lars right here with MetaMask and this and that and everything else. And what? Define. Yeah, right? No, I walked people through this beforehand, literally before this deal, before all this stuff. Just like, no, I like that. I like the chart. I like the way it looks. I like the, everybody's like, oh gosh. I do believe you need to import DeFi into MetaMask. You need to match it up with your, everything. We got to say, hey, what's up, Jag? How you doing, brother? Nice to have you. We got to say, big shout out to everybody. What's up, Crypto HQ? How you doing? We got Martinez. What's up, boss? How you doing? VIP. These guys trading well, doing a good job. We have Skywalker. Good trader, Skywalker. All right. We have Amanda. Hello, Amanda. Texas billionaire. We have that's the tagline. We have Shannon. Shannon, how are you? What a great picture. Every time I see that picture, I love the picture. Fantastic to see you. Just great VIPs. Huh? She looks like she's at a VIP event. Check it out. I mean, absolutely, huh? I want to know who picked up on that DeFi. Because there's some other stuff around, but I like that. It's kind of off the map. David Sweet in the house. In the house. You ain't going to mess with David. C. Doyle. Whoa. Got some power lines, huh? Isn't that cool? Nice shot. Doyle. Gold Winter. There goes. Jay. Absolutely. We got some of these fuzzy pictures. Y'all need to get better. Pictures. Little fuzz on them. There we go. And we got a promoter extraordinaire. Yo. What's going on, Nick Kai? Nick Kai is awesome. We got David and family. Kiddo in the back. Love it. And DeFi is back too, right here. Love that. Everybody focusing on that. Huh? Pseudo just went to bed. What's up? We got the man, Kent. Nice picture, huh? Very nice picture. We got Mint Skateboards. We got Lars. We just got, we got 62 people. 62 traders. Nico, what's up, brother? You gotta check out Nico. What's up? Chill. Nice, chill, relaxing kind of approach. I like it. Smart. Nico's smart. So those are just some members to highlight. Appreciate all of you being involved, and I like the fact we're coming up with great trades. Emily, how are you? Look at this family. That is so fantastic, huh? Talk about putting everybody in a great mood, huh? Little kids, huh? Just family, huh? Great background, too. Look at all this chart work. I like that a lot. I like this. Just doing the math on BTC regardless. Elon made it go up 300 billion. That's true. What a great group, huh? Look at this group, huh? Everybody just living it, huh? I love that. It's just, look at it. I'm telling you, we got like a postcard for everything, huh? This was a good one, huh? Elon. Bitcoiners are going to slap themselves next quarter when they find out Tesla dumped the rest of their Bitcoin holdings. With the amount of hate Elon Musk is getting, I wouldn't blame him. Then he says, indeed. He's going to dump all his Bitcoin. He doesn't need this stuff. Does he? Short-sighted, huh? Let's see what we got. So let's go back to the charts. Just a little detour. Want to say shout out. Shout out. All right. Let's look at MATIC. We got MATIC just in its zone, right? Has anything changed for MATIC? No. All right. EOS. All right. Let's see. You're close, huh? A little further down, but you're wanting to get some traction now. We'd like to see that on EOS. Time to buckle up. Maybe you guys need some positive price action. Sheeb getting hammered, huh? Not too bad. Still working through your fibs. These are just ones that you guys know. It's good to see these prices adjust. I like this. Let's look at ICP. Ow. ICP. I was worried about that. I did not want to get involved in ICP. Glad we didn't. Glad we didn't. Everybody's glad we didn't. Yeah, that's a way to chalk that one up. Draw a chalk outline around this chart. Let's see what we have on. What else are you gonna say? That looks awful. BTC is at 43. Okay, no problem. Get on down there. You have some orders down there.
Bitcoin price. Welcome everyone here to the live stream. And what just happened here once again to Bitcoin? Elon Musk. Well, he's certainly.
They're still talking about Elon Musk, huh?
And of course, he's a grown-up guy, so he can do whatever he wants.
Let's see. What else do we need to look at right now? We need to see Dogecoin, of course. Look at Doge. Look at that for Doge. Beautiful, huh? Very well done. Oh gosh. All right. Now this is great price action for Doge, right? It's just nice. We're within the channel. It's the same story being told around MATIC right now, huh? So we see Doge and MATIC with the same type of formulation, right? We see MATIC in the channel, right? We see Doge in the channel, right? So we got those together, looped together. We have, let's get back to our, let's see what we got. One, we'll throw one up there. We'll throw in that Litecoin. We like that Litecoin, huh? Is it going to hold in that channel? I think it should, huh? Again, that's a nice trade, huh? Hey, that's going to be a nice trade. You're going to get, is that about 80%, huh? Estimated on Litecoin? On the height of that channel, it has been, huh? Previously, it has been. We like that. There's Doge. We're going to throw that up there. Let's see what we have on NMR. NMR is back in the positive, is it? Let's see. Almost. What are the odds, eh? We focus on something and it outperforms, doesn't it? Typically they do. You guys who paid attention, it's like, yeah, for the most part, yeah. A lot of good deals right now. A lot of heavy bleeding, huh? It's just time. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Are you kidding me, huh? That's just beautiful, huh? Now it looks just like what? Now if we go laterally with it. All right. As we go laterally with it, it looks like what? Well, if we've got, let's move this, MATIC. We have MATIC in a channel. We have Doge. Oh, where's Doge? Come here. We have Doge in a channel, right? Get rid of this. Let me put this down here. You guys also want EOS, huh? That's y'all's baby. I tweeted that out for you guys. Or what? Yeah, I did. I put that in the deal. Where's EOS? Let's find EOS. One will move up because you guys like that, huh? We'll move. Okay, so we got our dun. Huh? PDEX is down. We need our define. Yeah, we do. Still up. Still up. And I know there's some other ones. We'll get into them in a second here in terms of what else is up. I know there's some others that are doing well. That's just nice, huh? You guys just recognize this, huh? Just lay into that right there. I want you to lay into the fact that there's one at the top right now of all of these, of all of this red that you're seeing on the right-hand side, all of this bleed through, all of this bad. Oh, there we go. Hey, Rari's up now too. So we have one, and then CDS is just a grocery store. So we have two. We have Rari, which I've been looking at a little bit, haven't talked about much, and then we have Define. So of all of these, we have two that are kind of doing well, maintaining, and we have literally discussed this one right here, Define. So those of you who are involved in that, congratulations. Phenomenally well done. Very impressive, huh? The whole world's falling apart. You're in the money. You're holding well. We're also holding well in the channels here. Okay, in these channels, looking at MATIC, yeah, in the channel. Looking at DOGE, copy that in the channel, right? Now we need to hold these channels, right? NMR, right? In the channel. So this is nice, huh? Because this is the stuff that we're involved in right now, huh? And we seem to have us a nice little level of predictability, huh? Where we could possibly even on the bounce move to the upside. You guys pay attention. We're within a channel right now. If we can hold these channels, which it's feasible, the extent to which you have exposure in what I have been discussing with you, which is MATIC, DOGE, NMR, lightly, here, there, one, here, there, sheep. Just that's nice. Your EOS. Okay, fine. No, but you got this, right? And pay attention. What's a hedge fund? What's the theory, the mentality that goes with hedge? Huh? Differentiation with, let's say, like risk management, etc. Now we're breaking down here. What does that mean that this holds? Boom. Or do we buy more here? We decide to double up here. We're just now getting at that level. We're just now. And what's going to hold? Well, Doge looks like it wants to hold. MATIC looks like it is extras. Now look at MATIC. It looks like maybe it definitely does. Definitely wants to hold. Right? Nice little dog leg, huh? So we're looking now at kind of in terms of, I say, what's a hedge fund? Because what are we doing now? We're getting into some different dynamics in terms of analytics. Because when the whole market falls apart, we want to make some money. We don't want to experience all this red with everybody else. We still want to be setting up our trades, no problem, comfortably. Now, there may be some deeper value in some of these other ones. But this NMR, we're down 2%. That's okay, huh? We're down 2%. That's cool. Doge, within a channel, right? It's had some frustrations. It's still arguably within something that we could say is either, and you start to get into, well, it's kind of like trying to retrace, right? It hit that golden pocket, right? And we start getting to that because people are playing the golden pockets on these. Doge down 6. MATIC down 8. NMR down 1.4. That's okay, huh? Everything else down 9, 7, 17, 10, 9, 9, 12, 18. Huge losses, right? NMR's down. We've been on NMR all night. It's down 0.39. DOGE's up 0.81. Jellica, nice VIP. I just saw your name again. Nice to see you. Hey, Marion, how are you, brother? Sister, I think we have a family over there. Nice to see both of you. Martinez, what's up? What's up? Yeah, we've had a great day today. We've executed trades. People have done well. People have made money today. We're still holding strongly. You know, we're holding well, huh? We're holding well. Let's take a look at BTC. I mean, we already cleared multiple trades. A lot of you for 10, 20, 30% earlier on today. We got some orders in, different stuff. You know, we went into EOS. Let's see what EOS wants to do. Now, you guys are going to have to double and triple down, right? Because I sent that out. Now you're like, well, why did you send it out? Because you guys wanted to. You said, hey, why don't you look at this? You wanted the chart. So I gave you the chart. I gave that to David. I gave it to whoever else wanted it. That's fine. You're deep in the RSI. You're deep in the money. You're going to double, triple down. I want to know how it works out. Let's get on to BTC. You guys know me, right? MATIC in a channel. DOGE, you're in a channel. NMR, right? You got to hold that channel. Down 1.3%. Define may change a little bit. You're just barely off on either one of these. Alert 1. Show me you want that. Move my alert system up for 1. See if it wants to hit that golden pocket. Now everything is red. Let's go through BTC. That's just moving the market right now. What do you think? Elon's just cranking it. Huh? You should feel some relief, guys, because we've been talking about backup cash so much. You have to feel some relief. We've been hitting some nice targets, everything, right? Nice trades. It's been fun with the NMR. We've been having fun every day. And we have backup cash. What other, I just want to know, what other kind of station or group have you been talking to that's been talking to you heavily about having backup cash and reserve cash amidst days like, possible day like this? No one has been talking to anyone about that, guys. Are they? It's no one. So we have the right group. This fall was just going to happen. It's been a long time, and it just needs to happen. I'm just going to say that because structurally speaking, it needs to occur. Watching the golden pocket on Harmony 1. Just a second to see it. Get some legs. That's reminds us of what? Yeah, it kind of reminds us of something else, doesn't it? That reminds us of, where is it? Come here. That reminds us of this a little bit, huh? Sure does, doesn't it? Yep. Interesting, isn't it? There's nothing to catch on to. Then when it catches on, it's just through the roof. EOS, you guys are going to get that. You'll get it, huh? You'll get it. David and Martinez will never, ever question again whether or not they need backup to double or triple down. Never. And they'll be willing to play lightly, right? You betcha. And it doesn't matter if you just, throwing a little cash at it on a little trade. Just watch it develop. Learn. You're going to hit enough positive trades with covering your downside position that you're like, well, you know what? I mean, now you'll hit 30, 35 trades that make sense. Series of trades that make sense. And then you'll get to the position where probably the only difference between you and some heavy trader is, well, you have maybe even a better success rate. And now it'll get to the point where you're making such great trades. Like, well, the only difference is you put another zero behind it, you do just fine. Bond in the house. Bond, welcome. VIP Bond. I'm sorry, excuse me. I was leaning back, like, man, I'm trying to read the screen. Amanda, nice to see you. I just stretched my back. Amanda, pleasure to see you. Let's see. So Amanda and Marion and James Bond. James, we have quite an ordeal going on. We have DOGE, which has actually been up. That is our targeted select asset of choice. Amidst everything else being down, DOGE has been up just a touch. The whole market is on fire. Everything is in the red. We're maintaining our positions. Doge, NMR, we killed it today. It's just been that way. It's been very positive. Now, this here is NMR. We're in a channel, all right, doing well, looking to achieve some positive price action, go back up. Doge, for the most part, still in a channel. We're doing well with these channels. Bullish. We're still bullish. We're still trying to maintain a bullish trajectory here, if we can. It's still possible that we might amidst this fallout. So we're in the right assets. We're looking at the right assets right now. MATIC. MATIC is looking strong. Look at that, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh? Perfect, huh? Just beautiful. Beautiful move. Bullish flag. Bull flag. Look at that. Yes. Very good. Look at that. Look at DOGE on top. You see that? James Bond. We've been talking, giving out lessons on how to buy that stuff. You can't do that. Well, it's not advice. You don't have to buy anything. But look, if you did, you're up. While what? While everything in the world is down. That rare at the bottom is just, what are you doing down there? Rare. I have no idea. Maybe it just hasn't moved in like forever. That's up? I don't think that's up. Well, I guess it is technically up there. To draw a reverse head and shoulders. See, that's great to have James Bond in the house. Great guy. Pleasure to have you. And Amanda, it's a pleasure to have you, and Angelica as well. All of you who are thinking about joining the VIP, we made good trades earlier today. People engaged in profitable conduct. It occurred. Trades happened, period. NMR. And right now, we're the one group reinforcing with each other, double and triple down. And you know what? The people you talk about all the time, well, you know, the really smart people, the intelligent people, probably the well-to-do people will what? They will preserve their cash. Right. They will preserve their cash. They'll be able to acquire at lower levels. Yep. What are we doing? We're VIPs, right? Yeah, we have a VIP. We have 62 people. We're getting up to 100. So we have 62. 62. We need to get to 100. All right? Now, the goal today, I guess, was kind of no negative exposure, right? I kicked my Bitcoin out the window, like, you know, I mean, before all this, right? Ciao. I'm not going down with the ship. That's not going to happen. So this is all us trying to maintain, and you're going to get back. You're going to get back okay. We want to. Let's see, Doge. Need you to hold that bullish formation if you can. Maybe falling off a little bit. Falls off, we rework fibs. Now with NMR, we maintaining this channel? I don't know. You just hit really low on the RSI on the 5 minute. Let's go to the hour. You're real high still. You got a ways to go on that RSI for the hour. Yeah. And it's okay. If you have to, I mean, if you stopped loss at any point in time, it's negligible at this point. If you got out earlier at a 10% profit, we literally were looking earlier as people were breaking out, making 10% in the group or otherwise. We had a higher target. It's fine. People want 10%, take 10%. I'm never going to tell you what's technically indicated. You know, it's probably, maybe it's a good day you guys took 10% earlier on or later. I've done that recently. Just stay busy. Now we want to look at Bitcoin and how it's driving the market. And let's see. All right. So let's see, the 43. I love seeing that, huh? 43. You know why I love seeing it? Because, guys, we have been talking about this with our group for a month. Definitely VIP, we've 11 days old. Always having reserve cash, right? Now, it's no question, right? If anyone wasn't doing that and they're playing too heavily, maybe the source of funds is there, etc. Now you understand. Always having the backup reserve capital to be able to, you got it, huh? Everyone's like, amen. And with today, you see why we've been discussing that. So, there's nothing wrong with any of this. When you have backup reserve cash, just let it come to you. That's fine. Just let it come on down to you. That's fine. Why? Because down to us, you know, come down to our levels where we have, you know, we're ready to double and triple down at lower levels, right? Yeah, we have pricing targets already. Easy pricing targets all over everything. Everything's already lined up with pricing targets. If not 2 seconds, we have pricing targets, right? Or we're in positions with like MATIC, right? We're still in a bull flag. It's been our specialty, right? DOGE, still trying to maintain the bull flag, okay? NMR, still trying to maintain that kind of, let's say, sideways channel, all right? Not the most beautiful of charts, but yeah. So 1, 2, 3, bullish. Bitcoin bullish? Heck no. No, not at all. Some of these others, bullish right now? No. One bullish right now? Well, not like, no, they're a missed retracement, right? EOS? I don't know. I guess you guys got to hold that. That's David and Martinez. They like that. They like that golden pocket. They wanted that one, so they're gonna have to work with that one. You far down in that RSI, maybe you have a good time. Maybe you decide. Maybe you're about to go somewhere. Be nice. You got the cool hand, right? And you're ready to double down, right? I hope now you're ready to double down. Don't just fly off and let all that cash just, roll out. Now, here's Litecoin. Huge trade, as it likes to recover, and it's been traveling within this channel. right? So as things break down, you know, Bitcoin's got another, what is it? And that convergence is going to happen. It needs to happen. Just go ahead and get down there. It doesn't want to move too aggressively. You're 6% away from being at $40,000. From $64,000 to $40,000. Losing 40%. All right, but they're ready to do what? They're ready to double down. Why? Because when it bounces at this level, and they may go 4x, 5x, 10x, they may go 100x at this next level, they're going to make money on the market. That's the idea. That is the idea. So you're presented with a very interesting set of ideals, aren't you? Because the market's going down. We here on this channel have been focusing on MATIC, on DOGE, on NMR, and on DeFi. We'll have to see what DeFi wants to do. It looks like it's giving up a little bit. Lars, did you take profits? That's funny. Huh? You might have. I don't know. You might have. For all we know, someone important's listening to this channel being like, someone shut him up, huh? Shut them up, huh? They are making money while that's occurring. That's taking a turn right there. That's fine. We'll see how it performs. It's done very well. If that's a micro interval in terms of a hit along the fib, the next fib is the 50%. All right? That's the 50% we would expect it to perform well, right? After that, we're going to expect the next level down, ready to double or triple down, is going to be the 618 to the 65. The next level down is going to be the 786, and along these levels, right? That's the. You guys work on that. Work on those details. Line those out if you would like to. We'll work on Lars. We'll work on trading with DEX, etc. I look forward to that. Martinez is ready for double down. Good, good. That's great, huh? It's a good feeling, isn't it? Just being ready to, and now you learn, like you see, like that's just what has to happen. And there's one thing between us saying it or this and that. And look at NMR, guys. You see it? What's in the green? We have a few in the green here. I got to take CVS off. It's a great chart. It's a great chart. I was looking at CVS. I was like, what? Why? Because I like to do the Fibonacci's on stocks. Right? I'll do the fibs on stocks. Because I want to, sometimes I'll need to be in a different sphere. I'll just do it and be like, I love when this just works all across the board. I can look at the price of rice in China. Literally. Commodities, everything. All right, let's get into, look at that hit. Boom. Nice hit, huh? What's up, NMR? What are you doing? It's been doing that all day long. At different levels, it's decided to go crazy whenever. Huh? It's just got that. We spent like 2 hours earlier on just working it, trying to get the magic going. It's because of this, huh? It's situations like this that renew our thinking in it, huh? Nothing else is up, huh? Everything's on fire. We're back in the money, huh? I love it, huh? What do you guys think, huh? It's almost like, and I don't know how you pick this stuff, but you know, I don't know. We got something going on, right? We've been on NMR. I've been on NMR. This is my third hit on NMR. First one was right here, bam. Second one, bam, right? The third one in around here, probably you guys made some money on that. I don't know what you decided to trade, but the fact that we have hit the bottom of the channel and now we're back up is just beautiful. I mean, we've hit the trifecta. We've gone back behind the half court line, right? We just hit 3 half court shots, right? Essentially, with the MATIC in the channel, with the DOGE in the channel, DOGE, and we have three trades on 3 trades on NMR. And where the heck that come from? Hey guys, check it out. I have a better idea for the entirety of this as well. I think it's going to the upside. I got to tell you, just so you guys know, I believe that this is going to the upside. Can you imagine? Yeah, I think maybe we may have something good in store. So we're gonna have to wrap our mind around this whole deal. I just I don't want it to break out of this, but I just see the positivity involved here, and I want you guys to realize that I just kind of see something here, and I really believe that it's possible. Otherwise, I don't think it would have happened. I don't think anything's by accident. If we can maintain this channel and get back up in here, I really see us potentially moving out and doing something potentially fantastic. I don't know. Somewhere along the way, I just have to believe that there's more to this. I don't know where. It may tuck behind here. I'm not sure where it wants to go, but if it's going down, I just had to say the whole market is down. I would really love to see this just be the first step up, and I'm willing to tuck this down a little bit in here, do something interesting on the higher level. I have this green line in here because I want to see, me personally, from a historical standpoint, this does occur. Okay, this price action like this consolidated can rip to the upside. I would like to see that. It is capable of doing that, and this is a hedge crypto. So it's a hedge crypto, which I focused on today when the darn market fell through the gates of, you got it, right? So I'm focusing on a hedge crypto, hedge fund, me, previous private, or just private hedge fund, okay? Just, broker, big cash, potential clients. That's it. That's, you guys look up your hedge fund. Maybe it's in the, I don't know what you guys are into. Right kind of broker, you guys can do anything you want to. I'll tell you that. Wrong kind of broker, you can't. I always recommend people go consult a financial advisor and make sure you like him and he listens to you, because he can take you down the wrong path, or he can do great things for you. Some of my favorite guys, some of my best friends, heavy traders. Yeah. So NMR, just consider the price action. I know you don't like it because you don't know it. We love Doge. Of course we do. Always. It's great. Do only good every day, right? All right. Something is happening with Doge. Yes. Something is happening with Doge. Do you want to know what it is? I just found it. All right. Now, if it's going to require some help from Elon and his crew. All right. If Elon Musk can somehow, you guys see this, right? That'd be nice. Yeah. It's a little attenuated there. I'm going to go here. I guess I could go here. What does it want to do there? Just has to move it up. All right, look. If Elon Musk and company can get, doesn't matter where we put this, does it? And we're going to, technically speaking, we're going there. This is kind of messy. The nature of this doesn't exactly matter. You can draw these wherever you need to, okay? We can literally draw it right here if we want to. Right shoulder, head, and left shoulder. Inverse head and shoulders. We have not drawn any pattern like this at all that's been real messy. They've all been perfect. This is an angular head and shoulders. All right? You got the head in the middle. We got the right shoulder and the left shoulder. Inverse. When you choose it over here, it says just head and shoulders. So get your head and shoulders tool. Draw an inverse head and shoulders. If Elon Musk and company can direct the price action to the upside and get it above 64 cents, guys, this is going to be sweet. Why? Because if you can direct the price action up and above 64 cents, then technically speaking, you should go all the way to. You should move all the way up to, and we'll just go on the vertical, not the lateral. You feasibly could create a circumstance where you could get to 82 cents. So if you get half the way there, and I bring this up because it's worth talking about, because Doge has been the outlier, hasn't it? It has. It's been the one. It's been the one that has wound up real green. Now today, ours is green. All right, our NMR, that's us today, and our DFIN. Okay, today those are ours. We've been on them all day. I've had DFIN at the top of the list for what, 2-3 days. We've been talking about it in our chat rooms. So we're up now. That's it. We're up. Our choices are up right now. We've been trading, having a good day. Some people may have different exposure in the crew, and that's your choice. That's what makes things go round. But you know you're in the right neighborhood. I'll tell you that much. When you're seeing green here, we've been focusing on it all day, guys. If you haven't read your tweets, go read them. If you haven't looked up back in the DM, me talking about NMR, all that different stuff all day long. Just if you haven't caught up, just catch up. So let's see. Now the big guys are starting to talk of SHIB versus Doge, and now they're pulling back up into all these different things, and the big guys are starting to talk about the meme coins and everything else. Now they are, huh? Wow. Huh? All right. Very interesting, huh? Very uninteresting to see people just come around the horn like that. That's okay. So yeah, that can be achieved, but you're going to have to really get up there. The other alternative is we just stick with this, essentially we're going to be in about the same predicament, are we? Well, from that to the neckline, so we get up. Yeah, that's a little different. That's nice. So that can occur. That's we'll be looking forward to that. It'd be great to get. Why are we not in a circumstance where Doge is on top and it's just running and everything else is now the only thing that's been like that is the DFIN that we can see, and maybe the Rari for some reason. But we don't like Rari because that's a new. I'm just keeping that on the map. That's a brand new. Sol, what you doing? Sol, another one. Good. Sol maintaining, huh? What's Sol gonna do? Hold on. Very interesting. It's just consolidating right in the middle. Looks like it may want to move. I don't know why. Sol right here. 3 days ago, right? Measured move. Solid. Sol 3 days ago, right? On the cusp, and we don't have many back here, but that's one of them. All right. To the VIP. We'll move it up. It's doing well. It's close to being in the green. Received some kind of input on it last couple of days. Stable. MATIC, Doge, NMR, Sol. So we're not in a panic position at all, are we? Just doesn't seem like that, does it? Are you guys, the guys that are still here, are you some of you are out doing whatever you're doing, relaxing, or you're in the chat room, whatever. Do you guys, do you feel that anything's really wrong right now, or where are you at? It seems like everything's going okay. It's going pretty well, huh? It seems like it. BTC, 43. God, it takes forever for this price to get down there, doesn't it? You got to think. It's just, why is it taking so long? Huh? Just go ahead and go down there. You realize other people, they just don't want that to happen. Huh? A lot of red, huh? A whole lot of red. Why don't y'all light up the Yeah, we had a great day. Absolutely, Bond. NMR, we traded the heck out of that. Just powerhouse, just uppercut, uppercut, body blow. I mean, all over the thing, just annihilated NMR. It was a very exciting trading day for a lot of people. Lots of good trades. I hope you're doing well. You're in MATIC. You probably love MATIC still. You're still in that sideways trading channel. We called this the other night. You know, it's going to get tired of this level, right? We talked about Bitcoin. Boosh. Definitely. So let's see what we got. Bring up some other gainers. I know there's some gainers. We'll bring those up that we didn't focus on that could be up drastically, right? There's got to be some better hedges. Granted, we're on the hedge. And we are into the hedge. Now, Numeri, okay, NMR is showing up on the exchanges as up 35% right now. So these figures don't do it justice. Numeri is being marketed by the exchanges right now as up 35%. All right? So that has been our go-to, and it's receiving a lot of price pressure because everybody's flowing into it. That's nice, huh? Very, very nice. Again, that's the token used for hedge. Hedge, yeah. Doge down about 6 in the channel. Numeri just pushing, huh? DeFi. What's up, Lars? Look at you. Taking back off, huh? DeFi. We've been talking about DeFi. It's not a big deal, guys. It's just another name of something that happens to be green, right? It is what it is. I hate to say it like that, but it's just an investment. It's just an investment vehicle. That's all it is. Well, I don't know that. I don't like it. It's just an investment vehicle. That's all it is. And it's an investment concern. That's it. It's very simple. It's just, what is that? It's an investment concern. It has a price to it. It has price action. You know? So that's important. I like to not be overly emotional about things. So we are doing very well. Let's look up one more thing. This will be a new venture here for us. All right. All right. Interesting. This is Bake. Do you guys know anything about Bake? I have no fundamental news for you at all. I just know that it is up. It is maintaining a sideways channel, and I wanted to bring it to your attention. That's it. It's on the storyboard. It's on the scoreboard with people. So it's trying to maintain positive price action. So that's it. It is not Doge. It is not anything else. You guys let me know what you would like to see. Look at NMR. Up between 2 and 4 just as a recent here. Look at that hit. You see that? You see why we're in NMR right now? You guys see that? Is there another channel on YouTube right now where something is arguably pumping? Honestly, guys? Honestly? I don't think so. That's okay. But this is our second or third time today where this has happened. That's very positive. I'd say that's extremely favorable. Bond, this has happened several times today. And to the extent of absolutely wild craziness in terms of positive price action. So if this can continue or achieve something even a bit more, then that would be great. We'd love to see this up in the 88 to 90 range. Something like that would be nice. Getting a Numerai, if we get this these figures up to like 20%, that'd be great. It's at like 5% here, but you know, they're marketing it up as depending upon which time frame, you know. In terms of like up, you know, 35%. So look at that. There we go. See, that's the price action we've seen. Like to see it up here. Go ahead and get on up there if you can, huh? All types of orders should be flowing into this right now. NMR is the hedge crypto. It's used, I mean, it is facilitated with hedge funds. You know, the hedge fund kind of mentality. Sometimes pooled investment instruments. Not always pooled, though. We're on the 30-minute right now. Taking a look at things. That was a nice move, huh? That was a nice move. My account just went. Let's see. All right. What we got? All right. I need to know what else are you guys into that's doing well. Is there anything else you're into that's doing well? You guys know what I've been focused on. You may not like it that much. Maybe it's just, it is what it is. But what a deal. Anyone who is thinking about joining the VIP, on down days, no one wants to do it. And no one wants to do it. Everyone thinks, well, you have to save your money. You have to do things. Well, on a day like today is a day when we have guys and gals, even amidst all the red where we make money, huh? We working on making money all the time. That's what we hope to be able to share with you as you join our VIP. Basecamp is also available, but we share exclusive price charts. There's a reason the top 3 on there, Define. DEFYN. Define. Just great price action, huh? Very positive, huh? Very positive. Is Bitcoin's going to lose like half its value? What do you guys think? Maybe. If it loses 61% of its value, that'd be fantastic, huh? It'd be a much better deal, much better entry point, huh? You have to admit. I'm not saying I want that to happen, but in terms of an entry point, if you guys have bulk cash you want to throw at something, it'd be nice to hit in around its golden pocket. Very interesting in terms of the psychological impact recently with Elon Musk and everything else. You guys think about that, huh? Sheev. We like some Sheev, don't we, James? I don't know why. We just like some Sheev. This has been so much fun. This price action has been going all over the place. I brought it to everybody here at this green line, and then it did this. Everybody's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a good one too. It went from 65 up to like $95. Just huge. Let's check in with Sheeb. I haven't been pushing Sheeb too much, but Sheeb looks like maybe getting some traction, huh? The good thing, huh? These moves mean a lot for SHIB. It's low in price. Not a whole lot, but they mean some, right? The entirety of this move. I did not call out this pricing target. This is new ground down here. I did not call out this pricing target. I need you guys to know that. That was not the case. I did not do that. So, you see how that is now. Just down, down, down. It's difficult because there's no real floor except absolute zero. And that'd be right here. That's just where you know you can go to. And you can get there 10% at a time real easily. I'm very happy to be involved in Numer, and we love Doge. We're happy we're in a channel in Doge. I mean a literal physical trading channel. We're happy that MATIC is doing well there, and MATIC. We do want to bring up the nature of this, that this peak in here was a little bit lower, but it seems like it's recovered well. I think one of these is gonna break out to the upside. One of them is bound to break out. Right when I say that, Sol breaks out, or breaks to the positive. But yeah, I'd like to see one break out to the upside and us get a positive play on one of these. Bond, you think it'll be MATIC? It might be. I may check in on the group. Let's check in and see if anybody has followed us on Twitter, guys. Go to Twitter, and you can just hit on the search. Let's see, hit on the search, all right, and type in the kingdom. And actually, you'll need to type on the kingdom and scroll all the way down and click on Go to the Kingdom. Click on Go to the Kingdom. You'll see us. There you go. And then click on follow, turn on notifications, and yeah, if you join the VIP, you'll have this exclusive VIP kind of account, all right? It'll put you in touch with your 60 other, okay, with your 60 other great VIPs, all traders, all trading, you know, all working really hard. Look at these charts, huh? Beautiful charts. Nice stuff. And all this stuff coming forward in terms of ideas and checking and communing and working with each other. We're going to make money. If these things go down, we're going to make money. You watch. We're very good at making money on the way down. So no one else is going to know how to do it. Everyone's going to be running for cover. And we're going to be making money on the way down. So that's that. NMR. Yes, very good. And I know you guys aren't in NMR right now. Some of you may be. So the people who, honestly, who aren't in it, I understand the fact that you don't like it. I know that. It's okay. I mean, you want the other ones to do well. Yeah, you want Doge to do well. But we can't just want something to do well and to do well. Doge is doing well because it's in the channel, right? You know, MATIC is doing well because it's in a channel, right? So we have, you know, ours are lined out pretty well, right? Well, this is nice. We hope we get a, you know, we hope we get some sort of a move to the upside, right? Yeah, we're gonna move to the upside. I don't know, you guys. It's gonna be quite an interesting deal. We know we just showed some real strength here. Still, you know, in NMR, it's still being heavily sought after. So, drop me some comments and let me know what you guys are thinking. Let me know what's going on Let's see what is the deal. Oh, that's nice. Someone wrote back to me because I'd written them about buying DeFi yesterday. And they just wrote me back and said, "Are you still looking for information?" That's nice. It's nice to see their community reach out like that. So that's good. Well, this is what I'm going to do, guys. I am going to, and I told you this, huh? I told you the other night. Do you guys remember this? I told you that I was going to go and look. You're welcome, James. It's N like never, M like Mary, R like Roger. Okay, November, Mary, Roger, USD. We traded the heck out of it today. So, you guys remember, what was it, 2-3 days ago? And I said, I'm going to be going, I'm going to be looking, I'm going to be spending some time looking for some special trades, some different things. Well, we found NMR, didn't we? Sure did. So that was good. We'll work on distribution, make sure people know in terms of distribution. But yeah, we provided that information. I mean, that was just good. They need to highlight, tweet. We may put together a separate account, a separate Twitter account, something that's locked down, something that's good. So I mean, let's see. We have retracements heading our way. We have Bitcoin now, heading on down to where it needs to be. It just right now. It just kind of belongs here. So it's going to have to make contact with the 40,000. All right, that's going to be essentially the 38.2. Okay. That's going to be the 38.2, the 38.2% retracement, right? So that's going to be the convergence of that in the 200-day moving average. So that's going to be an interesting spot there. What I'm going to do is I am going to research and try and find some good opportunities or maybe some further diagnostics on different trades. If you guys have ideas, shoot them into your list on Twitter. Just tweet them out and I'll get that list. Joyride, did you decide to join? Oh, Ryan, what's up? Ryan, what did you miss? You missed a lot. You missed a whole lot. It was a great day. We're up on the things we focused on all day long. NMR, we're up, brother. We've been trading that all day long. So, yeah, we're sorry you didn't, you weren't here. Sorry about that. Yeah, we'd love to have you as VIP, Ryan. That'd be great. We have, yeah, we're actually, amidst all this red, the fire sale, huge fire sale, we're up. We've been holding really well. MATIC is also in a nice channel. DOGE is maintaining its channel. And so we've been very resilient. My exposure, particularly on NMR, which is a hedge crypto. It's for a hedge fund. Crypto, and it's just been, hedge is, essentially maybe you bet against the market, depending on how you work on your, say, risk, family gathering. Sorry, that's no problem, Ryan. We hope you had a good time. That's awesome, Joyride. If you'll get, on Monday, just join on up. It's gonna be good, you guys. I don't like to see like a day like today because you guys didn't profit, and if you would have been in the group, you would have. I think you would have done well. Like there were trades. I know there were trades because people made them and they made money. So, anyway. It's very nice for me to know that and be able to tell you that honestly. Like, it's a good thing. Yeah. And we'll try and run down I'll try and run down the guys that really did capitalize on that today, that had a position and were able to do well. And we'll make sure you get plugged in with those guys. Cool. I think that'll be a good thing once you guys join. But I didn't get that from you, Ryan. You going to be doing VIP, or what's your plan? Everybody's waiting for you, Ryan. You know, it's one of those deals. Like Bond, he's VIP. He's waiting for you. Yeah. It does. It's very positively priced. NMR. Holding up phenomenally well. Cash just pouring into it. It's the hedge. Against the market fall, it's the hedge. Right? Up 30%. Depending upon which time frame you're looking at. Doing very well. So I did tell you I was going to be looking for stuff a couple days ago. We found NMR. That's great. What's that, Bond? You got your finger up, huh? That's like a question? Is that a question or up, huh? It is, huh? It's the one that's up. Yeah, we did great. So, and one is just retracing. It just so we do know. One's trying to find its level of support, and it may have but take it easy. I like the puppy, no problem. He's stuck in Sheeb. Okay, overnight shift messes with your schedule. Hey, man, you got the overnight shift. You should be able to trade, bro. You should definitely be able to trade. Say, brother, you should be able to do that. So, you just hit your golden pocket. Maybe you won't, but I have a feeling that you'd try to go here on your Harmony one, down to the 11.8, back to 11 cents. You don't want to see that. You're at 18. Yeah, we really worked that one too, didn't we? You need to get back to that 22. That's a big retracement, isn't it? Darn it. 6 kids. You're blessed, huh? You get those kids to start researching for you. Put them on the crypto market. Have them pulling charts for you, right? That's a lot of manpower, huh? I hope you and your kids are doing well. I hope you and your kids are doing great, and you and your family. We really appreciate being able to provide you with a good, wholesome kind of quality place. Yeah, because it's we have a lot of families, everything else involved. So look at that. Now NMR is what? It's running, huh? Oh well, look at it. Look at it go, guys. Now no one is going through this right now. You guys know that, right? No one is going through this right now. Look at all the fire. Look at this. It's literally on fire. We have 30 of the smartest people on the darn internet literally right now in this specific space. I don't care what anybody says. YouTube can do their diagnostics. We can talk about anything on any other group or anything. This is the only group right now on YouTube, I guarantee you, that's making cash like this. Just absolutely involved. Watching it just pump to see, you know, I don't know. It could get really interesting, right? This is just good, huh? And you all know, it's like, no, this is the smartest group right here. And, you know, maybe these 30 people right here, because it's like, yeah, no, it's just the truth. You know, it's like, because we're making money. I mean, I'm involved right now in this, you know. Everything else is literally just flame broiled, you know, just down, big time down. We're sitting here just counting money in our accounts. Well, how's it look? Just nice. Just check my account just because, huh? Yeah, I don't, Ryan, I don't know if you got the NMR from earlier on. Look at that thing. I don't know if you got that from earlier on. I sent that out in the DM in the chats, right? No one else has this. Huh? You guys will never forget this. I promise you. As long as you live, you will never forget. Look at this, up 9, up 8, huh? You'll never forget this. This is, guys, I'm really good at doing this, huh? In 2008, just so you know, when I tell you, okay, when I tell you guys, in 2008, the stock market crashed and it erased 10 years of returns. It was like this, but it was worse, right? I pulled all my cash and all my businesses. I went to cash 4 days before the market crashed. I'm telling you, it was awful. I mean, people, it was awful. I mean, bad, worst crash you imagine. Not like last year. Oh, bad crash. No, this was like 10 years. So, yeah, I said it and forget about it until now. Good for you, huh? So, the deal is, yeah, 4 days before that huge market crash, I decide to pull everything out. I go to cash. It was just me. That's just, for some reason, I have this ability to do this. It's consistent, too. Like today with NMR, huh? Telling you, huh? Just how you see this up right now and everything else is bleeding. I'm just good at this, guys. You know, I'm just good at this. I don't know. I don't know. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. So, I make it a point to enjoy it. I make it a point to focus on it. Doesn't necessarily make me popular with certain other people, I guess, because you got to think about it, huh? A lot of people just in the red, huh? Just gritting their teeth, not having a good time. Bitcoin maximalists just not doing well, huh? Me, I love the Dogecoin, huh? Loving the whole crew with Elon and Tesla and SpaceX and our VIPs in the house. No other channel around at all can compare. I know they can't. Between the base camp and the VIPs and everything, we don't even have to we just don't have to compete at all. It's just we don't have to. It's not even up for discussion, huh? They might have a good idea for something, or they might, no. Idea for the latest, greatest, no. We're solid right now. We're the outlier. We are protected. We have the right strategy. No one can mess with it. I mean, this is solid. This is solid. Commentary on behalf to you guys, etc. Solid. Yeah, James Bond, look forward to seeing you in the VIP exclusive lounge, base campers. You bet it, huh? It's a good place, guys. It's a good place. Definitely a good place. You might have some more room to go up here as you consider this, guys. If you look on what you're hitting on right now, look at this RSI. You're about there, huh? I don't know. You're real darn close, huh? You're super close to being in a zone where you could literally do something very interesting here. It's not outside the realm of possibility. Literally, it's you're not far. I think that's why it's been flirting around with the idea of really doing something. It just needs to, it could catch up here. It could do whatever it wants to. That'd be fine. Just if it wants to complete this, all it has to do is complete this. Crank up here. Wouldn't that be something, huh? You guys watch this, just pop up here, and wham. We're off to the races. Now that would be super sweet, huh? That would be sweet. It is a great crew, Bond. It's awesome. Our VIP group and our base camp are awesome. I love the base camp. We're all focusing on VIP. It's because situations like this that everyone knows. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's not a question if. Good, Joyride. I think you can do it very easily, huh? Go get it like $200-300 laptop. Get something real easy, huh? Get a little, a little Not to just get a little stream machine, something just, something to watch, something simple, huh? Yeah, you'll definitely like it. But yeah, this is the reason why when people, they just don't get it around, it's not like, oh, we got one thing right. You guys know that, huh? It's like, well, we got one thing right. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're like, nope. Yeah, we have a different dynamic going on. I really hope that YouTube appreciates that. I hope Twitter appreciates that. I hope everybody appreciates that we just do. We do well. We try to do only good every day, and we do well. Yeah. Well, it seems like overall we're doing well. The whole group's doing well. Even base campers picking up on what the base campers are picking up on, which is not everything. You have to say it's not everything. I worry about that with those base campers, huh? They're not picking up on all the full information, huh? Man. Yeah. And we'll work on distribution of information. We'll make sure that people are increasingly doing well in terms of their ability to latch onto the information and be able to compare it. That's one of the things. Just digest it, etc. I don't know who is saying NMR won't go up if BTC drops. I mean, you don't even know what NMR is probably, but anyway. NMR is a hedge crypto. It's a hedge crypto. So, like hedge fund. Went Baylor in the house. Went. Nice to have you. This is why we kind of stay up and we just talk for a while. I think it's important. It's important to talk. We're talking about VIP, and guess what? Today, what's in the green? Ours. All right, we're going to stick soul. Our NMR, we've been talking about all day long, right? I sent it to VIP. I sent NMR to VIP today. All right. Let's see what we got. Here you go. NMR. You see that? That's in the channel for the VIP. Crazy sessions. Crazy in terms of also in the other DM. But NMR has been doing phenomenally well. Look at up 6%. Look at all this red, brother. Look at all that red, huh? Everything bleeding. On fire. Literally fire sale. And we're up. What's up, huh? You got to join. You really need to join VIP. I mean, base camp is base camp. You're going to have to come up. This is the proof. You need to get on up. You can't just miss out on this stuff. I mean, come on, you're being exposed to this stuff now, but I mean, brother, come join the people that they want you to join. You need to pull that trigger. You need to go on ahead. Look at that, up 8%. No way, huh? Amidst all this fire, no way, huh? Everything bleeding, huh? Just pumping, huh? We're the only station on the planet right now, maybe on the planet, literally, that's pumping, huh? With what we've been dealing with all day long, huh? It's unbelievable, huh? I got to tell you, because we've been on every day, huh? You know that, huh? You'd be like, well, it seems like we're making some progress, right? Continually. 2x, huh? We hit, a 2x in the first 10 days. Yes. This one, whole market, fall off a cliff. We're soaring high. We got like jet thrusters. Just absolute, just genius work. You guys, a collective genius work. It's been fantastic. Yeah, we got that like in our back pocket, right? Just whenever we need to, just flip a quarter. You want to take off now or not? I guess we kind of got that option. Let's just flip a quarter. It's a good thing. I like it. Soul is doing well too. Who would have thought Soul out of everything is doing well? Well, I guess that'd be me. Why? Because I also sent you guys something on Soul, right? When? Around where? There you go, Soul. And there's only, what, 3 of these a day, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Look at that, Soul. Yeah, go ahead and bust into that. Not financial advice. Bust into it. That's good, huh? I like that. So NMR Soul. We got our hands in all this, guys. We got our hands in all this. So I didn't get the feedback from Baylor. What's the deal? What's up with Wentz base camp? No, you're in. You love red. Good for you. That's good. I like that. Yeah. You love red. So do we. Yeah, a small minority there. You're in base camp right now, Went. You're in the lower level base camp. You gotta join the big boys club. You gotta step it on up. We got the private chat, the private DMs. We got the space for conference calls. We got all kinds of stuff. Charts galore. We got the entire exclusive. Let's see. VIP access here with all the charts, communications. You have 60 members, 62 members, literally everywhere. Just all over the place with charts, price targets, all over. Look at, just everything going well, right? This is just, it's nice. It's very well put together. We really appreciate Twitter, yeah, and YouTube for all the enterprise level of security and support, and all those who facilitate such. From the bottom of our heart, we really mean that. From all the dignity that we could muster up in terms of a compliment, we'd like to muster that up right now, sincerely. So, yeah, that's what you're missing, Went, and it's just pricing targets. It's literally, what's indicated on the map, and then bam, this breakout, bam, right? Define right here. Me at Define right here. Look, a day ago, a Define, and me bringing that up, and then what happened? Well, Define has been up. To be honest, Define has been up the majority of today, has held up remarkably well, okay, amidst all of this. And we'll see if it cranks back. As soon as it gets back above here, it's been positive. It's just this area right in here. As soon as it cranks back up, we'll see it in a second. It'll be positive. That's a 15% move. It's been swinging 15% back and forth the whole time. So it's been up with the rest of ours, just positive. The whole thing's been a straight line of positive. So we have Sol, NMR, Define. MATIC we are waiting on. It's in a channel. So is DOGE in a nice channel. So these are the two we're also trading. I've been dealing with NMR all day long. So me personally, my heaviest exposure right now, I hit a heavy hand towards NMR. It's a hedge. So I'm gonna roll real strong on hedge. Means you're trying to take advantage of an opposite trend of the market or opposite position to the market. You got to hedge your bets. Make sure you cover your other side, your exposure on the other side, right? So hedge is differentiation in terms of the expectations or the focus of your investments. So that's where we are at. So yeah, we need to see you up in the VIP. You're gonna like it. You're definitely gonna like it. No, 2020 was not as bad as 2008, Joyride. You have no idea. But let me tell you why. 2008 erased 10 years of market gains. 10 years between 2008 and 2009. 10. It completely reversed the entirety of the notion that in the long run people would make money in the market. Because everyone believes that, well, you have a correction, but in the long run it goes up. It erased 10 years. An entire decade was taken off the map. It erased that whole notion. Yeah, so that was the main thing. Like, you know, the recovery was real quick, right? Here recently over the last year, new highs, everything going well. Not in 2008, it lasted through to 2009, and still through like a year and a half, it was down, still erasing 10 years of gains. No one wanted to put anything into any market. It was just, it was miserable. People hated it. I got out. I went to a cash position. Let me say this. I went to a full cash position, 7-figure cash position, 4 days before it all collapsed. And I just knew it. I was one of those deals. I just knew it. So very fortunate, very just blessed. It was, you know, it was a good thing. Good thing. I'm still looking at this, huh? We want to erase some of these lines in here. It may be keeping it there. I don't know what you think. Maybe I should just leave it there, huh? I think it's probably smart. I shouldn't start messing with the shape or anything else. We have that contained very well, don't we? Very interesting, huh? Not that what you would draw would ever affect anything, but I'm just kind of a structuralist. Huh? I enjoy that. Nothing wrong with that. Very interesting chart. I love that. Huh? I just love right on top. Huh? I really enjoy being right in the market. I enjoy that. I have to say that I do enjoy that, because it's not just every single day that you get to, you know, that we get to interact with kind of the positive benefits of you know, expecting to see that all the time, you know. But we've gotten pretty close, right? Seems like we've had a lot of good days. That's why we have 62 people. That's really exciting. Very, very nice. And we'll be developing more of those. We'll be working on our branding a little bit. We'll have all kinds of good stuff. Community leader. Went, would you like to be a community leader? That's a great idea. Went, that's the mid-level program. Wow. We do have one community leader right now. And you would be welcome to be another community leader. That's a great idea, James. Might be a great fit for Went. Very interesting. Let's see what we have. Yeah, Darlene Ruiz is a community leader. Look at this, guys. Up 8%. Up 8%, huh? Just beautiful, huh? Because everything else is just falling, huh? We're not going to forget this, huh? We're just not. You guys are never going to forget this, because it's just great. We've been trading this thing all day long. You guys look back through the posts and everything else, my tweets. This thing's trying to go up, isn't it? You got to say that, huh? It's thinking about just busting through the roof, huh? It can do that, huh? Very easily. It just needs some additional energy, you know. It can definitely do that. It's wanting to, huh? It wants to go, huh? I love that. That sound effect is so cool. I mean, it's at 9%, and relatively speaking, it's a pretty high altitude already. Everything else is through the floor. Like severely through the floor. I hate to say, but some stuff's off like, you know, probably like 40% or something. And look, we're up like 9 and 10%. This is the day, huh? Absolutely. These are the types of days. This is what we're around for, huh? This is what this is what you guys got your membership for, right? Good job. Anybody around here doesn't have a membership? I'd like to know, huh? Let's do a badge check. Let's see what you guys got going on. Because if you're hanging out just making a bunch of cash and you're not even telling us, you let us know. For the coming AMC short squeeze, but I'll be back later. What's up, Irish lady? How are you? You should definitely join us. We got some people into AMC and all that good stuff. But we're in the green right now. We've been focusing on this all day. We're in the green. We're on a mission to hedge. And this is good because you guys, I tell people I had a private hedge fund. Just private, personal, me, broker, fund, dinero, like, big level of investments, etc. Marketed, solicited, this and that, whatever, however it was put together. But it had a big outfit with, a big outfit. I'll just say that. Large initial requirement. Top trader, Wall Street, period. Good guys. Good guy. Good facilitator resources. We can talk about all that stuff at some point if you want to. How to set one up if you guys, I don't know. It's not complicated, You have the option of like big institutional, registered, nationally, internationally, all that stuff. You also can do a very, very simple organizational structure in terms of doing that. In California, there's a lot of that goes on, right? You have the Silicon Valley, you have angel investing, all different kinds of things. People are very well situated out there to take advantage of things like that. It's not like, the formalities are a little bit, it's more commonplace, I don't know, depending on the crowd, it's very, very much the case. You're funny, huh? I don't have a membership, but what are the calls? I'll join if I can make green tonight. Yeah, you should have been around all day long. People making money every day on this channel. It's the angle you take on things, right? Because look at the top right now, NMR. We've been, I unleashed NMR on the group. We do this every day, right? Essentially, we are picking good things like NMR. All right, this is the backdoor channel, and bam, NMR right here, letting people know it's approaching the golden pocket. What happened, brother? Like, look at this. When it hit the golden pocket, bam, huge. And it's continued to have great price action. It's up 8% right now. We do this stuff all the time. All the time. RKC visual. So yeah, it's just been fun. It's been a lot of fun. We made a lot of good calls. Last week we had 2x within the first, a nice 2x within the first 7 to 10 days. Again, just to the VIPs. That's it. That's it. You confirm with them. They all know it. Just backdoor channel, solid stuff. Solid. It's just the truth. Doing very well. We've been streaming for however long. We've had NMR up the whole time. It looked like it's going to do this, do that. Like, nope, we're going to build it through that. We're going to build it through this. Just hammering through. We do. We love Doge going to. But we're not going to ride anything down 50 or 60%. That's just not what we're going to do. Yeah, you gotta watch your investments. That's what you gotta do. You gotta watch your investments. I recommend you guys get into that VIP. You're going to talk with 62 people. 62 people who have invested in their future and in their ability to communicate with one another. 62 people. You guys get but a small percentage here, if anything at all. There, it's you're going to capitalize on it. That's the whole idea. That's what the membership's all about. YouTube allows it. You know, they offer it. We insist upon it. It's just the truth. For reasons like what you're looking at on your screen, this NMR. All over the map, all day long, me pushing it all through Twitter, everything else, letting people know about it. Like, oh well, oh well, oh well. Look at all the fire on the screen. Look at this, just burn the house down. Look at that. Literally, look at all this, just red. Just, ugh, ugh. And I told everybody yesterday. I told everybody, if I told anybody, and I did, about, yeah, this level, Bitcoin's going to get tired. It's going to get tired and frustrated of this. Everybody's like, what do you mean? It's going to get tired. It's going to hang around here a bit too long, and it's going to go down. Like, the next thing you're going to know, it's going to want to go down. Right? So that was my talk yesterday, literally on Bitcoin. And then, bam. Right? We are very accurate. I believe we're the most accurate channel you're going to find. To the tune of, up 9%. Making money. Making money. Moving up. Get on up there. There you go. That's what I like to see. Very nice. Gonna go ahead and move up? What does it want to do? It can. I keep saying that it can, and I mean up. Right? It certainly can. And I mean up, like not just a little up. I mean like it can blast through all that. Very easy for the market maker to decide to move that up. While everything is down, you got a 20-point spread right now, guys. You got all your other stuff down. Sometimes you got up to a 30-point spread right now. You understand that? Something's off by 20%. Something's off by 30%. You got between 20, 30, 40% spread on some of this stuff between where we're at and everything else. You want to know what a hedge is? That's hedge. All right? We're up 10. They're down 20. So that's just phenomenal, huh? It's nice to have you guys here, huh? I have to say that to everybody that's listening and to you guys in the chats and everything else, because you guys are getting to see it, huh? And you understand, like, the value of it, and not everyone does. It's, it's weird. They say only like 5% of the market does well, 2 to 5%. So it's no surprise to me that, like, there's not just masses and droves of people that are doing, different, that are just all hundreds of thousands of people. No, it's not going to be hundreds of thousands of people. It's going to be 2 to 5% of the people who want to do really well in the market. Or maybe it might be 5%, 5 to 6% that want to do well in the market. Maybe 1 or 2% total can really do well in the market. So that's interesting. I like that. So it's nice to have you guys here because you must be of that mentality that you want to do well, right? I would think so. That looks bullish right there. You guys see that, huh? That parked sideways, and that's showing you the bullish nature right now, what's going on. That's wanting to get on up there. It can. I love that. Seeing this up 10%, that's just beautiful. That is just beautiful. These are the days, honestly, this is why I bust it. I honestly do. I bust it hard. I don't play around. You understand? Like, I'm a kind of an intense guy. Whatever I'm doing, I'm going to be on it. That's just it. And so, I bust it hard all the time. People are like, well, you need to get some sleep, London. Well, I'm like, whatever, Yeah, VIP crew does rock big time, James. What a track record, huh? Beautiful track record. Telling you that thing wants to go up. And you guys know, I mean up, right? Yeah. I'd be real surprised right now. What are they? You know what? I got to tell you, because right now it's in the green. Everybody's leveraging their cash into it unless they're just holding. It is the hottest darn thing right now on the planet, okay, in terms of crypto. And it's just a matter of kind of, you know, you have to understand the market maker looking at this, the exchange looking at this like, well, it's doing, you know, it's the outlier. It's the one that's just, it's making the news, right? It is the news. It's everything hot, and we load up on it. And what a good dynamic for us to see, huh? You got to think about that. It's a hedge fund, okay, informational. The company Numeri hedge fund, the only hedge fund you'll ever need, they say. But what's nice is we saw it predicate this crash, right? We saw it predicate this crash. So we know that has kind of a predictive element to it just within a 12-hour time period, right? Some key facets may have been hit. Look at that, up strong 10. It'll probably depend on this next set that it takes. If it takes another set on this, on the next point that it solidifies, exactly where that is or where they mark it, that'll be important for the direction of it. But they just need to let the momentum, you know, work into it and just run it up, because they can break through these highs. Those highs are about, you know, the same height. They can, if they choose to, break through those highs. They can create an entire different level up above. We'll see if they choose to. I just doubt that the market wouldn't have enough. Although someone just got in here and says, "Oh no, it's this and that, and it's not that." So I don't know how to read people's viewpoints on the market. Maybe they're rational, maybe they're not. You have to think, like, you know, a lot of people don't use common sense in the market, and that's not their fault. It's just they're not accustomed to that, right? You have to use rationale. You have to use common sense. Exhibit ordinary behavior. You know? It's crucial. Very interesting chart. Very interesting. In terms of where it's going, is wherever it goes, we'll be prepared for it. And we'll be prepared tomorrow. We'll send out new trades. We'll send out new trades tomorrow. Just whatever's indicated, you know. Most of the things that are going to show up in your inbox one way or another. You're going to have some like weird crew like Motley, whoever, you know, sending you something weird, you know. I don't think any of those places are any good. There's not one place that sends you trades that's any good. None of them are. I see people buying into things that are, you know, overpriced or heading further lower. I'm like, what are they doing, you know? Honestly, I see that a lot. I'm just like, what are they doing? I just don't understand it, huh? People with this Bitcoin stuff, Sailor and everybody else, you know, Abraham Lincoln saying, you know, you'll be remembered by what you do today. Buy Bitcoin. Like, oh my gosh, huh? You're encouraging people to buy Bitcoin when it's, you know, it's high, it's frustrating, and it's going down. I'm like, oh my gosh. Just why? You know, why? Why would you do that to people? You want people to lose 20% of their money? Oh my gosh. It's almost like, you know, I don't know. There's something wrong, right? When people are pushing things so strongly to where it's defying, like, rational thought, there's something wrong. We have to step back and take a look at the fact that with some of this, there's just kind of maybe something wrong. Sure, it's exciting. Sure, it's great. Sure, it can go to the moon. It can go great stuff. But there's, with someone who's trying to sell something when it's already high, it's just, I feel like there's something wrong. I don't think it's good for the crypto community. I just don't think it is. To have Bitcoin, chargers up front who are, I don't know. I'm being nice. Believe it or not. I think you guys believe it. And the Fibonacci. Absolutely. You see that? That just looks like it wants to go up, huh? I keep saying that. It's close. It's close. You have room on the RSI. You know what's interesting, guys? We're going to bring this up. I think you'll like this. Why don't we do this? What's that frequency? Uh-oh. That's close, huh? See the frequency? Yeah. Well, why don't we pull that up? And I think we have a little room in here. That's what I'm saying. It can definitely go up. If we just look at the periodic nature from peak to peak, we're due for another peak. That's why I say it can go up. I mean up, right? I mean up. It can go, like, there you go. It can go up like that, up. Like 109, from 85 to 109. Oh. I see. So now we have a triangulation, huh? Oh, I see. Oh, like that, you mean? Oh, now I see. Because now we can go up, huh? If it chooses to, now we can go up. I guess we worked on that earlier, huh? Yeah, I guess we did, huh? They should let this cruise. They're starting to. It's up 13%. Yeah, it's up 14%. I'm telling you guys, it can go up. When we look at this, it can, This whole market can dump into this in no time. It's technically indicated. Look at these candlesticks. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. This is easy stuff. If they want to fulfill it, they will. If they want to write it in the book and etch it in stone, this will be their baby. This will be the deal. Yeah, it looks like, Bond, we've broken through this kind of symmetrical triangle. Kind of abbreviated pennant. And we just need to get some momentum and just have this sucker kick to the upside. I don't know. There's a lot of chart patterns out there right now. This has the nod. It just does. We know the patterns well enough. We've been studying all the charts. It's just a textbook application. And at 13, 14, working on 15%. You have room. You guys look at your RSI on the bottom. You have room. You have room to move this sucker up. And it can become aggressive. There is no reason why this cannot become aggressive. Technically speaking, this is a beautifully formed triangulation that, I mean, it's just got a, it's a continuation pattern. You've set your candle perfectly along the top of it. You've got no need to reconfirm it. You've got the, you know, just a beautiful greatness right there. Crank that to the upside and just make that your new home up top. Brand new volume indicator. %13. You got a lot of people cranking in and out. It's a hedge deal. So you have people cranking in and out, making their little 5 and 10%. This is the one deal on this, I'll just say from a hedge perspective. A lot of different people wanting it 5 and 10%. They can get it. That's fine. They've been doing this all night. If they get 10%, where's the 10% at? This bothers me so much. People who want to make money so badly, they just want 10%. Sure enough, 9%, 10%. They just can't get enough of 9 or 10%. They want to do that. I guess they want to do it like, you know, 5, 6, 7 times a night instead of creating positive price. Now, the only reason that they're doing that is because it's easier to recreate 10% at a lower price. You guys understand that? As you look at it, it's nice to move the price up. I'd prefer to move the price up. I'd prefer to have a trajectory that just looks phenomenal and really something we look back on and it creates a lot of dynamic price. I'm into that. A lot of other people aren't into it at all. You know? Look at that fake out, huh? Fake out to the upside. Huh? Wild, huh? Isn't that something, huh? Look at that, just cut straight up, huh? See, that's some cash, huh? When I talk about like the program nature, this thing can move up. Look at that. It's just, that's just phenomenal, huh? You definitely have some more room up here. There's no reason for this to stop short on the RSI. This doesn't need to happen. Let's see if it wants to kind of ebb and flow a little bit. And people entering in trades. You guys know that, huh? People entering in trades. RSI on the 3 minute. I'm not a big fan of it. Let's go to the hourly. take a look at, oh, there we go, at what we're doing in the hourly. All right. Bitcoin at 44, right? They're just scheduling it now. Just working that. Let's see. That's interesting. So now we're in an expanded view where we're viewing the entirety of it as a triangulation. Oh, this is just craziness. Do you guys see this? Okay, we have two options. Check this out. One is viewing the smaller, okay, the smaller incident as a breakout, right? A fake out and a breakout, right? The other option is for us to view the entirety of the price action as one instance and a consolidation within that triangulation. In which case, we have 15 hours left. Yeah, there are a lot of golden pockets coming up. Elon just tweeted Tesla hasn't sold any Bitcoin yet, huh? AMC, everybody loves the AMC. It's good. You guys like technicals. Squeeze it, huh? Get on with it. Be careful. Your life, your family is not worth all that, you know. All right, what kind of move we got in the middle of this? You guys want to know whether to move on this, make a measured move, or what do you want to do? Is 20%? All right. You like 20%? You want to hold that? You want to work with that? What do you want to do? Original move. 50% down to 20%. You're going to be constricting in here, right? You're going to be constricting. So the question is, if you can break out at some point, when's that going to be? You guys have time to watch it. You cool to hold it? You want it? What do you want to do? Because you're going to be playing this. This is, you know, 3 cycle, 3 wave. Yeah, you're talking about like Elliot's going to be on the way up though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Go into your Elliott waves. And where's the Elliott waves? Right here. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is going to be to the upside. That's going to be, and that's what I'm interested in. If they can, because it's somewhat indicated, because these have all been within the same kind of parameter here. Samuel, what's up, brother? Okay. All right. We have, Hold on 1 second. What do we have? What do we have? I'm going to ring this for you. That is for Samuel Scores. There you go. There's 20. I'll ring that up for you too. There you go. We got that kicking up. Samuel is a VIP member. VIP member. Let me pull up some info on you. Has been for, let's see, a number of days here, a few days now. Kind of working his way into things. Let me make sure, Samuel, you are on Twitter. Is that correct? That'd be great. Okay. That would just be fantastic. So if you would let me know that you're on Twitter, go ahead and put that in the comments section, because we do have a great group here. I don't think I've seen you around. We have this VIP access on Twitter where people are able to communicate, share charts. There's just, Samuel, we've had a phenomenal day. I don't know that you know that, but we have had a phenomenal day. We have been trading. Okay, we've been trading in MR all day long. NMR is Numeri. Numeri is a hedge token. Okay, a hedge token. So it had a great run up. We've hammered the heck out of this thing. It's been on an internal channel here. It's been going up, been going down. So it's been up as much as 10, 12%. It's maintaining either the entirety of this triangulation, in which case we would necessarily hope it to continue. We would think it'd be a continuation pattern, and we're looking at a potential of 117 breaking out from let's say if we're going to break out from it around 80 to let's say 118 would be indicated if we're going to make it, and that's going to be about a 40% move. We would anticipate a 40% move. And as we look at the A, B, C, D, E, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we're looking at, in terms of whatever wave analysis, we're just looking at a potential move up. It's been taking a while. This is a hedge, okay, the hedge crypto, which is Numeri. So I appreciate the super chat, and I appreciate you being a member, okay, a VIP member. Very important, and we reach out to all the good in you, and we wish all the VIP and you were more involved today, because we've been talking with people in the money, and I know everyone's busy, but at the end of the day, it's just we'll talk about, you said Bitcoin and Ethereum. I'd be happy to talk about them both for you and the residual of whoever else is interested. Now we spoke about, but wait, let me make sure on this one issue of you being involved in, you're on Twitter. I don't have a handle registered under this same name. Okay. What name? Let's see. What is your Twitter? What is your Twitter handle? I appreciate that. You buy me a drink at a bar. You're the second guy today to say that. I really appreciate that. Very nice. As we get into the situation of Bitcoin, we discussed last night at the beginning of the feed, okay, beginning of the stream, that at some point, the entire notion here was that at some point, you manage 1,000 clients. That's fantastic. Okay. The Twitter handle would be great, and whatever you got, that'd be great. I need to make sure you're plugged in, because you're missing some information, like this Numeri. You're missing, you missed that probably. That's not anyone's fault, but we really have a great group, really classy individuals. It's a great it's the right place to be. I'll tell you that. We got 62 total VIP members. So yeah, that's important. Now, I spoke of last night the fact that, Bitcoin's going to get tired of remaining in this area where it had been before. It's just going to get tired of hanging out there. I said, very, very quickly, it's just within a period, whatnot. It's just going to get tired of hanging out there, and it's going to want to go down. We talked about that last night. You can review, you don't have to. But that's just the fact. And it's been frustrating to the downside. As you look at, in terms of Bitcoin, people think, well, maybe this is not over. No, people need to understand what's going on. Okay, as we look at the nature of the market, we're gonna talk about, and I'm gonna move this over just a touch. I'm gonna make some room to really do a diagram so that you can really bring this home. So let's look at this. Now look, the nature of the original initiation of this trend. The pump to like 40, what was it, 40, 44. Was that 41 was total? If I remember that. That was in January, right? Yeah, January, that's right, January 41. February was around 56, right? Then March, what was that, 61. 56, then only 61, right? And 64, barely. So it struggled. We were in a nice channel pattern here from January to February, right? Nice equidistant moves. This cut down real heavily after March. I want to say, no, this is February. The next one was March. This one in February 21st, it cut down very severely. This is when altcoin season started. Big curve down into this retracement. Very heavy. Picked up, kind of institutional concerns, picked it up. Then a real rushed abbreviated high here. Okay, kind of showing an anxiousness in the market. Wanting to get back higher, needing to get back higher due to this original cut. Okay? Different kind of money flowing in, essentially. Moves to the altcoin. And that's from the period of time from, say, February 21st, this high, to March 13th, okay? So we have the 41 to the 56 to the 61, that's it, to a 64. Okay, so what is happening there is as that occurs, we have this original slope. Then we have this kind of, I'd say, even more kind of subdued slope. Then we have even more of a subdued slope. Then we have even more of a subdued slope. So this rounding out that is being achieved has been in the works since the peak, not January to February, but immediately thereafter, just where we have carved out too heavily. So definitely between February and March, just absolute this. If this is 1, 2, 3, and 4, we have completely rounded around. And I've been saying that essentially we're going to get all the way around here, and then at some point we're going to literally go down like this. And so that's the nature of what we've been dealing with, and it's been months in the making. The notion that we're going to just get over this and continue to the upside to 100,000 and 200, all these things, that's a mentality that's not reasonable. I don't want to call it like the IBM factor, but when you have something that's worth $1 trillion, it starts to move a little bit more slowly. It has some growth dynamics to it. It's built within Elliott waves, within Fibonacci's, etc. You can look at it. A lot of different principles you can use. The issue is, as we get through this, what we're going to want to do after we do head down like this, and you're going to start to see it's going to cut down just like anything else, brother. Just like anything else. I mean, like, you're gonna see that it is not immune to something like this. And this is what, Harmony 1? All right. I mean, we'll choose anything else. I don't care what we choose. How is this any different than this? Well, of course that is. But how is that different than this? It's not at all. It's not different at all. I can bring up charts from the Tokyo Stock Exchange that go through retracement just like this. I mean, I'm talking about 10 decades of returns on Tokyo Stock Exchange that want to go find a level of support in and around the 50% or the 61.8. So as we go through this is a dynamic that I bring up just a different coin, just price action. So, this defines where things have been headed and what has been ignored by so many people. And I haven't ignored it. Anyone who's asked me, I've let them know about it all along the way, which is why I've always been telling everyone here, we prepare, we have more cash at the lower levels. It's hugely important to me. More cash at the lower levels. Be prepared to double or triple down. Because this has been happening. And no one wants to hear this all the time. But once it happens, they're like, well, tell us what's happening, or what has happened. But that's the notion. And I'll just draw this one more time. And I'm drawing on the peaks, okay? So that you get an idea. You see the changing slope, right? And then at some point, you're going to achieve that. And now you may get up through there, but the question now is going to be, now that you've rounded this, and it's been happening since from January to February, particularly February to March, this decreasing slope. It's just this increasing pressure on it. There's not enough cash to push this thing up. You're going to run into, the next thing is going to be this. Now, how long will that hold? Well, it can take you up here, and we can have another one of these intervals. It can round out. It can be more abbreviated like this and take a while, dip down through here, and decide to run up. It can. It's going to take a lot of cash. That's essentially what it's going to take, is a lot of cash. Or this can be it. So you have two options. And as you prepare for the options, I would just say be prepared for any contingent. And I don't know what your position is. I know that you're involved with your investments and you're serious about them, or else you wouldn't be VIP. So just that level of wanting some degree of personalized attention of what your holdings are, what you're thinking. Now, as we look at this, just watch this unwind. Okay, watch this back. You see that? That is the nature of what's been happening for months, that people have not wanted to reconcile with. So as you look at the people we're listening to daily and are all excited about this and talking about, I'm just gonna tell you, it's time for a major retracement. That's the only thing right now immediately we can say is we're going to be going through, hopefully a major retracement. And, the figures, 39, about 40,000, right? At the 382, 38.2%. Now, the 50%, about 32,293. All right. If we could get past this 200-day moving average, which coincides perfectly, with the 38.2. So this could be a key level. We've almost hit it. We almost dipped down to it where the market maker was able to almost pick up orders there. There's probably a lot of orders that are sitting there. So as we look at that, the question is going to be like just like anything else in terms of the variability of it. For me to sit here and tell you that this will occur or that will occur, we just have to know that. We'll get rid of this. I don't need that. We just have to know that. How do I get rid of this? I have no idea. We'll just leave it there. There's just going to be a level of either one of two things is going to happen. We're either going to, and we'll probably make a run at it. We'll probably get down in here and we'll start to bounce around. We may start to really bounce around after we hit some different levels. We'll either go down, and we'll start to go back up, you know, and at whatever point that is, and wherever we start to gain traction, it may be earlier when we start to go back up. But the key principle here is it's just going to take a lot to get back up. Like, it's going to take a lot. It can happen, sure, but it's just going to take a lot. And the people who ask, like, you know, who have been saying that the bull, you know, market, we're getting to 100,000, it's going to $1 million a coin, you know, they're the same group that's been saying that Bitcoin is an orange ball of glowing fire in the ether sphere of the universe, and saying heretical things, just crazy stuff, you know, really out there kind of stuff. And people who know better, who are selling things to people at a high level, and I think that's really bit them in the rear. I don't think it's to anyone's good that people aren't talking about kind of a measured approach or rational thought or logical thought as it applies to investments from people who are investing in it, to go ahead and buy more while it's, you know, it's very high. And it becomes, you understand, you get the notion very quickly, this is high when it's leveling off like this, and we see it leveled off like this, and we're like, yeah, this is an indication that it's very high, right? And that it's going to start going down. So then when I talk about the level of demand that I have when it's high, this is telling me it's high right now. Can it go? It could kind of try and go up like that, but you have to understand, these are all kind of like increasing levels of resistance that it's kind of trapped in underneath right now. And that's essentially created this. Exactly that. And that's the point we needed to get to, is just bam, that's it. It's over. Wham, for a minute. And then it will run into the different levels of the Fibonacci. And to whatever extent that they want to pick up or not is the level at which you'll start to regain some traction and hopefully something to the upside. You're in financial services. Fantastic. That's very exciting. So the best that we can hope for is that the bigger guys on the street with larger positions, that they're serious when they talk about the fact that they're ready to double and triple down, because that is something that they have said. They're not the most reliable group around. So when you've been around markets that have taken a while to recover, I don't know if you were around in, like, let's say 2008 versus let's say 2020. Like 2008 was like a year and a half of, like, you know, 10 years of market, you know, returns have gone. I'm not saying that that's occurred here, but Bitcoin has a history in around 2018, 17 to 18, that January to February, or that December to January, that crash, it took, you know, what was it, 2 years or so to get back to the point that you were at. You were looking at, to recover your position then was over a year, huh? At some level it was, there we go, almost over 2 years, right? Oh, well over 2 years, about 2.5 years to recover some of your highs here. So in 2018, it took a period of time, about over 2 years, to recover. Now, the important thing to do in terms of strategizing this is to realize in 2018, this is the exit strategy. This is what wins the ball game, irrespective of however high we go and whatever the parameters are. Okay, we know that at different levels we will come into contact with Fibonacci's, right? It's going to happen. The levels we're at now, it happened in 2018. And now what do we know? If you had an approach and you were to, this is your lock up kind of guaranteed profitability. Good question on ETH on decoupling. That's a great question. That's very a very complicated question. I'll look forward to addressing it in 1 second. Now, as you go down these levels, you have got to assure yourself that you have some profit model, or you're able to stop out with your gains. If you've already stopped out with your gains, you don't have to play these levels. That's ideal. If you've done that efficiently, that becomes difficult because you have to kind of ride the market and ride the wave of what's going on. I mean, it just becomes difficult. You have to say, well, we have to, we stop out all the time. We don't want to compromise our overall position like that, because it does add up in terms of just, it'll nip away at you, depending upon how effective you are and how calculated the market is, how predictable the market is. That just may be highly efficient, or it may be, highly inefficient. So what I like to do is just bring up the idea of doubling down at lower levels or tripling down at a lower level, to where whatever losses you may have incurred at the top, and you don't want to ride something down with a heavy, obviously with a heavy position downward, but you can inject capital at lower levels that are a little more significant than, let's say, up above, and you can hammer these spots. Just be prepared. You may miss one. If you miss two, you're really going to have to lay into it. Statistically, it is almost, look at this here. This 38.2, huge hit. Huge hit. You double or you triple down here, you don't have to worry about anything. You're getting a good return right here on a double or triple down at the 38.2. Here, look, you still have, at the 50%, you have a little bit of a pop. But if you're doubling or tripling down from this level to this level, and now you run into a situation with cash, and you don't want to just expose all your cash to any one, particularly like a Bitcoin or something else a little more risky. I would say, and not advice, but you understand, it's just, the one thing I would just say is to increase your capital position at lower levels that are already pre-calculated. You're going to be exactly in line with some of the bigger, like probably the biggest guys on the street or biggest guys that are involved in this space, which is hitting the most predictive entry targets. All right? Like a laser-guided missile, just bam, at a heavier amount of cash, bam. Even if you're not suffering up at the top levels, this allows you to play it in a non-option context where you're not leveraged, you're not exposed to the lack of facilities or facilities. It could go both ways, cut both ways. But being on margin, so you're able to play this in the down cycle quite well. If you reverse and continue to go up, if you were to do that, you would be okay. You'll get into a position where, let's say, if you're to reverse and go up, then you'll be able to identify that trend. You'll be able to look at when one of these becomes a reversal. You'll be able to probably cyclically trade that along the way as well. If you're going for a value appreciation versus if you're going for, I'd say like holding a store of value, or versus if you're wanting to trade and realize profits. Those are maybe two different things. You'll be able to trade this along the way down easily, very easily. You'll be able to trade this. All right, just these levels, you'll be able to hit in and trade this. Now, if you skip a level, just understand, either stop. The technical approach is protective stop loss, okay, calculated. They just like to dance around a little bit, and you don't want to miss the level. So it's better if you can, statistically, if you can even carry down the cash, because statistically it likes to, if you hit it heavier here, the mathematics will work out to where, a lot of times you may skip a level and then you might wind up going up and covering both levels. It's just, you can look at that statistically, but statistically, if you double down or you triple down, you're following the top guys on the street at that point, and you're going to cover your upside exposure. So it would be great to see this reverse. It's just going to be, there's a lot going on in the market right now. And it's just interesting because the price is already defined kind of the sentiment in the market, irrespective of I'd say irrespective of the details of like Elon versus whomever else and the different characters involved, people start to fall apart when they start losing money. So that's just indicative of the price action to me. There's some tension between Tesla and tension between such and such. The shareholders at Tesla are upset. There's a lot of pressure on a lot of people because they've made long-term. Elon just tweeted that he hasn't released anything. So in terms of they haven't sold any Bitcoin, etc. So someone's selling. Someone is interested in selling. So I hope it's not the same people like Michael Saylor who've been getting people to buy it in and around the top levels here. As he's tweeting things out for people to, you'll be remembered by what you do tomorrow. Buy Bitcoin. Like what? For a guy like that who used to work at a bond desk, he's got a degree. That's insane. That's just insane. That's not my MO. I'd rather, if you have a position to sell, I'd rather sell the opportunity to get involved at different levels and to play this reasonably according to a logical framework, like a kind of a profit model, rather than a store of value. No, it's a market. It's speculative. They've been very clear about saying it's a highly speculative, which means a lot of people have pricing targets. A lot of people, you'll get into some of that group mentality, kind of the same. I don't know. You might make more money than on a store of value approach. So what I would just say is it would be nice to achieve these. If we can get past this 200, it'd be nice to get to the 50%. At some point, it would be uncanny for us to never touch the 50% retracement. It would just be it would be against all kind of principles of rationality that we would never get to. Now, it may be at some point in time, if we can kick up back early, if we could get through all this, it's a lot of pressure. If we could get to that at a higher, the 50% will raise up. But I encourage you, if you draw your Fibonacci's, draw it down to 0. Start at 0. Don't start here. On this, go to the macro. Start at 0. All the way to 0. How do you know that's right? Because when you do that all the way to the top, the calculations, the 23.6, is exactly harnessed here. It's expressed by this price action fully covers that. So if you draw your Fibonacci, whatever you're working on, if you go to tradingview.com, you'll see this 0 mark here. Draw it from the 0 all the way to the top. That's your correct Fibonacci. That to me tells me, could it be beat? Sure. But that tells me that we have literally we have reached the top of a kind of a growth cycle affirmatively, like absolutely affirmatively. We have reached the top of a growth cycle. It can recreate. It's going to take a lot of cash. And I don't know. I think the guys getting involved on the streets, et cetera, that they're going to want a discount. I think that, orders are going to, crop up around here. And when people start working, we think this is a good price. Well, we think this is a better price. We think it's gonna just further pull this stuff down. So, that my opinion is, not in terms of 5-10 years or 2 years or anything like that. It will go back down. Contrary to everything that everyone wants to believe, it will go back down, like down, like from 1,000. What is that? No, 18,000. 18,481. What's the percentage on this? Is it like 83% down? 83% down. Okay. If it goes 83% down from 64, %, down is 10,000. 83% down would be about 10,000. And that would be maybe a reasonable level, that could be highly attractive. It's already done that, like easily. It's already done exactly that. It's price history as we carry over the technical analysis. That is looking at the previous price action, the historical price, and what can we learn from that? it would be completely normal for it to go to 10,000. It's already done that. So, yeah, that's just that's how bad things got beforehand when everyone was convinced it would never happen. So I see very little difference between there and here. Just very little difference. It's received a lot more attention. It's done. You know, I don't see a lot of difference technically speaking. It's a larger interval with more participation. So and that's good for Bitcoin. It may have some different dynamics. They just have a long way to go. A long way to go. I think you know, there's a lot of competition in terms of other stores of value. So it's popularized. So I don't know. That's just where I'm at. Like I would look at worst case scenario. I would just plan for the worst case and look at $10,000 and say, how would you prepare if this were to go to $10,000 while having some sort of exposure to the upside? So not advice, just, you know, cover yourself. We've been talking about doubling, tripling down the whole time and having reserve cash while things are just, you know, in the red, just severely in the red. And what's up today? What we've been working on all day. NMR. I brought that to the group early this morning before any of this started bleeding like this. So some are in the green now. That's good to see. Finally. But it's just been bleeding the whole time. And the ones we've been working on have been green. So it's been nice. And they're all within channels. The ones that aren't, they're going to pop back up. So just real quickly, let's get a little bit more quickly. I would just plan for the 10 grand. Whatever you have, make sure your strategy includes the 10 grand because we can all invest and work on the upside. That's easy. That's just, you know, cut the horses loose. Let's roll with it. Let's just let's throw the cash in. That's fun. Let's just believe it's going to go there. I just plan for the 10 grand. Plan for that retracement down to $10,000. And if you do that and do your calculations, whatever you feel is appropriate then, that's going to be beautiful. And I've been able to help a little bit with reserve cash on the downside, minimizing your exposure at you know, more expensive levels, which this red zone, to me, it's red for a reason. That's the red zone, you know. Maybe you ride up, you take some profits, this and that, but you know, you touch down out of that real quickly. There's other opportunities, normally other opportunities in the market to make money rather than that. So again, this does tell you, this full expression here tells you you're in the top of a growth cycle. That full expression, I mean, just right on target, full expression of the down to the 23.6, essentially to that 48,762. That gives you the confirmation on Fibonacci that yes, this is the appropriately drawn line from the 0 up to the 64,000. That's no accident. That's a full expression right there. So that is that. Plan for the 10 grand. If you plan for the 10 grand price, you won't have any questions. Your best ETH technical analysis. Shout out to Samuel Scores again. We appreciate the interaction, and yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, just yeah, you agree with the Bitcoin analysis. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just it's the levels and the necessity of you to be involved at the different levels to achieve what you want to, and financially you'll need to be involved at different at different amounts. You know, given those levels, and the lower you are, you know, the lower you are in price, the more heavily you want to be involved to increase your cost, or essentially to lower your cost basis, but to increase your exposure at the lower levels. So yeah, that's great. And then let's get it. Yeah, ETH is good. Now, one thing that's interesting. Let's look at this. This peak that we had in around January, okay, and around this 41, right? Yeah, okay. Now, just keep this in mind. Right now, we're at 44. Okay, we were at 41 in January. Right now, we're at 44. It's, you know, it's mid-May, so that you know, we were already at 40. You know, 41. Now we're at 44. So this is a big move. It's taking us back to January right now. So it's erasing the whole year, pretty much. I mean, bringing us back to the start of the year. So that needs to be, recognized. While people talk about, oh, it's going to pick up, well, we're back in January now. That's a lot of time under our belt. Now, what I want to talk about when we get into ETH, this move from January, okay, the new high on February. ETH didn't do this. Okay, ETH has a differentiation as you look at the correlation between ETH and Bitcoin. Okay, first move to the upside. Now, Bitcoin took primacy here. It was the star-studded. It was the hero of crypto, right? In February, this moved to a new high. Just a beautiful, the Elliott waves on this were nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now this perfectly follows Elliott. Okay, we'll get into the kind of the different. We'll get into details on that if we need to. Let's look at ETH. Let me get to a different time frame. That's a shame it had to happen that way. It never even reached its potential, but that's okay. All right. Everything had been more or less projected to the upside. That's okay. I don't think that we can climb back into that. Your question is, do you think it can hit 3,800 again? You're right on it, aren't you, brother? You know that much, huh? If funny, Sam Scores knows what he's doing, huh? Down to it, huh? Yeah, he's not messing around, huh? He's like, yeah, huh? He's like, yeah, I got it. You get it? We get it. Yeah, without a doubt. He's like, yeah, we huh. Good man. All right, you're wondering whether or not you can recapture the nature of this trend, right? You're wondering whether or not you can swing back up into that, and you're worried about you're wanting to know on a kind of a correlative basis, and maybe if it can outperform even given the maybe a lot of different dynamics, a lot of different variables. 3,800. Ooh. Well, let's look at what just happened, right? Let's look at what did happen with the. You're funny, huh? Because yeah, you've probably got this drawn out too. Okay, we dropped out here. Hey, we got the answer right here. At best case, we have the answer staring us in the face. Okay? Because we had the fallout here, right? If you'll remember, we had this fallout here, which was a big deal. We were going, and then we had this fallout. I would encourage you to look at this fallout because it's been a secondary fallout. But let's play with this for 1 second. All right, we can go back into the historical of it. We can go into all the details, everything else. We can draw an overarching fib, and that may be important. Let's go ahead and draw something on it. But I think I'll get us to a point where we can answer that question. Let's see, from an odds standpoint, we should be able to. Let's see what we got. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull this down. Nope. I'll pull it out on the no. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's assume maybe you try and turn this into like a micro interval, and you try and recreate this right here, and you try and pull that up. Here, you can't. Here, you can't. You're going to have to severely outperform your recovery technique to get back in there. Like by, let's say this. You're going to have to, you're going to have to, and you may understand this well, you're going to have to overperform by your previous strength to recover by in between 7 to 10%. Which if you look at the overall performance of, your kind of ability to. I would maybe if you want to reduce your, if you want to reduce the likelihood by, I would say, I mean, it's not just, well, you have 10% less of a chance. No, I think it's extraordinarily difficult to start with, and you're at a compound. I wouldn't say just probably 10%, but the fact that you have that on there, I would say that's extraordinarily difficult. Now, if you're worried about, let's answer it this way. If you're worried about, and let me get over here real quickly. If you're worried about the 3,800 in a short time frame, it's going to be more difficult. If you're willing to push, and that's not important to you, depending on whether or not you're on options right now, if you're willing to push a little bit, then I don't think that you have that you have more of a likelihood that 7 to 10% is a little bit flexible, and you'll pay for that in a premium if you're dealing with options, obviously. But I don't know what if you're worried about recapturing this on a technical level. If you're worried about recapturing this on a technical level, then I could definitely see that in terms of your approach and what you would want to do in terms of maintaining, in terms of maintaining your kind of your position, and you may make some different decisions based on that. But yeah, you've got a let me get into some of the different issues here. So in terms of the timing, I just you're gonna want to know. I don't know what your position is, or if you're looking at options, or what you're working on. Let's get to a few different. Let's draw a fib here. Let's pull up a Fibonacci just to take a look. You never reached another thing to look at, as I just deleted all those green lines there, all the projection levels. You never maxed out, okay, of your potential, okay, with ETH. You could have, but you never really maxed out. Okay, so it may have been a little over hot, and as much as we say, well now Bitcoin's going down, maybe we have more room. Well, it may have been, the thing we don't want to talk about is, well, it may have been a little bit too hot. It underperformed, because we had projection and we had price targets, up above essentially where it went. Now, this all has seemed random, right? If we draw our fib from essentially from ground zero here, if we go all the way back to zero and we draw the fib, we're close. Again, just now, it's just odd, to the full expression of this channel, right? Now, I might be interested in doing something kind of like this to see what it did and at what level that puts us. And I want to know kind of what is this? Is there a long abbreviation at this? And well, I'd get back to this. If that's an indicated level, I would want to highlight what's going on here in the past. Is there anything significant? Not really. I'd want to trace this back. Let me look on the go back to the this. Oh yeah, it is. Did you see that lineup? Did you see me draw that green line and say, what is this? What's back here? What is this that I can draw a line back at? Bam. You see that? 2018? Hello. I drew that line all the way back. I'm like, this has to match up with something. I need to get back here. What is this? When we draw the Fibonacci, all right, we try and exclude everything. What a major option that we have, okay, that increases accuracy. We try and exclude anything that can be included in a channel, okay? If this is a previous channel here, which is defined by the previous high in 2018, this nice little, kind of trough here, and until we get back up above that, this is where we would start the Fibonacci. And it's just nice that as I drew it here and started to mark it, because I wanted to look back, it's got to be something, sure enough, right on target. So that's a big confirmation in terms of the strategy, in terms of how we're going to apply the Fibonacci real quickly, just to look at what can we imply from what we have. And again here, over 1,000 days, right? So you're looking at over 1,000 days, 3 years, ballpark at 3 years. Now, so since we have that, all right, since we have that, let's see this. Let's get, now we change time frames. It's going to mess around with things. We have to go back to a decent time frame for us to look at this. All right, and that's decent. Let's make sure, even on this, that is not going to change. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a long time to get back, huh? And it's off a bit. That's okay. Let me scroll back here. Let me pull up the exact figure, and we'll just mark the exact figure on. We'll pull this up, and we'll see if we match it up from there. But we're probably pretty close. That's 1418 ballpark. So let's pull that up, and let's that seems like how it wants to behave. So get to the 6 month, to the 3 month. It would help me to know which time frame you're on. If you're looking at a time frame to continually kind of, if you have a preference or not, I have one that I would prefer. So that'll just be, it's about here. That's fine. That's perfect. This is spot on. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee anything, but this is just spot on in terms of the analysis. How do we know? How we know is the fact that on the line chart, okay, on the line chart, we're essentially going to recapture again the entirety of this. It's the same thing on Bitcoin that we went through. It's recapturing this entire 23.6%. That is going to give you efficiencies on the way down. Once you have predetermined this, okay, or once you've qualified it up, it's going to give you an efficiency and an accuracy that you can count on the way down. All right, and you already see this. That's it's kind of an interim hit, but that's a hit in along here at the specified level. And when you see the dip down here, those are orders that are getting taken up. If you're worried about trading and making money, you can trade these levels with some decent amounts of cash. That's 10, 14%. The market maker is going to have these events where he's going to penetrate down into pick up orders. If you play on the conservative side down here, you'd probably get picked up for some decent plays along with any of these major additional retracements that occur. I would anticipate that this gets down into some different levels. Now it's picked up from the people who played a little bit off this 23.6. They've already made cash. The people who played and had orders waiting below the, if we pull this over, let's just drag this over. The people who had orders waiting below the 38.2, they got picked up below. That's going to increase your likelihood of achieving a positive trade. Assuming you're not just holding this. You want to trade this. Okay? Because you can pick up, 10%. And it's going to give you, if you do some sort of, whatever degree of kind of derivative analysis you do, and just what can you derive from these previous events, it's going to give you kind of the threshold along the way down. 10%, and this was a little bit more than that. It may have been trying to regain this channel. But if you had, let's just start to do this, about 15%, already at 10%, you may, react well to this. The larger position, obviously, that you enter into, the less percentage you're going to need to make. You don't need to, enter into a 7-figure, plus position where you're looking at, well, we need to hit, 15, 20% on a 7-figure. That's probably unrealistic unless you're into, you're operating on I'd say a somewhat of margin basis, et cetera. On that level, you're probably not going to be dealing with real cash or holdings to get into that mindset. That's not typical with that level of cash. But you may use that level of cash, let's say on margin, et cetera, and choose to let that go. You're going to need some flexibility. I would definitely say then you're down into this level where you can't afford to be you want to get picked up, but you don't want to move. You don't want the price to move too far in the opposite direction. That's not going to work. The details. So yeah, we're going to achieve, let's say the 50%, 28.58, right? When? I don't know. Is it possible we won't? It is possible. It would be really nice to. It would be really nice to. It's been great to watch this, continue and go up. And we have to understand, this has just been recently that this really decided to do this. I brought up the January and February, right? Let's look at the January and February real quickly. Let's see, where is the January? January is up in here. All right? This January, look how kind of flat this is compared to Bitcoin, which is huge, beautiful kind of story, right? This is January to February. But if you look at the layover, if we go, if we get into this, we really have, let's see, the orange is Bitcoin. So, and I'm not real crazy about the comparative tool on TradingView. Bitcoin underperforms. Okay, Bitcoin continues to underperform. Okay, and it's just been this beautiful story for Ethereum. So the question you have is essentially let's just get to this. Are you gonna hit 38,000? Well, let's just look at exactly what would need to happen. Okay, you need to get back to right about here. You need to get back to here, and I'm not sure for what purpose. You probably have a strike price that you're playing with. There's some good sites, etc., to figure the answer to your probability, right? Within how long? In the next few days? I would not take that position at all unless I can back it up with a multiple of 5 in terms of the amount of cash, comfortably. No problem. I'll take that position, no problem. But I'm going to back up that position with a multiple of 5. I'm going to be able to essentially go heavier into it at a multiple of 5. I'm going to go 5x on that position if it does occur. I'm going to play a probability, whatever that probability is, and if it moves against me to that nature of whether or not I'm saying for or against, I want 5x on the other side of it. I want to guarantee in terms of probabilities that next hand, if I'm rolling the dice like that, that's fine. My next hand's going to be I'm rolling a 5x on that, and if I can't afford to do it, and the next one, to where I'm gonna run into at some point, I'm gonna run into you're dealing with probabilities and odds. We can go through already. You're off on your percentages, but if you're trying to calculate the percentage probability of something which we don't, reasonably, we're in uncharted territories. Okay, we can refer back to 2018, but I'm gonna deal with some statistical kind of probability. 5x is probably heavy, but that's just to kind of let you know that I would definitely seriously look at projecting this upward with any kind of a real cash position. I just don't see that it's necessary. I don't see that it is necessary. Now, if you're trying to regain that wedge formation that we looked at, to have it continue to appreciate in value so that you might hold on to it, no, not like this. I don't see. Now, if you're already holding on to it, were you able to increase your position here? If you're already holding on to it, are you also able to increase your position here at the 50% at the 2,859? Because that's when your numbers are going to work out, and you don't want to wind up being all invested in ETH. But the numbers work out real well when you're heavily invested at the lower levels. And if you're only heavily invested in your cost basis at the higher ends, at the higher end of the market, then the figures are difficult to really work out. It makes sense to have some exposure at the higher levels, but you're probably not geared towards a heavy level of investment up and along these top levels anyway. I just wouldn't. If you have your cost basis, okay, down, if you have the majority of your cash down in here, the top is kind of, it's not interesting to you. It's not as interesting to you. It's nice to hold a percentage of your portfolio there, but at that point you're into some different wealth dynamics that it's not. I don't know. I guess the question that you're asking in terms of getting back into that zone, it's there's a few different ways that you could take it, but I just want to see you more heavily involved at these levels, and whether or not it goes back to we did if it was just, and we'll do the equivalent, and we'll actually do the exact because I think it's important. But let's see exactly the percentage that it went down fully, and let's just be prepared for this. Your statistics, the best thing I can do to you, or for you, is to let you know the statistics you'll get on any type of a whatever the projected model is on any options. They change every day. Every single day, you're going to get a different. As the price moves against you, you know that. Watch the price, or watch the percentage change. Now this is a 92% retracement, a loss of 92% of the value in and around from 2018 to through January through December. Okay, the drop from $13.39 to $79. Wow. Right? To 70 some odd dollars, right? 90, say, call it 95%. Let's just look at, you're worried about going back up. The good answer is 95% has happened before. It's happened before, and that puts you at about $180, $190. That's severe. That makes your battle up on top of whether or not we can get back up into this little zone. It makes it, if we've lost 95% of the value beforehand and that's feasible again, we've already been close to back to zero. That makes this all seem very interesting, doesn't it? That's a different answer than maybe what you were looking for, but that's 95%. So those are the reasons, like heavy capital on the way down. And the guys who got in then, which is what you want to be essentially to a large extent now, that eliminates your questions that you have. And not that we shouldn't answer them as intelligently as possible, but knowing that if you knew now that you might have the opportunity to get in at $180, I would frame some sort of thinking around the possibility that at least that's happened in the past, at least that could occur. That's I'm not going to say it's going to, but it's indicated. It's already indicated that level of movement it's occurred in the past, and it can occur again. So I'm not one of these guys that think, it's never going to go past. It's always we have a new floor. No, it's just anything can happen in this market. We've seen, that happens across the board, particularly in crypto. Hopefully we're in a different phase of it. Hopefully everything's going to be great, but it's just I would plan for that eventuality, and you can cover yourself with different instruments. I think with kind of wherever those are headed, essentially, with options, whatever you choose to do. Now, not financial advice, all that. As we look at this, you want to get back. You don't have that far to go. You need to make. Let's forget the channel and just look at. Okay, you need to go up 20%. You need a hit to go up 20%. And really you need, on top of that, let's just go bare bones, you need to make another 11%, right? So your question boils down to, if we forget the channels, if we forget the previous price action, if we forget the Fibonacci's and all the other story that goes around how we need to wrap our mind around these different issues, you need to pick up 11%. Okay? The good thing is you're in a position right now to where I'd say you're in a position right now to where you have hit kind of an interrupting force here, right? You've hit this 38.2. That's good if you're trying to recover that. I don't know that we can do this. This was your first hit. If we have to project this hit out, right? We're going to look at the, let's say essentially the gain here. If we were to do you're typically going to hit harder on this level on the 38.2 than you are in the 23. Overall, you're going to hit harder. I don't think that was necessarily going to be the case with, and I don't know, as you look at Bitcoin, maybe that's going to be a different kind of ball game. It may, the fact that you've got the banks and everything else involved in with the desk, JP Morgan, all the good stuff, the guys. I mean, you've bounced well already. You just need to get I just don't know why you're trying to get there. I guess that's the problem, is I don't know why you're trying to get there. You need another 10%. Can that happen? Sure, it can happen. Let me see. I wouldn't, in the next few days, I wouldn't put, I would not put, I wouldn't put any sizable amount of cash on it. I would be very, very cautious right now. I think it's nice to look at things go in the positive, but I think with the lack of predictability, with the notion of like kind of acrimony in the market between Elon and everything else right now, and can it go great? It could go great. Could it go completely south? Yeah, I would not look at, I would be in a very protective mode right now, whatever that entailed. If you have cold storage and you're worried about, bringing it back out, whatever the circumstance may be, this could happen within the next few hours. It could happen within the next several weeks. It just seems, I will say this, it seems like it's within range. To say that it's going to happen within the next few days or few hours, I mean that's kind of like a I don't know. That's a lot to say. I don't think you're going to necessarily get a great computational answer on that, except for the fact you should hit harder at this 38.2. You've already hit relatively hard, it looks like, and bounced a bit. Can you cover yourself? How about this? Can you not cover yourself with kind of a split position in the instance that you were to return to the 0.5 or the 50% at some point with kind of an offset? And I never suggest anyone go into an option. But if you want to, if you kind of want to, I'm not going to go into split strata, whatever you want to do. But can you not cover yourself kind of interestingly a bit? I would just, I don't recommend that, and I'm not, it's no financial advice at all, but that's the way I would cover it. If you're on any kind of a time frame that you have to operate on, I would ask that question seriously and probably want to have, probably hear what you are thinking, because I would think that you would be able to cover that with a downside position and an upside possibility, whichever is pushing you into that question. Because I have a feeling it's not just out of you wanting to kind of, personally feel that that's a nice place for you to kind of be. I have a feeling that could include a downside, potentially a kind of a preservation of capital, or ability to inject capital at a downside level that would probably perform better than where you're at as you do the calculations, and some sort of another derivative or instrument that you're able to invest around that. That's the way I would look at it as you cover the uncertainty and as you look at it without knowing, as a matter of fact, as to whether or not you're going to regain this 10%. Yeah, and that's the best I can approach from a statistical level. Probably the most intelligent way to look at it. And I think it's I don't think it's as risky to do that if you have that. I think your risk calculatives work out better in your favor if you have the backup cash and are ready to deploy it at if the market moves against you on your position. And given that fact, I think that your options, whatever options you may choose to employ here, might become more reasonable because you've got the backup cash ready to deploy in the opposite kind of direction. So that's essentially, you're at the same level where it's the same conversation, just having the backup reserve cash. I don't know if that we got into more strategy, but I still don't know exactly what your position is or why you're taking that position. So it's a little difficult to just say yes, but this, or no, but absolutely maybe. So you're not working options. I just see this. You're going to hit. If it was going to hit 3,800, my average price is 2,000 per ETH. Okay, 3,600 was my target, but I wanted your expert analysis on if it's going to hit 3,800. My average price is 2,000 per ETH. Gotcha. Okay, it's 34.28 right now. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I increased my ETH 250% with trading. Beautiful. Very well done. So you know what you're doing. You absolutely know what you're doing. Got into crypto in March 29, 2021. Very good. You like to take. ETH was just a baby back then. It's ready to take over. Yeah. 250% my position within 30 days. That's beautiful. It's been a phenomenal rise, brother. It's been awesome. Average ETH cost is $2,000. Okay. So you're well in the money. Already have solid profits. So I'm just wanting to play it safe. Beautiful. Okay. So you've got the ability, honestly, and I don't know what your overall position is, but you have the ability right now just to let the I don't know what your overall position is, but you literally have the ability, if you're going through retracements, to take your capital off the table if you wanted to. I know it's the last thing you want to do because you've made so much cash. If you wanted to, and it would have been nice to have done this maybe yesterday, or it was always the day after. If you wanted to stack your cash, if you wanted to stack your original investment, you could absolutely do that. Now, typically the time to do that is not while the market is down. That's when everyone does that. I'll beat it to 5x it. There you go. He has 80% LTV and 82.5 liquidation rate, so I can close this out right now. Well, yeah, you've got. My deal is, and it's not advice. You're a smart enough guy. You've traded the heck out of this thing. You probably give advice to everybody in the group. You probably do great at that. What I would say right now is, and really the time to do it is once you realize you're frustrating in this zone, right? We've realized that we're kind of at the top level of something, but these levels are going to trade. Now, you can increase your position more if you're willing, or if you're able to deploy your capital, if you have your capital kind of set aside and you're able to hit into these levels. You'll make, and you can X out, you can go 5X, you can do whatever you want to if you hit these levels. You'll do well. These levels, they hit. Like this one hit right here. This one hit right here. This one, if you skip one, we have yet to see two levels completely not hit. I mean, it would be like it would be some strange phenomenon for nothing to hit. This is right on. This next level's right on. This first level of 23.6, the 3,642. The next level, the 38.2, is 3209. The next level, they're hitting. They're gonna hit. So if you're looking to trade, you already know how to trade, but that would be the right. I should sold this 4,200, but I think is effing it all up as anticipated. It is, and there's just some big. It's gotten to that impossible kind of rollover that Bitcoin just doesn't want to admit it. It kind of has to go through. If it all picks up, it's fine. And you don't want to. This is the good news. Let's look at this real quickly. You're currently off. You're still doing great, brother. You're at a quarter off. You're 25% off of your high right now. That's not that bad. You've made some serious cash, right? You've done well, right? I mean, you've done real well. But you don't want to necessarily. I mean, that's why I say you could stack if you want to stack your original. Yeah, we can look at RSI. Let's pull it up. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. What's BTC at? 44. You got a heck of a pull here. That's nice. You've got a heck of a pull here. That's nice. Let me look at the. Let me pull this up. Once this thing turns, once this turns. The plan was to cash out the Crypto Kingdom the F out of this. Okay, then low as F. Yeah, I understand. The only problem with your RSI a little bit, do understand, is this becomes a little bit more bearish. It's nice to see this. You may get back up above this point, but in the next 2 hours, you might do that. That's definitely possible. Now look at the last time you got there, and it is lower than this. But in and around this area, you got to, let's say this, you still may fall short. You still may fall short of your target based upon your previous strike zone here. Okay. Based upon this, now you're a little bit lower in the RSI. I do kind of the differential analysis. I would look at this here, and I would want to know how much were you able to move here. Okay. Now, granted, you're lower. All right, you're lower on. I would do. And I would extrapolate over. I would pull this down just to do what can the history tell us? Because this will bounce harder into, kind of lower territory in the RSI, and it can underimpress here. So if you're really pressed to get positive price action, this can frustrate, and you've seen that done a lot of times. No, I shouldn't be charging you anything. This is what I like to do. I like to hear people that are making money and doing well, and yeah, it's just fun. I mean, this is how things are done. I sit around, before I started this channel, I was sitting around with one of the coolest guys I know. He was in charge of Coronado for 3 years, the instructor there. He's a hardcore options guy. He's a badass. We hang out and just would smoke cigars, relax, and just not do much at all. Just talk about trading 24/7. So that's just what I enjoy doing. But yeah, you just cover yourself. You don't do options at all. But I would just say if you're in this is not the right conversation for me to have with you, because you're a sophisticated enough trader. You know what you're doing, and I'm surprised you're not involved in options. So I'm just going to tell you that because you know what you're doing, and not everyone should be. Let me see, rubber band index. See, you know what you're talking about. But yeah, let me look at the 4 hour real quickly. Yeah, you're getting there, huh? Yeah, you're getting there. Hold on, I got a 4 hour. I just don't like the way the RSI looks at all. Let's see what we got. Just be careful, bro. Always just be careful. If you don't, the question is going to be, okay, you have a great position. You like your position. You like ETH. The 100%. The 100% take on this is, do you have more cash to deploy at these levels? That's the bottom line answer to this question. What you're trying to find the answer is to a hypothetical up here, not knowing exactly. And I don't disagree with you. I may agree with your most recent statement, but in terms of this move that you want to achieve here, it becomes inconsequential. It doesn't matter if you have more cash to deploy at lower levels. Yeah, you seem highly technical. So I would just say if you have more cash to deploy at lower levels, then you're in a good position overall because you're not going to be overexposed, and that's essentially you're worried about your top line exposure right now. So where's your cash position? You've probably been in heavy because of this. Why wouldn't you be in heavy because of this? Right? I mean, this is the time to be in heavy. This is a beautiful move. That's gorgeous. You essentially just broke down from this. Just now, you just broke down from this. You want to know? Well, you got to get back up into and kind of regain that pattern. I don't see all this cash you just made recently from you were talking about your overall. Let's see, your overall what cost basis was 2,000 and around there, something around there. So yeah, I mean, what's wrong with what's wrong with your cash? You don't like your cash? I'm gonna ask you, what's wrong with your? I mean, there's nothing wrong with your money, right? I mean, you just made plenty of it, right? I mean, what's wrong? There's nothing wrong with your money. I mean, you're down a touch, but you're not far out of this zone. This is the good news. You're not that far out of this zone. So you say, well, you're out. Whatever if you really look at it, you would want to say, well, you were still kind of arguably within kind of some sort of tradable channel. So we look at well, you're off this huge percentage. You're still arguably within kind of a trading channel up and around through here. So you're down. I'd say you just experienced a correction of like outside of the zone, probably about 15%. I'd give yourself some leeway mentally to not say, man, I'm down 25%. I would say this encompasses, okay, essentially kind of a trading channel with this previous high and low event here and then around the 24th of April. And that kind of gives you kind of a distinctive, feel. Maybe even you might have said, well, reasonably, technically on into, if we looked at this, it could have been around, this area. I'd say with this hook, and this, I think this should make you feel better kind of about of where you're standing. Because even back almost into this, it's almost at the position, well, that even could have been almost like a confirmation. You could play around with that line a little bit. I would just say right now you're only down on your position because it's difficult when you look at the overall, the all-time high, 43, plus, et cetera, whatever exactly we got to, right? I would just look at this like you're only about 15% off right now. That's no big deal. That's a day in the market, depending on the stock or the whatever you're into. Particularly in crypto, I would just look at this that you're off 15%. Yes, it seems like more because you had a high, but if you go from the channel, the breakdown from the channel, I think this is a kind of a something that you could a tolerance level that you would look at. That it's just the standard kind of range, and it might be interesting as you look at it. What do you think? Hey, this is a great question. You want to get back to this level? That puts you back in this range. What is would have been interesting to trade that range, huh? That'd be the one thing, huh? Wouldn't that have been interesting to kind of trade that range? Be like, stop loss or something in around this. But whatever it might be nice to find a new trading, a new trend or something to work with. Like you have this trading channel that was very predictable and you experience a lot of profit. It might be nice to find something new rather than just trying to predict where in the heck this might go within what time frame. Yeah, you got great. Your RSI looks good. Your MACD looks. You got whatever indicators you want. It would be nice. I mean, you if you're only off 15%, if you can wrap your mind around that, okay, in terms of that's kind of your trading channel, and anything outside of that is kind of outside of the tolerance of it. That is kind of a loss. So, but not the entirety of this move, because anything from within this kind of range from here to here, I think is kind of an expressed. Overall, like you want to say like tolerance, the value, tolerance dealing with the value essentially. So it's not just the high. You have a level of tolerance in kind of interpreting your returns or your all-time high there. If you can kind of give yourself some interpretive kind of leeway there. And so I would just look at the fact right now you're off 15%. I don't even know that you might not literally do think about this. If you have some degree of a tolerance within a channel, then a trading channel, some sort of a measured move you would go through here and say, well, that's fine. That's fine. And I'm gonna go ahead and set a stop loss. I'm gonna set a stop loss at 15% off. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a stop loss at 15% off. Right now you're at what? You're at and this is what you're getting to. I understand you're making a micro decision. You're 10% off. you've held through that much. You can say that. I mean, you make your own decision, but yeah, right now you would have hit 15% off or 10%. Those are two levels of reasonable kind of, I'd say degrees of a stop loss that you might enter into. So why don't you, I mean, you obviously know what you're doing. You've been an excellent trader. I mean, I don't know how, this is where you get into just different issues I don't deal with all the time. Let me see what else you got written down. BTC is going to take everything. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I don't think, my whole position, like you're asking, what are you going to do with yours? Mine is out the window, brother. It's just, I'm not willing to hold on and hope like that. I'd rather hit lower targets. I'd rather hit lower targets that I know are coming, or be in established channels and not be trying to crawl back up into something. Because at this point, you may or you may not. It's all just kind of speculation, and it's not. There's too many good targets to be had where you can get back into, a really positive channel that something that's just going to pay. You just don't want to just hang around. Started studying on March 29th. Yeah. You've done well in the market. You've done, you've had a lot of fun. ETH has been good to a lot of people. I was playing around with some today. So, in terms of ETH. So, but, I won't get into my details. Not much experience. Been listening to you a lot. I'm glad. No, you got a good experience. If you're doing, if those are your levels, I would just say like a normal stop loss might be at the 10-15% outside of kind of a tradable channel. A lot of things have fallen outside their channels, and the other thing to look at is a lot of things are trying to regain their channels. Okay, a lot of things are. Let's look at Sol. Sol dropped out of its channel. Sol regained very well. Just look at the overall market, dynamic here. Now it will probably bounce off of this. It had dropped out of its channel. It regained. Let's see. If we look at what is this here, a lot of different channel work. This is MATIC, Polygon. It's consistent. There's just a lot of major channels. ETH has really just poured out of its channel a lot. I want to say a lot worse. But this is a nice channel, brother. You want to look at a channel? Just curious. Litecoin. I'm not real big into Litecoin. But that's a nice established channel that has broken down, that is still within that had been up, kind of like ETH had, kind of underperformed. But if you'll see, that's a nice channel. That's something that is, relatively low RSI, things looking good. And look at that channel. That's a nice channel. And what do you have on the let's look at the move here. The move to the upside, 90%. 90% just within the channel within a period of time of like 23 days. That's a nice move. Now ETH has done really well. This channel has really not wanted to quit. Now if I would, hey, what do we get into here with a regression? I'm bringing this up in terms of the different options that you have. And ETH is great. I love the technology. That's a pretty solid, you're falling off a little bit in terms of regression trend. Pay attention to all L2E solution providers. Hypothesis that big money is key in the L2 solution providers. Hey, I concur. I completely disagree. It's just we had those hypotheses, previous, and we've seen crashes, with great technology before. And I just don't want to see you. I don't want to see you lose. And I'll just bring this up an example. Maybe you do some due diligence. Maybe you're asking for a reason because you feel like maybe you need your cash. You need your. I think you're asking for a reason that you feel like you need to take it. You need to take it off the table. You don't have to. It's down. That's when everyone takes it off the table, right? So maybe you just feel like that. And you want someone to tell you like, invite. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got the right list. Period. You got the right list. Everything you got right down there, down to, that's it. You're doing well. You know what's going on. This right here is a beautiful channel. This right here is something that's still kind of going on. Now, if it breaks down, you got the whole situation right over again, But this is just something that's been kind of nice, and it's I don't know. I just it'd be nice to have. You're not in a circumstance like this. This would be more predictable for you, and it would be nicer to, because you're a good guy, you're a smart guy, you've done well. You understand how nice it is to be in something that's still conforming to what you kind of expect. And when you fall out, you don't want to run out, and you don't want to just take off. But it's a circumstance that you don't get rewarded for having your the value of your holdings deteriorate. And it sounds like you just want to take them off the table. I would just, brother, you got to the point where you're at trading and doing well. Like, do what you, with the earnings that you have, with the level, your cost basis, with everything else, the returns, like, you have earned the privilege to do what you want, even if it's to take a few weeks off and just relax and take a breather. You've done that phenomenally well, and ETH has done that phenomenally well. And if you can do it and just think, you know what, that's right, I have made that amount of money, I have done that incredibly well. I've kind of earned, I've earned a few weeks off. I'm gonna let the market, because I'm thinking this way, I'm gonna just kind of let the market do what the market wants to do. I'm gonna let it regain some sort of attraction to where I can really determine a trend, and then I'll decide when I'm feeling, essentially when I see the right moves or whatnot. But you've earned that. You're not that far off right now. It's not like you're running from cover if you want to take them off the table. But I'd say it's different if someone's making a move every 24 hours or 48 hours. But you've done phenomenally well. Yeah, you've done better than most. So that's your call. And again, I would just look at this. It's not you're down to 25. Yeah, I'd say within this dynamic here, you're off at about 5% right now. If you want to hold on, if you say, well, I want to, relax, you may just be more relaxed in the market than out of the market. So, and we roll. Yeah, we go. You bring it to the crypto kingdom, we roll. That's good. That's good. But it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like your inclination is maybe to. It sounds like you're definitely a funny guy. You're a good guy. But yeah, it's just And typically, I guess what I don't like to hear either, though, is you're kind of interested in whether or not this is the one thing to take home. You're interested in whether or not you should kind of quit and run. Really, what you should have done is put more cash in right here. When you hit this level, this is the bottom line, and you know this. You're like, yeah, I know. Okay, right? You should have put more cash in right here. That's the answer. The answer you're looking for, it doesn't matter where you're going right now. It doesn't matter if you get to that 3,800. What matters is right here, at the 3,166, okay? The 38.2. At the 38.2, you should have put more cash in, okay? If you get down to the 50% level, all right? And now whatever you do with that trade, et cetera, but you're not in a channel. We're not in this huge, beautiful upward channel, everything else. You just got caught looking, and you weren't able to capitalize on this, right? Because that was a good price. Even for the price that you've had, that's a good price. So I would make sure you have whatever you have. I would make sure that you have some backup of it in terms of cash. If you hit this level, I would just make sure that you don't have to ride anything down to where it's uncomfortable for you. I would make sure you have the backup cash so you can double down or you triple down. It's just that's what the big guys are doing, like the big guys. That's what they're doing, which is why I talk about it, because it just makes sense mathematically. So enjoy things. If you decide to just take a breather, you have done beyond phenomenally well. That's the end. Let's just review this. Since let's just say, and how long has this been? This is a beautiful play, right? That's in 22 days. You've done you've doubled your money in that amount of time. Now you're off a little bit, right? In under a month. That's nice. You're still up, 70%. That's okay. Huh? You're still up 70%. Within the tolerance of the channel, I wouldn't measure up to the top. You always want to measure up to the top. I wouldn't necessarily do that. Yeah, I would just look at it that you have a tolerance within here, and I would just say that you're still up 70%, brother. That's fine. So if you're comfortable with letting it ride, just let it ride. Have a good time. Yeah, and the triple down, let me see. I don't like days off. 10 mil is the number. Yeah. As long as it's not 10 bill, huh? You'll get from 10 mil to 10 bill real quickly, unfortunately. So, nothing wrong with either one of them, huh? I guarantee you. You don't want to know what. Never mind. I'm not going to mention that. But yeah, that's good. Just enjoy it, bro. In 3 weeks, you've made phenomenal money. If someone would have told you on that amount of cash, just be happy with it, because with that amount of cash in 3 weeks, we're going to make you 70%. Babies need shoes. You're funny. It's the truth. I know you're saying the truth. So you got a good contingent up there in terms of people. But you've made as phenomenal amount of money as you're going to reasonably anticipate to make on a larger cap right now. This is a solid run, and from experience with Bitcoin or anything else, this is a nice run, right? Yeah, you timed it up. Yeah, this has gone well. And it's things can frustrate. They can frustrate. There's no magic number about this 3,800 you want to get to. It's just you've made good money, huh? I mean, you buy low, you sell high. You got in low, you sell high. Unless you want to, unless you just want to, push the luck and keep on going. That's and that's a lot of fun. It's just you got a good. That's a good return for like a year, brother. Depending on how much cash you put in, where you're at, that's a nice return. That's a good month, 2 months. I know you make more, but I'd always, my big deal is either have the backup cash. I don't know. I like backup cash, brother. Always like backup cash. Reserve cash, heavy amounts of cash to deploy. Otherwise, it just gets a little bit. It's like the example I didn't tell you. Like the example of I brought this up earlier. I'll repeat it for you. Is like if you're going to play catch, right? You play baseball or something, and you have a friend or something, and he's a pro baseball player, right? Yeah, that's cool. Okay, you're gonna go play catch with him. Okay, good. He starts telling you, okay, this is the deal. When I throw the ball at you, I throw a fastball. It's about 150 miles an hour, right? Or 100. Let's say I can throw it 101 mile an hour. It's really my fastball is 101. I think that's reasonable. 101. We'll make a hyperbole out of it. So, and he's going to sit there and you're going to talk to him. He's like, okay, 101. Whoa, hey, I'm not going to throw that way with you. But listen, when I start to heat it up a little bit, I want you to really focus on the ball. And say you haven't played in years, right? You haven't played in years. And you're like, okay, I think I can play with him. He's not going to throw real hard. But he say, as he starts explaining to you that when he starts to throw up the heat, and he's going to start throwing the heat up to you, maybe he'll get into like 80 miles an hour. Maybe he'll get into maybe a few that are 85. He thinks you can handle it. But when he starts throwing the curveball, when he starts throwing the curveball, he wants you to be able to start reading the stitches on the ball. And he's going to start throwing you a curveball maybe around 70 or 80 miles an hour, and he just wants you to be able to focus. The key is going to be you focusing on that ball as it's curving at you at 70 or 80 miles an hour, and he wants you even to be focusing on reading the stitches on the ball. He said, then you're going to really know you're playing baseball, right? Now, the whole idea of this is you're going to feel freaked out, right? You're going to sit there, I'm going to have a curveball coming at me at 80 miles an hour by some kind of pro player. And I'm going to sit there. I'm supposed to be, before he throws the ball, you're gonna know you're not prepared for that, right? That is exactly the scenario that you have found yourself in. No one's going to catch this curveball. You're not. I mean, to the level of an absolute pro player. It's just not. It's not reasonable. The level of intensity you'll go through by not being able to understand or not the fear or the anticipation, just not having the skill set to be able to necessarily adapt to the situation. You got a pro ball player throwing a curveball at you at 80 miles an hour, and he wants you to watch the stick, whatever else he wants you to do. No. That's essentially what's going on here. Right? That's what's going to occur in the market. Yes, you followed into a level of predictability, which is nice. It has flowed very well over the last, over the last period of time. Look at this; it's been phenomenal. Okay, but it's just you're playing pro ball right now, and the next thing that comes at you may just be as unpredictable as some big ball player telling you that, when I throw it at 80 miles an hour, you should be able to tell now if it's going to curve or not. I'm not going to go play catch with somebody who's some pro ball player that's going to be just smoking the ball straight at me, like, and that's that. If you're over involved at the higher levels, I think the analogy was better the first time I told it tonight. But I wanted to kind of tell you, just imagine being you're not going to be prepared to sit there and play catch with someone who, just imagine it's going to be a little bit frightening, right? So it's the whole idea of investing is for it to be fun, in my opinion. So the people who enjoy it, they sometimes do a lot better. But it's just just don't be sitting there like with a 80 mile an hour or 100 mile. Do you play? I don't know if you play baseball at all. If that connects at all, it will likely take your head off. No kidding. It will. Yeah, you may run into some bigger issues. Like, honestly, but if you think of it, just the frightening nature of that, I mean, it's just, you got some issues, right? You don't have the skill set to be able to deal with that. And with where we're headed right now, the level of predictability, we can go through the factors, we can go through everything, and we do all the time, right? We talk about, and I stay away from all the kind of complicated, well, it's all right, anything is relative, anything that can be interpreted. Like, it's just real easy to say at lower levels, we're going to double down. Like, if you have a good position here, that's great. But if you don't have a stack of additional cash, probably the numbers, and you're trying to max out your return. So I understand that. But at the end of the day, just don't get into a heavyweight battle with a bunch of pro players that are rolling around, and the next thing you know, you brought up the idea of a bull trap, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Yeah. So that's another. And I had reminded myself that you had said that. Don't get involved with this stuff, because in terms of the psychological limits of what you're able to be pushed into, you can't. You're not gonna. The thing that'll happen is you trade more. If you decide to trade, I'm gonna go back to cash. I'm gonna trade more. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get back into more coins. I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna go back to cash. I'm gonna trade. What will happen as you do that? You will wind up with less coins. So that's one thing as a matter of fact, which is one good thing. If you have a separate amount of cash, as it goes down, you're willing to invest more. That keeps you aligned well, because typically people who trade for this, typically over time, they may even make some money, okay? They'll make some money, but at times, more often than not, they're decreasing their position. Their number of coins is going down. That's just on the whole. That's the average. Now you have a good, and you've seen that happen with. I'm sure you've experienced that in the past with certain holdings you've had. So I would be, prepared to double and triple down at lower levels. Why? Because you're always going to meet them too. You're always going to run into this situation, and if you have this order set up, it's just you're getting a better cost basis. And you may miss out on a run like this. At the same time, you've got, I don't know, it sounds like you have a decent position and everything else, but we talk about the curveball. It just, that's essentially what you're asking in terms of the bull trap. It's just, it's going to be beyond your ability to really handle it if that does occur. And I just, the whole, pro ball player, this and that, it's just, you don't have the skill set to deal with it. Very few people do. You work very hard every day to put things in the right context, and so do we. And it's just, things are out of context. They couldn't be any more out of context. So, I mean, look, that's a huge, huge capitulation, right? And it seems like we're doing okay. We're kind of bouncing back. It's just a huge capitulation, right? The next level down. If we want to crank back up and make this an amazing story, great. Okay, Bitcoin wants to just plump, whatever, however you want to describe it. It's just, it needs to retrace. Yes, the 200 is going to help. That's great. But it just, it's not this phenomenal $1 million story that everyone thought it was going to be. So I wish you a bunch of luck on your ETH. I would just like to see you, man, you just made 70% on your cash. I understand not being happy with even a great move, this and that, but you've done phenomenally well, brother. Sounds like you've earned a break. You're a solid guy too, brother. I appreciate you being a VIP. You're going to do well. You're already doing well. You didn't luck out. You just made the right decisions, and don't let anyone ever fool you on that. So, Yeah, I always like to see backup cash. That's the number one thing is backup cash, you know. And if you're fully exposed in anything, I just don't, you know. It's just you're smart enough to have backup cash, and you can. So that's just again, it's not advice. It's just I just know that for a fact because you chose ETH at the right time, et cetera. So you know you're also smart enough to know you made 70%. That's sweet, huh? Allowed it to happen. DeFi equals future. I think you're right. So yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of other things that, like, if you say like Harmony One, you have one. You've seen, I mean, the price is decomposed. Then you saw, you know, a huge, you know, recent move to the upside. Like things can recover quickly, but you also saw like that was a real tedious process in terms of having the, I mean, golly, in terms of, you know, anything could happen, huh? That was a long, slow retracement. You learned about retracements during that. I mean, that was just like, that was heavy stuff. So, you know, I just hope that you're able to learn as the price goes down. You're able to experience making money as the price goes down. Yeah, that's how I met a lot of people. Harmony One was great. And I love the price action. I think the management team is great. And it's one of those circumstances that it's just, you saw what happened. You saw the retracement. You know, you saw the opportunity to make money along the way down. So you understand that. You understand that completely. But you also understand not being, not being over involved at the higher levels. I mean, we've golly, you know that, right? And you've seen how well it can work out in just hitting price targets. So that's, you know, you have to have a target. You have to have a target. Once you've broken out of a trend, you need to reestablish a trend. Right now, you don't have a trend. So, but let's touch base on this tomorrow. Is what I would say. Let's literally give it some time, and you may be right. You know, you may literally be up here tomorrow. I'm going to draw that for you just because you want to be up and around there. So what if you get up to $4,169? What's going to be different about your life? And I don't think anything's going to be different about your life. But let's just say 4169. If you get back up there by tomorrow, you know, what are you going to do? I got a sneaky feeling one is going to be MATIC like. You might be right, huh? I got that sneaky feeling today too, huh? It just did not want to quit, huh? Nope. It wanted to be all kinds of nice, huh? Yep. We were, all through this stuff. Didn't quite get to its, it got real close. That's good. I had scheduled up the golden pocket here. Let me get to the 5-day on this. Yeah, a decent hit. But you've seen all these trades work out. I mean, in terms of you just seen the power of the fibs, right? It's not gonna. It's just everybody uses them, so it's nice to find that those channels like ETH, it just keeps going. I mean, obviously, and you have to say this. We have to recognize this because with Bitcoin, with Bitcoin, there were some great channels like that, and that does happen. But we know with Harmony One, those channels, once you start to retrace. Yeah, you remember that with Harmony One, definitely, huh? When that retracement starts, it's like a different story, right? A hugely different story. And we got very quickly to the point, we got lucky with what they did on the April Fools because we knew, and essentially we did know that, like, right, we timed that up perfectly. But we were just like, this ain't gonna work. We'll still hit the fibs, we'll still work with things, but we're not gonna work with, we can't work with that. That April Fool's deal, it did a huge favor because a lot of people was like, no, not like that right now. Let's hit the fibs, let's work to the lower levels. But yeah, that was just that was a lot to stomach, and some people just got like that immediately. So you're gonna kick it. But let's talk tomorrow. Let's just see what the price action wants to do. I just want to see. You're a part of the channel too much for it to be. And I'll just you may be a heavy baller, brother. You may literally be the kind of guy that wants to. You're going to be that guy. You're going to have just, the strongest hands, just rock hands, just, and be able to just, pound through any kind of situation. And that's, we just don't get credit for losing money. We get credit for making money. And you've made money. Right? So we don't get credit for losing money. We get credit for making money, and you've made money. So congratulations on that. You get a lot of credit, and you've done very well. Way to kick it, and just see. I'm glad you're one. I'm glad. I guess you've been able to redeploy at some lower levels. That's really great. Or and if you're just holding, so we'll see what all we've got. Let's see what. We've got Fetch. I don't know if you ever looked at Fetch. Interesting. It was interesting. MATIC, Fetch. This is just, you're still in your channels. There's just a lot of good options right now where you're still in your channels. I know ETH is a special deal. For a lot of people it is. Thank God it's better than BNB, isn't it? Sheesh. BNB has so underperformed. ETH still has a real good chance of performing extremely well. BNB is just, it's something happened to it, Same kind of meteoric rise, etc. And it was just like BNB just, I don't know. I almost wonder if they knew they were being investigated, something along those lines, and they pulled, because that, in terms of, I experienced some of the rise in price with that, and it was phenomenal, but it was just a bit much, and it just cooled off too strongly. Felt it really cooled off too strongly. Let's see what we got. Bittrex. Dun 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 dun. Silo. Easily buy crypto. I'll check it out this evening. Purchase with Visa. I really like that Swift deal that they came up with. I'm not sure they have their own coin. Actually, they do have their own coin. That Harmony One came up with Swift. That Swift application was really interesting. Wallet buy crypto. I'll check it out. I will definitely check that out. Pay your way with such and such. Yeah, I got that pulled up on my other screen, so I will definitely check that out. Thank you for the info. That is very cool. Very, very cool. Very nice. Dun 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 dun. Izvonichi, Baruski, Yamerkanits. Hey, we have someone from Russia. I wanted to go ahead and say, I appreciate that, Samuel, and I'll take that to heart. And we have someone from Russia here, so Yamerkanits. Pleasure to have you here. We're just going over. Samuel is a VIP member, and he's just been asking about his holdings in Ethereum and kind of projected pricing. And we just had someone hop in first time from Russia. So it's nice to have just kind of a Russian contingent. Are you from Moscow, or where are you from? We have a lot of Russian friends around here. And, that's nice. Of 1.5 in the last week. Let's take a look at it real quick. Let's take a look. Well, all right. All right. So this is a Silo KuCoin. You already know me, huh? The first thing I'm going to do, is... There you go. All right. Now we can deal with it, right? You know how I'm going to deal with it, right? Yeah, you know how I'm going to deal with it and what the appropriate way to kind of enter. Let me see if it's... that's all right. Interesting. It's a nice appreciation. That's over... Let's just measure it out. If you're up 900% in 2 months. That's nice. That's good. Not bad. It's been consistent, huh? That's kind of that was not fun, huh? This was a period of time. This one here was that was a month. That was a month that was not any fun, huh? St. Petersburg. Hey, great city for art, huh? One of the best cities for art in the world, St. Petersburg. It's kind of one of the art centers of the world in Russia. People don't know that. Very nice to have you here. We cover all types of things, and we have different levels of membership. We'd be honored to have you guys as base camp or VIP members in our at the Crypto Kingdom. We have traders. We put together traders that are 62 total VIP members so far, and that comes with benefits of just perks, heads up on trades. We have kind of backdoor channels where we go through charts, and it's 62 people trading who are doing phenomenally well. They're doing very, very well. We deliver information on different charts, on different trade opportunities, and just from technicals, just based on professional experience, et cetera, in the past. Not financial advice, just looking at the technicals. Everyone makes their own decision. We do, special wrapped kind of videos, et cetera, to explain kind of the circumstance and kind of whatever situation is being encountered. So I was just going over some things with Samuel. He's a VIP member, and he's a great guy. He's been with the channel for a long time, and he's done very well in ETH, and Ethereum, and some other coins. And we were just going over Silo. I'm going to add Silo to the mix so that I can keep up with what he's holding. Bittrex, so we'll go on KuCoin. That's good. And I don't know what the word on the street is in terms of, hey, Romania, how are you? Love Romania. Nice place. Beautiful horses. Transylvania is a beautiful place to go ride horses. Romania is a great place. Beautiful, beautiful place. As we look at, I don't know what the feeling is like right now in Russia or Romania in regards to, let's see what we got here. Back end story of the main guy. Aaron McDonald is the guy. He runs a crypto incubator in New Zealand, Australia, 12 crypto project, and has another coin called Sens. Very good. Very good. Well, it sounds like we need to put you in charge. Samuel, we need to put you in charge of the 1000X project. I don't know that you know about that, but we need to get you involved in the, let's see. Let me put this in. We have the microcap project. We have a microcap project, 1000X challenge, 2021 for VIPs. And it would be great to have you kind of put into the exclusive VIP access any different coins that you might have. I'll go ahead and put these in. CNZ. You also brought Silo and Tell. 3 entries by Samuel. And we'll keep a track on those. All right, we just put you in on exclusive VIP access. We just put that in for the microcap project, 1000X challenge. So very cool. Appreciate those entries. We'll see how they work out. We'll try and see how they work out. Let's take a brief kind of overview. You guys who just jumped in from Russia and Romania, we'd love to know what's the general consensus on. We were just having discussions on ETH, Ethereum, and Bitcoin, kind of where they're headed. What's the general feeling there in the marketplace in and around Russia, Romania, etc.? How are things looking in terms of crypto? We had a rough day. Last 24 hours have been rough. We have a new kind of low, I'd say, interim low. We've begun a kind of a more severe retracement for Bitcoin, and it's just been, it hasn't been comfortable for a lot of people. A lot of people were expecting it already. Looks like we're regaining a little bit of ground from the depths that we had achieved. We're starting to rebound a little bit. We've reached a pretty, a healthy, I'd say a healthy level of an RSI to want to move back up. We're just discussing that. I never, if someone's holding, or trying to make a move, et cetera, I try to never, definitively tell them one way or the other as much as I can, while trying to provide some rationale, reason, just some general good market principles. Generally, if you've made money, like that's the whole idea, guys. If you've made money and you just want to make more money, I understand that. It's just at some point you guys have you've done well, you know, and that your mindset has gotten you to that point. And a lot of you that are VIPs, you honestly, you're good, right? And I understand that. I learn as much from you guys as you guys can learn from the station, et cetera. And between you guys, you're some of you have really hot hands. You're good at what you do. And it's, you're attracted to the station for a reason, because we talk about a lot of common sense, just things we need to hear, whether or not I'm involved, et cetera. It's just, if I'm trading, I need to hear it. If you're trading, you need to hear it. It's kind of like, well, what would your friend tell you right now? It's like, well, he'd probably tell me that. I still may go do, what I may do, but it's still good for me to hear that stuff. So that's real good. Panic, that's what's up. Yeah, in Romania. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's and it's good. We focus on this channel always having reserve cash to deploy at lower levels. Always having that backup cash. When things go down, we know exactly the point to which it's going to come. We know exactly the deployable target levels that we can inject cash into. And that's how we cover this downside risk, is with multiples, double or triple down the amount of cash invested at the higher levels. That's what we attack on any type of retracement. The initial wave up, very predictable. Elliott waves, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Typically is the standard set of Elliott waves that are going to be formed in kind of the in before this rounding out occurs. Then we're in some sort of level of retracement. Can we beat it and go to the upside? Sure. The odds are we're going to be in for some level of a retracement, additional retracement. We stopped just a bit short of the 38.2. That may show that we have some additional willingness to kind of plug around or try and regain a new all-time high. But we have so frustrated from this on Bitcoin, from the 58 to the 61 to the 64. Much different than the 41 to the 56. Nice move to the upside. Then we just started kind of leveling off, and then we've just kind of fallen off. So, this move was expected. We've been talking about it for weeks. We talked about it yesterday, and it's okay. If we do come into contact, heavily with this 200-day moving average, and we decide to really thrust to the upside, and we have a whole nother round of this, that's fantastic. We all look forward to the fun of that, and we're not going to discount how great that could be or how great it will be. But we don't. I just personally don't leverage my entire cash position. I have strong reserves in cash to be able to deploy at lower levels, so that I'm never stuck on in terms of and I'm never over leveraged in terms of my cash position on say a higher price. We were very excited today. A lot of the things that we've been looking at have been up, and they've been up a lot. And so Elliott waves, ABC corrective waves, says we may have just entered wave C. Yeah, there we go. Now you're talking. Very good. Yeah, you got the corrective waves. You got the theory down. And we got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and the ABC. You are correct. And now we're just going to see kind of the rebuild phase, what we're going to be looking at. Just one thing to tell you, Samuel. We have focused on, we found this via MATIC. And MATIC, one of the founders, had stated that he liked this. We latched onto that just to kind of understand, what all was being discussed, and it really performed well today. I'm not sure that you probably want to do your own diagnostics, and it looks like it is something that you want to take a look at in terms of a potential retracement here. But to the extent that this might want to continue to do well, define DFYN may be something to look at, even on a retracement level. There may be some opportunities to put in some kind of aggressive, some aggressive moves here and there at lower levels. But it seems to have a pretty good story to it. DFYN. You may just want to look at the story. It may be a long-term play, but it's something that has garnered our attention. And while the market has really suffered today, it was one of those ones that we had actually been buying. Different members, VIPs, I'm not sure you heard of it, but different members of the VIP were actually buying into it, and it was up along with some of our other moves that we had presented to the VIP section. For instance, Sol was another one that is performing well, and that was one that we were working on. One is holding pretty steadily as well. MATIC is in a nice channel. and that's been making about a measured move of about 15 to 20%. Doge held relatively strongly. It's in a channel as well. We would anticipate that could at any point in time kind of try and break out. The longer it stays in that channel, the less advantageous it is to remain in that channel. So it's still a bullish pattern, but we're going to need to, it's going to, work into kind of almost an N formation. I don't know, we have M's all the time, but, it turns into a circumstance that we don't want to just, we can't achieve just, an absolute kind of return, let's do this. Our goal is to not achieve a absolute recapitulation of all the positive, all the positive price action that we have achieved through the formation of a really extended bull flag. That's not what we want to do. So, but that's what's kind of occurring, is that we're risking that, and we're just kind of looking for some positive price action. And the more we stretch this out, the more reasonable it can become to move soon. But I know I can imagine that. Elon may be in a difficult position right now, given his personal interest in Doge, his corporate affiliation. I saw this conflict coming. I think a lot of us did. But not to say either position is right. If he wants something in his life is a little bit different, in terms of Doge or whatever it may be. He also invented PayPal. He came up with PayPal. So I would, he probably has a pretty good handle on money. So it's quite a position for him to be in, having the circumstance with him being the president CEO of Tesla, and them holding a position in Bitcoin, and now this huge rift between Bitcoin and he and Tesla. Now they're sworn off of. It's caused some shareholder derivatives. The suits. I'm not sure what all could occur, but that's some heavy stuff. It's and the more he wants to choose Doge, I just hope it doesn't stifle him in terms of him deciding what he wants to do, because I think it's an important function of someone who's really highly successful, as they continue to kind of be themselves. So hopefully he can do that, and hopefully we can all do that. I am going to wrap things up. Samuel, I'm going to stay in touch with you in terms of the, I'd really like you to get onto Twitter, by the way. If you could get onto Twitter, I'm just going to walk through real quickly. As you look at Twitter, if you'll just type in, you can barely see the search box, do The Kingdom, TheKingdom. Okay, right here, you'll say, go to The Kingdom. And we have a great listserv, okay? We have, this is the website in terms of Crypto Kingdom, is crypto with a K. You guys from Russia and Romania, go ahead and follow us on Twitter. It's The Kingdom, KINGDOM, TheKingdom. And professional financial analyst, okay, for years, out of Duke University. And then former U.S. presidential advisor, and then prior hedge fund expertise. So just private personal hedge fund. So that was fun during that time, and not financial advice is what I will say here. So you guys follow us, turn on notifications, and if you're in the VIP section, if you guys do join, we'd love to have you. And you can join Samuel and the rest of the group. Just click on this. It says, hello, I am VIP. Follow me, and then I will go ahead and give you the exclusive VIP access, and you guys can be a part of everything that we have going on. So I look forward to dealing with you guys over the coming days, and I do appreciate all your time. And we will get together tomorrow, and hopefully we will have a rebound. And let's hope that Samuel can reach that. I think he wants to get to that 3,800 mark again in a few days. Maybe you can do that. I don't know. I drew that green line up there. I'm willing to see when that hits that green line. How about that, Samuel? You guys have a great day, and we appreciate you tuning into the Crypto